Welcome back, Coggers. This is the first time I've said that today.
Yay.
Welcome back. So today's episode is going to be another one of like those Tales of Vidro type episodes. And I did some thinking, and I actually want to start with the plot, just to get us all like warmed up and stuff, and then we can be more free time.
Right.
Just because I feel like we have an easier time just talking casually after we've already warmed up. So if that's okay with everyone, is that okay with everyone?
Sure.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, sweet.
Yes.
And everyone will get to participate immediately rather than just a few. So let me look over my notes real quick. As I do this, is there anything new about your characters? I know that, Andy, you've been wanting to mention something that you keep on forgetting to every single episode.
What would that be?
Yukio.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Yeah, I do keep forgetting to mention. Yukio's enrolled in school.
Woo!
He's in school now.
Yeah.
I keep meaning to make a scene of it, but it's now canonically the end of January, so he's been in school for a little bit.
How was his first day?
I would say that Yukio has definitely mentioned, like, he came back from school. I think that he, even not really being able to communicate outside of his notebook, he's pretty popular just because he's really good at magic.
Awesome.
Nice.
So just doing like a fucking cantrip or whatever for these kids is enough for them to think he is the coolest lizard boy on the planet.
Oh god, yeah, he's a 10-year-old that knows like fireball.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
he's an 11-year-old that knows fireball.
Oh my god.
Yeah, sorry, an 11. Oh my
yeah.
god, his birthday, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's 11 now.
Yeah.
He's growing up so fast.
So
Mhm.
he's in 6th grade.
He is in 6th grade.
Oh my
The way
goodness.
that he just turned 11, he could be in 5th or 6th, but he probably took a test and placed in 6th grade. So
He's so smart and wise.
yeah.
Incredibly smart and wise. He's you see the numbers are invisible on his sheet, but he does have 5 wisdom, 5 intelligence
Yes, of course.
Oh, yeah.
for his age.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, Andy.
Hmm.
You texted me, so yes.
Yeah, okay. And also I think he goes through a 6 through 12 school. And Emma also goes to this school.
Oh.
Yes.
This is wonderful news. Oh my god.
Andy specifically specifically said Guy would probably say, like, hey, I want to take them to the same school. I'll drop them off.
Yeah.
Oh my
Was
god.
Emma already going
Just
to
so they got-
school?
Built-in friends.
Oh yeah, was Emma already going to school, or has she, like, did they start at the same time?
They definitely started at the same time. School in Vadronis starts around the end of January. So they've been in school for like a week or 2.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I hope we all sent Yukio and Emma off on their first day.
Yeah.
It was a big event.
Oh, it absolutely was. The many aunties fucking trailing behind those 2. Oh, okay.
Here's my
Right.
update. May has a cold.
Man has a cold.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Val in real life has a cold, so excuse any coldness.
Yeah.
Okay, let me.
She's normally so hot she has to, take a break and be cold.
Yeah.
Doc says that's not how it works, and is giving May cold medicine and a mask she can wear, and that's why she's allowed to walk around.
Yeah.
I want to ask, did Miko has been suggesting that you drink some of the chrysanthemum tea that she gave you on solstice, because that should help you with your cold.
Yeah.
What?
Sorry, I forgot that.
You forgot about that?
Yeah.
Did May forget about that?
Probably.
God damn it.
But I mean,
Oh
you
my
remind
goodness.
her.
Yeah, Miko says that and she's like, what? I was like, May.
It's a gift I got you.
But yeah, the tarot deck that Miko got in Tsukimachi, did that come with like a manual or something?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, Miko's been reading that, very confused.
Yeah, it would have like a little tutorial, and then it would explain each card. I think that something that might confuse Miko is that it's really up to the person doing the tarot to determine what it means half the time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, something about tarot is that sometimes you do readings and they'll just be like, "Oh, do you see the smiling face on this person in the card? That probably means something." And I'm like, "What?"
Yeah, no, a few of the manuals I've gotten, it like lists traits that certain cards can mean, and I think Miko would read these traits and be like, some of these are complete opposites. What does that even mean?
Mm-hmm.
So she's been going through that.
Absolutely. Okay. Any other character updates?
No.
All right.
I've
Then we
decided for
can.
everyone.
Yeah.
Well, thank you very much. All right. Let me like punch the air like 3 times so I can really get into it. Okay.
Holy
Jesus.
Holy shit.
Haley.
Okay, I'm back on my energy. Okay, sweet. Okay. So let's just say very next day, perhaps Rain and Scrivener mentioned. A Scrivener did not possess me. Anyway, yeah, so it's probably the very next day, later in the day. May and Guy are going to be going to the aquarium, but first thing in the morning, you hear a bit of commotion downstairs. You can hear Eldon, and you can hear a lot of like clinking of different dishes and stuff. And around this time is when Eldon, if he has any paperwork for you to do, he will call you downstairs and describe it to you, explain it. So I'm going to say that this time, when you guys kind of walk into the main area, perhaps for breakfast, you see Eldon kind of running back and forth with a teapot and a few plates, and you also see 3 figures, one of which you recognize. 3 noble people that you can kind of glean based off of the sweat that Eldon is secreting. One of these is, unfortunately, as you've seen him around the castle more often, Domination Royale. And oftentimes, much like today, he is just sitting at the table, typically in like a private meeting room, but today he is literally at the breakfast table, kind of looking amused as Eldon runs past. The second person is this black-haired halfling woman in her like mid-50s, and she has her hair in 2 buns, and she's wearing very elegant white and yellow clothing. This third individual, he is a satyr man, and he's carrying this very relaxed expression. He almost has this princely aura to him. Looks very the reason you can kind of deduce that these may be nobles is 1, Dom is there, 2, the aura around these people is very regal. So once again, this third man is a satyr, very relaxed. He has these narrow eyes. His outfit is kind of how do I even say this? He's wearing a lot of like leather and belts. almost. It's like if you looked up like sexy pirate mixed, like looked up like sexy pirate mixed with like a Naruto design.
So that's why Haley was looking up sexy pirate the other day.
Oh.
What the
yeah,
fuck?
that is essentially what he is wearing, and he has this very relaxed expression. And you see Eldon very frazzled, very focused, and he's also holding in his other hand, the one that's not holding a teapot. He's holding a bunch of flyers almost. And when he catches the eye of one of you, he runs up to you and gosh, how would he even start this? I think that the three nobles would kind of look over to you. None of them wave, but they do definitely catch your eyes. And Eldon would probably say, as you can see, we have a few guests today. You may know, you definitely know, you should know Mr. Royale. This is Miss Moonbeam, Ophelia Moonbeam, and this is Claude Valentine. And I will, and he kind of like gestures over to Dom Royale, and he clears his throat. Mr. Royale does, and he says, "Inspired by my participation in the monarchy, a few of the other nobles in the first circle have decided that they would also like to influence the laws of this nation." And Ophelia Moonbeam, she kind of looks like a gaudy older woman with some chunky jewelry, and I think that she would kind of smile and she would say, "Oh yes, we love the work that Mr. Royale has done with the onlookers, and I am someone who really cares about Vidrona's culture, so I've been wanting to introduce a few laws and preserving that." And Mr. Valentine, he actually stands and kind of moves so he is closer to each of you. And he says, "And I would like to bring more of a attention to the medical field in Padronas. As you know, the innermost circles tend to have a lot more attention, so I would like to bring that to the outer circles and really emphasize that." And Eldon is fucking shaking in his boots, and he looks at all of you and he says, "So they're going to be around here more often. So say hello. The Public Affairs Committee, Valentine and Royale Moonbeam. Yes."
Hello. And Miko bows.
Guy bows as well.
Doc also does this.
What does May do?
May is just looking at them.
All right. Okay. Yeah. Miko says, "My name is Miko Oakdance. I am a shrine maiden by trade. This is Guy Ridley, a samurai. Doc, our resident doctor, and May Winklebottom. Yes. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I hope you enjoy your stay in the castle."
I want to say that Mr. Valentine seems most engaged in this little introduction, and he's going to take a step forward towards May and put out his hand, kind of indicating for you to put your hand in his.
All right, I do that.
Okay. He is quite tall. I will say that he's about 6 feet tall. And Ooh. Listen noises.
Sorry.
You're good. I'm gonna say that he looks at you very, once again, very calmly, very relaxed. He has an air of kind of confidence around him, and he kisses your hand, and he says, "I've heard of the Winklebottoms before. They are a very renowned family, not noble, but renowned in their own right. Do you?" And he looks over at Doc, and he says, "A doctor. As I've said, I am very interested in the medical field of Vidronis. And I'm actually going to be throwing a party this Valentine's Day. Obviously, my namesake. And this is invite only for the doctors of Vidronis, just to show appreciation." And he takes out a small invite from his pocket and hands it to you, Doc. And it has some information inside. And then he looks at you, May, and he says, "There is a +1 if you are interested in coming." And he looks back to you, Doc, "And I would love to see you there."
Yeah, Doc takes the invite, and they nod and they say, "Thank you. I'm interested in your work."
He smiles at that. Okay. So I think that Eldon is kind of like rocking on his feet, still holding the tea. Maybe I think that Ophelia Moonbeam is kind of like reaching out her hands as if wanting to grab it. But he kind of like shirks away and looks towards you guys once more, and he holds out this stack of flyers, and he says, "All right, I was meaning to do this myself, but as I am a little busy, would you guys mind passing these out? These are just information slips to hand out to the public, warning them that foreign soldiers are going to be coming, but not in an attack way, in an allyship way. Still need to warn them, though, as that could be a very scary experience. So your job for today, no paperwork. Hand these out. If anyone has any questions, explain them. That's the job."
Should we also be like maybe hanging them up around town?
Yes, that is a good idea. Just get the word out in every way that you can, so no one panics when soldiers start filtering in.
Of course. No problem.
Alright, easy. Alright, cool. Guy will grab those.
Sweet. Eldon immediately fucking scurries off. And Mr. Valentine, his hand kind of lingers on yours, May, and he winks at you before he sits down.
Is he hot?
Yeah,
Okay.
painfully.
Girl.
Painfully.
Girl, don't sit next to him.
That changes the vibe.
Girl.
I will say that the Valentine family is stupid hot, like biologically.
You're so fucking. Oh, you're so sweet. Hello, human resource.
God.
Sorry.
Fuck. You're messed up.
Are we going to be having breakfast before we leave?
I mean, pretty much obvious. Like, unless we get the vibe that we should not be sitting down at this table right now.
You are more than welcome. It just seems that Eldon is running around these like 3 nobles and kind of being a simp about it. I think you can kind of see Eldon like covered in sweat, like, "Oh, do you need anything else, sir?" And they're just like, "No, we're fine."
Is B4 here?
B4 is not here.
Okay.
Eldon's just in gopher mode. Yeah, I mean, we can eat breakfast. Just wouldn't love to make conversation with these people.
I mean, if they're gonna be here more often, maybe we should get to know them better.
Are you... This is not an in-character conversation.
I was proposing it to be.
It can be an in-character conversation. Do you want to huddle in the hallway?
Yeah, do you want to huddle in the hallway completely suspiciously in front of all these people?
Okay, do you want to go to the kitchen and pretend that we're getting something to eat?
Yeah. Also, DM, I wanted to ask, how common is, like, sign language to be just known?
Oh.
Not very.
Okay. Because
Samurai are taught everything, and samurai don't know sign language.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Alright.
I guess we could speak sign language real quick.
Yeah. One thing I was considering was just, like, looking over at Dom and then looking over at everyone else and just signing, like, should we do it now?
Oh my god.
But no, May doesn't.
Don't do that, because Guy would start fucking laughing so hard.
Okay. Are we going to a different room, or are we just signing in front of all these motherfuckers?
Let's go to the kitchen first, and we can just like, I don't know. I just don't. My paranoia is coming in full swing. I don't want to assume they don't know sign language.
Yeah,
True.
we could even sign in the kitchen just for an extra level of.
Just so
let's
Amelia
sign in the
doesn't
kitchen.
hear.
All right.
Amelia's like, "Oh, I'm also a fucking movie murderer."
We walk out of the kitchen and there's a fourth person sitting at the table.
No! Karma's suddenly there. No, okay.
Yeah,
Fucking.
we excuse ourselves to the kitchen to make ourselves a plate. I don't know.
Okay. To fucking whatever. Yeah.
Excellent.
Okay. Does May start the conversation here?
Yeah. So are we? You want to have breakfast with them before we head out?
I want to have breakfast. Not with them. But I can.
Here's the thing. This is just a kind of microcosm of what we've been doing this whole time, trying to gather information and be undercover. We can get some good info from these fools.
I would love to not talk to any of these people if possible. On a personal level.
Doc signs, I really don't want to talk to any of these people, but I agree May has a point. If they're going to be coming around more often, we might not have a choice anyway, so it might be better to get used to it now.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm fine having dinner with them. I am not going to be interested in conversation, but I won't shirk away from it and act suspicious.
We're having breakfast.
Yeah.
So,
It's a little more casual.
Yeah.
Can I say something crazy?
Go ahead.
I have no problem with it.
Really?
Yeah. What are they gonna do? Kill me?
That's true, I guess. I think the rest of us may.
Okay, what are they gonna do? Kill you at the dinner table?
Less likely.
Not at the dinner table.
Sorry, at the breakfast table.
Yeah.
Not at the breakfast table either.
Now that's more likely.
Yeah.
No.
Why would they have a reason to? Unless you're gonna be like, oh yeah, we plan to kill you guys.
Okay, I guess the verdict is breakfast time is a go.
Yeah, there is a bit of a worry, maybe we do need to be careful, I guess, letting them know what we know, maybe? I don't know.
Right, we don't know anything.
Yeah.
We're the public appearance committee.
Yeah.
We're just a bunch of random fools who hand out flyers.
Here's another problem. I don't know shit about the Winklebottoms. So if that gets
Here's
asked
what you do.
about,
Here's what you do.
you know,
And Guy kind of like puts his hand up to his face and says, "Oh, if you want to know more about me and my family, I can tell you all about it at that party of yours." That's what you do.
Or
I mean, I don't want to presume that Doc is gonna let me be their +1, or
maybe
if Doc's even going.
maybe you could just say that a family member handles the politics of things. Maybe a cousin or an uncle.
Yeah.
Doc signs, I'm going. Do you want to be my +1?
He seemed pretty adamant.
He
Do-
did
do-
seem interested in you.
Miko, Guy, do either of y'all wanna? Are y'all interested?
I think he wasn't so much interested in us as he was in you. So I
I
think
just
you should go.
wanted to check if y'all want to go to a party.
I'm personally very nervous about you going to this party.
Doc will be there.
Doc will be there. Doc, please keep an eye on me.
I will. I
Thank
will.
you. Thank you.
Yeah, I could go.
Okay.
We could have another little masquerade party. That was fun.
Nope.
It was fun for you because you left early.
I did leave early.
Anyway, do we want to sit down now?
Yeah, let's get some intel.
Let's get some food.
Yeah, before we all sit down, Doc does like start grabbing food because we did say we were going to the kitchen to get food.
I'll grab a plate of food as well.
Excellent. Okay. I think by the time you guys get back out there, Eldon has also sat down. Dahlia is present.
Oh no!
There's a fourth
Oh my
person.
Oh no! Oh
Oh,
god!
God.
Oh fuck! We see her and we're like, this is so much worse immediately.
We all make eye contact and just immediate anime sweat drop on all four of us.
Well, now we're all holding plates of food.
Yep, this is unforeseen fucking variable. Talia, fucking floam brain.
Floam.
I will say, as you guys are walking in, Dahlia is present, sitting at the head of the table. Dom is sitting in the seat next to her with Eldon on the other side. B4 is still nowhere to be seen. And I think you kind of hear Dom talking to Dahlia. I think you, Doc, would hear this specifically because you haven't really gotten within full earshot, and he's kind of whispering this. And he says, and where did Karma go? And Dahlia kind of smiles really big and says, oh, I think she's playing with B4.
Oh.
And then they kind of see you, you all walk in, and conversation almost immediately stops as you guys sit down, and it's just the
What the hell?
clinking of utensils.
Oh my god.
Piece of
Jesus.
shit.
What's the seating arrangement?
Fucking. Do you just want to be sitting next to this satyr guy?
I just want to know.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna say so Dolly is at the head of the table. On her left is Eldon. On her right is Dom, Ophelia, and Claude Valentine, in that
Damn.
order.
They're all lined up on the right.
On her right.
Okay. Miko doesn't care where she sits.
You want to sit next to Eldon?
No. Well, okay, next to Eldon's not that bad. So yeah, she doesn't care.
I think May sits across from Claude.
Okay.
Wow.
He's looking at you with the most sultry Valentine-ass eyes of all time.
Oh.
Ugh.
She gives him a look back.
Yeah.
I don't think literally anyone else cares about where they're sitting, Val.
Yeah.
Well, you have to tell me where you're sitting.
Okay, fine. Doc is sitting next to May.
On which side?
I don't. Whatever side May is sitting on.
The left side.
Like, to her left or right?
No. Yeah, right.
Are you sitting
To her
in
right.
front of Ophelia Moonbeam, or are you sitting in front of no one?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, I don't know. No
You'd
one,
be sitting.
I guess.
You'd be sitting next to Eldon if you sit in front of Ophelia.
Okay, I guess I'll do that. I don't. I don't think Doc cares.
No one cares!
I need to know. I need to visualize it.
No, you don't!
Okay.
What?
I sit on the other side of May.
Alright.
Excellent.
Okay.
Yeah, Mika sits next to Guy, whatever.
As Guy sits down, he waves at Dahlia.
Dahlia is so like overwhelmed by her own wave. She kind of like she just like kind of pops up to wave at you.
Wow.
Aw.
Wow.
So full of energy.
Guy pretends to whisper across the table, Dahlia, your makeup's really pretty today.
Aw, she giggles and gosh, I think she says, "Oh, thank you. My new friend did it for me."
Hmm.
Oh yeah, who's your new friend? She's really good. Or he. I don't know.
Or they.
Oh right, or they.
Dom smiles and Dahlia also smiles and she says, "Well, her name is Karma, and she is Mr. Dom's daughter, and we've been hanging out all morning."
Miko's
Oh,
taking the
okay.
smallest, mousiest little bites, and she's not looking at fucking anyone.
I knew it was coming. I knew she was gonna say, "Yeah, I'm friends with Karma now," but it still felt like someone slapped me across the face.
It's giving
God.
Saga saying that she's dating Karma. You just love to do
You
this.
just wait. Dahlia and Karma are gonna start dating.
Disgusting.
Oh,
Vash
no.
is fucking crying.
Oh no.
Alright. Guy claps his hands together, says, "Wow, that's so cool. Are y'all like besties now?"
She says, "Well, it's only been like an hour, but yeah, we're like pretty close, I think. We're like best friends."
That is so cool. I love my best friend, so that
That's
must be
great.
really fun.
Miko's really
she-
trying to make it look like she's not talking with anyone to be, like, pious and shit, but she just does not want to fucking talk to anyone.
That's hilarious.
I think Eldon's gonna kind of chime in, and he seems to have calmed down, like wiping the sweat from his forehead, and chime? Did I say chime?
He chimed in.
He chimed in.
Oh, he chimed in. Okay. Yeah, no, he's wiping the sweat from his forehead, and he's kind of just like eating very properly. And he says, "Since Mina and I have been quite busy with our work, Domination Royale has offered the services and companionship of his daughter to ensure that Dahlia stays out of trouble." And Dahlia goes like, "Oh yeah, we're getting into no trouble at all."
Oh.
That's not a real sound Miko made.
Also, I'm gonna mention this before I forget, out of character. We should tell Saga immediately that Karma is simply here
God, oh fuck.
I think I do believe we told Saga, hey, Dom was in the building earlier, but we do need to tell her as quickly as we can. As soon as we leave the table before we go to hand out flyers, I feel like we should just rush to Saga's room and be like, hey girl, just so you know, Domination Royale is going to be coming over a lot, and also his daughter is just here right now.
And also his
Just a
daughter has
heads
like
up.
an unofficial position at the palace now. If you
Yeah.
want to move, that's okay.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Oh
Right.
god.
Yeah. Let's just just wanted to throw that out there before we forget.
No, yes, thank you, Chelsea. You're really fucking. You're thinking 3 steps ahead right now
Yeah,
because
Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
that's disgusting.
Saga's gonna literally shit bricks.
He's going to fucking shit bricks. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Okay. Fine. God. Okay, they just dropped this fucking info on us.
Everyone's having a mental breakdown silently.
So I'm trying to think of more questions to ask that would get information like that.
I got a question. May will take a pause from her food and go, so, Ophelia, Claude, y'all have specific positions you're aiming for, or have, I don't know, do you have any plans specifically with that?
Gosh. Let me. I think Claude says positions and then winks, and
Oh my
but
god.
Ophelia immediately cuts him off, and
Oh.
she says, "Well, I wouldn't know anything about specific positions, but me and my family, we run a pretty substantial statue field, and it categorizes all of the Jonas' history. So if we could just prioritize maintaining as much of our history as possible, maintaining our culture during this significant technological boom, as you may know, with the cars and many new sciences that are coming out and many new magics that are coming out, it's always important to remind ourselves of our roots, and my family always prioritizes that." And I think Claude just kind of like nods at her, and probably just takes a long sip of his drink, like starts to say something and then like puts up a finger like wait, and then takes a sip of his drink, and then he says, "As I said before, I'm interested in the medical field. Not much more to me or what I'm going for than that."
Interesting.
I think Doc asks Mr. Valentine, is there anything that specifically inspired you to be interested in the medical field?
He smiles once more, and he has this. Once again, he is quite a handsome presence, but he does have kind of a big smile, and he says, "Well, despite my noble status, I typically reside in my home in Circle 25 as one of the outermost circles, one of the production circles. There are many injuries and deaths that happen every single day, especially in the mines. And as my company benefits from the labor of these workers, why should I not care about their health?
May is looking very concerned and
course.
nodding her head.
That's great.
He probably takes another long sip of his drink and says, it's just about time that someone in my family, take a stand for the health of the people in which we benefit from.
Doc nods at this and says, I think he just says, yes. That's good.
Anyone
These
else?
eggs are scrumptious.
Okay.
Awesome. Any other questions for these chuckle fucks?
I think Guy's not really in the mood anymore.
Yeah.
Is Dom drinking something?
No.
Is he eating?
No.
Yeah.
I think that he rejected Eldon's tea. Probably doesn't even have a plate in front of him, but Ophelia and Claude do.
Scary. Alright. Well, anything
I
else?
wonder if he even needs to.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
He probably just eats souls or whatever.
Because I was gonna make a joke of like, it's not that weird that he doesn't have a plate. Guy doesn't have a plate.
Yeah,
And I was like,
whatever.
well, Guy's dead. Well,
Well,
I'm pretty sure Dom is, at this point, completely undead, so, whatever.
all right.
Okay.
Well, we
Vacate the premises!
Better get started on our assignment for today. It was lovely meeting you all.
They all kind of murmur their thank you, you're welcome, sort of thing. Claude once again attempts to kiss your hand, and he says, it was wonderful to meet you, Miss Winklebottom.
It was wonderful to meet you too, and I think you will be seeing me at that party.
He smiles widely, and he says, all right, I'll see you there then.
See you there.
Miko just bows and doesn't fucking say shit.
Alright, let's go to Saga.
Yeah, let's go fucking talk to Saga. Miko fucking
Yeah.
Sprint to...
Yeah, no.
We turn a corner and just
The immediate
break out
moment
into a
we
sprint.
are no longer. The immediate moment we're no longer visible or within earshot. Doc signs to the rest of the group. We should tell Saga Karma is here.
Miko, yeah, we are out of eye shot of this group. Miko fucking runs.
Jesus.
oh my goodness.
Yeah. I will say, as you guys start to sprint to Saga's room, you, Doc, although you have gotten very adept at controlling where you are currently hearing, you kind of get a twinge of pain as your senses are forcibly shifted, and for just a fraction of a second, you hear Karma's voice, and this voice says "Come on, let me in," and you hear the grinding of you hear the shifting of gears in a beep or two before your senses are returned to your present body.
Huh.
Okay. Do I know what direction that was?
You you can kind of tell where it comes from. Imagine that you can kind of control where your senses are, like a spotlight that's like in the sky. So if you just like moved it around enough, you would be able to track it in your head.
You can move it like the Batman hacking tool where he tries to find the radio source.
Yeah.
Of course. Okay, I'm trying to think then.
Doc can rotate sounds in their head.
Yes. I'm trying to think, like, would if Doc should maybe split off to go find where that conversation is happening, but I'm not sure what I would say to Karma.
What if she's brutally murdering before?
Yeah,
You have to go.
you could take one of us with you, and like the other two can go check on Saga.
Okay.
I was okay. I wouldn't know this as Guy, but I was under the assumption that Karma was trying to get into Saga's room.
I was thinking that too, but I couldn't think of a reason why before would be there.
Yeah, I don't think that's what's happening.
I think before might be trying to guard like a secrets room or something.
Maybe it's Dimitri Vidro's room or something.
Maybe. Well, yeah, that's where Dahlia would be staying, right?
Maybe Dom sent her on the fucking mission of go collect intel.
I think Dahlia definitely has her own room because none of us have been in Dimitri's room.
Oh, right, yeah.
But Doc has been in Dahlia.
He stays in his room sometimes.
Yeah.
That's
I
true,
think then actually before we get to the door to Saga's room, Doc actually like in the middle of the group like pauses, stops walking for a second, and then repeats out loud, "Oh, come on, let me in!" And the like little grinding of gear noises.
Oh god.
Maybe take Guy with you. Guys handled Karma before, right?
Oh, and he loves doing that.
Yeah.
He loves to, classically.
Yeah.
I don't like her.
Yeah, y'all. I mean, you don't have to interact with her. Just see what she's doing if you can.
Okay, I'll go.
Me and Miko can check on Saga.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Cool.
Right. Party split.
We split up.
Yay! I love splitting the party.
Ladies and fellas.
Ladies and fellas.
All my fellas.
All my fellas.
Wait, sorry. We came up with group names for
right.
our little
Right.
group. This is
we got Eminem and Mask.
Yeah.
We got Eminem and
A P
Mask.
and a K.
Nice. Okay.
Right.
So Doc and Guy are going to split off and try to follow the noise. I'll start with May and Miko though, and you have made it to Saga's room. No one else is there. It is just Saga's door.
All right, Miko knocks.
Okay. I think Saga very tiredly opens, and like, like her hair is like unbrushed, and she's like in a robe, and she looks kind of tired. And she just kind of rubs her eyes, and she says, "Oh, hey, Miko, May, what's up?
Hi,
Everything
Saga.
okay?"
No. You know how?
Wait, can we talk in your room?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that sounds better.
If that's alright with
Yeah.
you.
And she waves you guys in, closes the door behind you, leans on the door.
Okay, so you know how Domination Royale was in the palace at one point?
Mm-hmm.
And he's been coming around more often? Okay, so Domination Royale, Ophelia Moonbeam, and Claude Valentine are all in the palace right now, will probably be coming over more often, and so is Karma. And Karma apparently has a semi-official position at the palace now, hanging out with Dahlia. So, that would be important for you to know. So there you go. Now you know it.
I think surprisingly, she doesn't seem too like affected by this. She just kind of like runs a hand down her face, and she says, "I assumed actually I heard her voice running down the hall, so."
Cool. Okay. Yeah. All right. As long as you know, just making sure you're good. You know what's going on.
Yeah, if there's anything we can do, let us know.
Mm-hmm.
No, I think I've got it.
All right.
Miko, I don't tell Karma that I broke up with her.
Okay. I wasn't going to.
Because I didn't. And I'm not going to.
Okay. Okay. I won't say anything to her. And Miko
Thank you.
Miko looks visibly concerned. But she says that. No problem.
I think she just sighs and like goes over to her bed and just like flops down on it face first.
Okay. Miko moves towards the door and kind of like looks at May, if she wants to follow.
Yeah, May follows.
All right.
Like,
We see ourselves out.
have a good day. As they're walking away from the door, May's just like, she didn't address me when she said that, so I guess I could tell her, right?
Miko grabs your arms. No!
Oh, okay.
You're so silly. You're so silly, May.
Oh,
You're
thank
so
you.
funny, silly, and I can't fucking take it.
Doc, you hear "you're so silly" in like the corner of your mind.
Great. Awesome.
All right.
Okay. So on the Doc and Guy side, I'm going to say that you can kind of catch the corner in which you can tell that she's on the other side of before I force you to reveal yourself, essentially. And you, Doc, do know this path because you have gone to Dahlia's room before, but it is not in front of Dahlia's door in which Karma is. Karma is at a very large door that is near Dahlia's, and into the wood is carved the word Dimitri. And B4 is standing firmly in front of this door, and Karma is kind of beating like on his chest and causing clanks and different bang sounds that you can hear. Now that you're close up, yeah, you can just use your stupid high perception to hear this perfectly clearly, as if it's right next to you. And you can just hear her going like, "Get out of the way, you stupid robot! Like, come on!" And that's what you hear.
Okay. Doc turns to Guy with like a sort of, what should we do? My name is Dimitri Vidro. Please stop. You're scaring me.
Can Guy hear her causing a freaking racket?
You can hear the bangs in which she's like punching B4.
Okay. Oh, you can't see Guy's face, but you can tell he rolls his eyes and he turns the corner.
Yeah, okay. Doc goes with him.
Okay. Are you making your presence known?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So I'm gonna say that she hears like the clank of Guy's armor, and then like the heel of Doc's boot, and she instantly stops punching B4, and B4 kind of like turns his head ever so slightly to look at you guys, and Karma smiles so big, and she goes, "Oh my God, it's my friends!" And she runs over to you and she hugs you, Guy.
Um,
And she said, "Oh my god, I've like missed my besties."
Guy. Let's. I think he just says, hi, young lady.
She frowns and she looks at you, Doc, and she looks at you, Guy, and she says, "Oh wait, I thought that you were like someone else." And she looks at you, Doc, and she goes, This one's my friend." And she hugs Doc instead.
Yeah. Okay, wait. Just out of character, just remind me real quick. I remember there is. Yeah, so all the samurai look the same, so there's no reason she would know Guy.
Mm-hmm.
But if I'm remembering correctly, she would definitely recognize Doc no matter what.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Okay, in that case, if she runs up to hug Doc, is that what happened?
Yep.
Okay, Doc hugs her back and goes, "Hey, hi."
And I think she's gonna quickly look at Guy and say, like, "Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I mistook you for someone else. There was always like this other like masked figure that would hang out in this group that I was like totally a part of. But you were just hanging out with my actual friend, Doc. Yeah."
Yes. Samurai. They all look similar.
I
Yep.
know, right? That's like the silliest thing about Vidronas. They're like a bunch of little. Anyway, I like haven't seen you since the party. How are you doing? Are you okay? I'm sorry it like totally got crashed.
Yeah. Duh. Oh God. Okay. Doc nods and says, "It's fine. I'm sorry. The vibes of your party are gonna be totally harsh, or were."
She goes, "Yeah, it was like, like totally not what I expected, but Daddy promised that it would never happen ever again. So if I ever throw another party, now that I know that you're here, I can invite you again."
Doc says, "That's great. The party, are you okay?
Oh,
And
yeah.
your dad?"
I was in a really bad mood. But then Dad was like, "This is opportunity." And I was like, "Dad, you're such a businessman. I don't want to hear about any of that." And then a bunch of, I was really high for like a month. But now I'm like in the palace and I'm hanging out with like the princess. Like, I don't know, I'm kind of the princess's best friend forever. And she's like kind of stupid, but like don't tell her that. Don't tell her, that's her secret. And yeah, and I'm hanging out with this robot.
Okay, yeah, Doc nods and just says, "Yeah, things got pretty crazy. You're sure your dad's okay?"
Oh yeah, he's like never been better, I think. Yeah, he loves like politics, and he was like running for president. And don't tell anyone. I'm gonna tell you because we're like friends, but
Okay.
he was
Wait,
never. What's up?
actually, hold on before Karma says this. Doc, Doc actually like very awkwardly like locks arms with Karma and brings her away from Guy because as far as she knows, Guy is not her friend.
What the hell?
Yeah, no, she was like totally whispering, but as soon as you start taking away from Guy, she goes like, "Oh, good idea. I like didn't even know him. That would have been so bad."
Doc signs sorry really quick and then turns back to Karma and says, I will never divulge holding such things to be holy secrets. Girl, tell me.
Okay, so like, girl, so my dad was running for president, right? And I was like, that's so cool, but he was never actually running for president. It was just so they would like give him a political position here to like make him stop. Isn't that like so clever? Cause like, why would there ever be a president? We have like kings and queens and stuff, which is much cooler. But yeah. Anyway, my dad's really smart, and
He is.
yeah, maybe you can like come over to my mansion sometime or whatever.
That would be great. I
Okay,
missed
have
you.
Oh my gosh, I missed you! And she hugs you. So, like, have you gotten any, like, special secrets since we've been apart? Cause, yeah, that was, like, all my secrets. I, like, literally can't remember much else. But, like, what's up with you?
Oh gosh. Okay, I think Doc, like, looks away, like, up and to the side, like he's really thinking about it. And then he says, Claude Valentine invited me to a party?
Okay. She says, "Ooh, Mr. Valentine, yeah, he does like the best Valentine's Day parties ever. There's like diamonds everywhere. Sometimes people like crush up the diamonds and snort them. It's like crazy. You're gonna have such a good time."
That's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think I think she's just having a really good time.
Guy's just kind of awkwardly still standing there.
B4 is looking at you.
At me?
Yeah.
Alright, Guy's gonna go up to B4.
You hear a printing sound, and from B4's mouth, a hot piece of paper falls out, and on it it says, "No one is allowed in Mr. No one is allowed in Dmitry Vidro's room."
Okay. Guy's gonna pocket this paper. He's gonna message Doc in Doc's brain and say, "Can you ask why she was trying to get into Dimitri's room?"
Doc just messages back, yes. And says to Karma, so, you were playing with B4.
she kind of looks to the side and her smile falters a little bit. And she says, yeah, he's like a super fun robot.
Yeah, Doc says that's great. I haven't talked to them much. What were you two doing?
Oh, like, I don't think that they can talk, actually. Yeah, they were just, like, standing there. We were just, like, playing tag.
Can Guy hear this?
Yeah, she's not whispering anymore. I think you guys are just around the corner.
Okay, he says tag and then you're it, but instead of tapping then you're it, you punch them repeatedly. You're it.
This guy's, like, saying this to
Yeah,
Karma.
to
Okay.
Karma.
So you, like, walk around the corner and say that. And she, like, giggles a little and she says, yeah, well, like, I don't know. I like to play rough sometimes, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And he's, like, a really sturdy robot, so I don't even think it hurt him.
Well, maybe not physically, but what about his feelings?
He's a robot. Robots don't have feelings, probably. I don't really know.
Yeah, but that's the thing, you don't know. What if they do? And when the robot apocalypse happens, you're first.
Oh my god. You know what? I actually haven't thought about it before. That's like, oh my god, that's so insensitive of me. I just like, I don't know. You know, I didn't consider that. I'll humble myself from this experience and I won't punch another robot ever again.
You're learning. You're aware.
Yeah, you see, the best thing about, like, doing bad things is that if you get told off for it, you don't have to do it anymore, and you're like a good person.
Yes. You're like a good person.
Yeah.
You're like a good person.
Yeah. I'm like the goodest person, I think, because I learn from my mistakes. You see, and she kind of like puts her thumb to her chin and she says, it's not the like being a good person that makes you a good person, it's the like saying that you're going to do good things that makes you like really good. Like, do you get that? It's like a mindset.
Oh yeah, the mindset
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
of saying that you're gonna do good things.
Yeah, because, like, okay. So, like, if doing good things is, like, in your nature, then you're actually not that good if you think about it. But if you have to, like, fight to, like, do good things, then you're actually a lot better than someone who naturally does them.
Out of character. I feel like Karma saw a quote on fantasy Instagram. She saw a screenshot of the dragon from Skyrim saying the speech about the like, is it better to be inherently good or to do good against your very nature? And she was like, oh my gosh, that's so true.
Fucking Parthenax?
Yes. Sorry, I forgot his name.
My god.
Yeah. Anyways,
Alright.
Doc says, Karma, have you explored this palace?
Oh, yeah. Me and, what was her face? The princess. She and I
Dahlia.
were like, Dahlia. Ooh, that's like Okay. Yeah, I'm committing it to memory. Okay. So me and Dahlia were like running around, we were scampering, and she was like tripping all over fabric and whatever. And I was like, girl, that's so not your size. And she was like, yeah, it is. And anyway, we were running around and we went into her room and we went into all of her like dead siblings' rooms, and that was kind of awkward, but I was like, show me around. And and like, yeah, that's all we did.
Doc nods and says, and like her dead siblings' rooms? What was in there?
Well, there's like a lot of them, so I can't remember all of them. But there was this one. I think it was like Dante or whatever, and he had like a bunch of books in there. They had like nerd stuff, like a crystal ball and like tarot cards and like these weird like symbols on the floor. It was like totally spooky and strange. And Dahlia was like, I don't know what any of this stuff is. And I was like, it looks like they're trying to have a seance in here. It's so scary. But yeah, the other ones were kind of just like normal, I think.
Wow. Doc, like, internally sighs, like, and you know, they don't make noise when they sigh. So, but they give a big sigh, and Karma doesn't hear it. And they, lightly grab Karma by the shoulders and lean in and go, Karma, can I
Yeah.
tell you something?
Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, does this like stinky samurai need to go away, or is it like fine?
Dude.
You're not listening. I'm not talking to you.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Doc like looks around like they're checking for people, and then they write down in their notebook, you know, for super extra secrecy, and they go and they write down in on the page, I work here, but I'm busy a lot of the time, so I haven't gotten to explore some of the cool rooms in the palace. Can you tell me anything cool that you see? And since I'm here a lot too, I'll tell you anything cool that I see.
Oh my gosh. Absolutely. Wait, you work here? Do you have like an express pass? Because I really want and I really need to go into Dimitri's room, but the robot won't let me. Do you have like a key card or something?
Doc scribbles down, OMG, full stop. That's what I was going to ask you. It's mysterious.
It's like so mysterious, and I really need to like get in there. So like, you don't have a key card?
No. I don't know anyone with a key card. Why do you need to go in? And like Doc looks around, makes a big show of looking around again, and like hands her the paper and pen so that she can write it down so secretly.
I think she's kind of having fun, like hiding the notebook from Guy, and she's like giggling as she writes. And I think she writes down, "I really need to talk to the king. My dad requested, but I can't share anymore. That's all the secrets I can share."
Doc says aloud. Doc says aloud, "I understand." I will keep this secret and tell you if I learn anything.
She
Very,
smiles.
very awkwardly, and like they're wearing their masks, so you can't see their expression. But with the most tired eyes in the world, holds up a hand to pinky promise.
She giggles at this and she points out her pinky and Pinky promises you, and she whispers, "Pinky, like promise."
Pinky like promise.
Oh my gosh, do I sound like that?
Oh my gosh, do I sound like that?
Oh my god. Anyway, it's been fun. My dad's probably looking for me, and also Dahlia. So I should go. But it's been fun catching up, and I'll like talk to you later, okay? We'll keep in touch, like mega touch.
Okay, before she goes, Doc says, hold on, I need to double check something.
Okay.
Okay. Doc nods, waves goodbye, and says, "Oh, the next time I see Guide for Spirits, I'll tell him you were here."
Oh my gosh, thank you. I thought that this big hunk of metal was him, but it was like not. And you know, I just want to like get my group back together because I miss you guys.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye. She runs off.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Guy looks at B4 and says, "Hey, I give you permission to kill her. If you need to. If you need to."
I think before looks at you for a bit, and you kind of see one of his like illuminated eyes kind of like kind of like seems to like lose power for a few seconds, kind of glitch out, and then he just sits up straight and wheels himself away.
Did bro just wink at me?
What the fuck?
Oh my
Oh my
god.
god, that's so funny. Guy's a big fan of B4. I'm sorry, Doc.
Haley, I don't know how you can fucking expect Miko to just go back to whatever the fuck she was doing before this, because this is distressing. This is fucking awful.
Well, Miko doesn't know about this. So.
This is so bad. No,
She's
Miko
not
doesn't
that
know
bad.
that. She doesn't need to. She's already so upset by everything else. Well, she doesn't even need to know what that conversation was about, okay? Fucking... What?
We're gonna have to say something about it because there is important information in betwixt all of Karma's other Karmaness.
Ugh. Ugh.
I think Doc actually like snaps their fingers once to get Guy's attention, make sure that he's looking, and then signs, "I think I'm going to be nonverbal for the rest of the day. That
Wow.
was too much."
Guy signs back, "You do you."
Sorry, I almost want Miko to go back to Saga's room for a second. Because what the fuck?
Miko's allowed to do whatever.
Okay, so we left the room. I don't think would we have locked the door? I don't know. Yeah, okay, yeah.
She's free too, but I doubt she would.
Yeah, okay, actually. Let's do something. I think Miko would try to go back into Saga's room for a second.
Okay, she's laying face down on her bed.
Hey Saga, sorry. Sorry. I know I was just here, but I just want to make sure that you do remember the murder cult, right? Like, that's a thing we all remember?
Of course I remember it. That's why I'm not breaking up with her.
Right, of course. Yeah, that makes sense. You know? Alright, you know what? Good. Cool. I'm glad you thought this through. Alright, sorry to bother you. And she tries to see herself out immediately.
Oh my god.
She just lays back down on her face.
There's some normal in the palace.
Okay, you know what? I was hoping it was something like that. I did think momentarily that it might have been something like that, and I just wanted to make sure that it wasn't that she was. Nope. It's cool. It's fine. We're good. Woo! Crisis averted. There's nothing wrong now. Everything's great.
What did
All
you
right.
Is
think?
Miko saying this out loud?
No, she's not.
Yes, she is.
Maybe.
No,
Sorry,
I
I'm sorry.
imagined.
Give me a moment. She did. Sorry. She said
Yeah,
that.
I imagined fucking Guy and Doc round the corner and Miko's like flailing in the hallway and they're like, hey.
Nope. She would be in her room. If she's talking out loud, she would be in her room.
Alright, then Guy hears muttering coming from Miko's room.
Doc, you hear this loud and clear.
Yeah, it went pretty well.
It's May outside.
Yeah.
It's May in the hallway. It's just in her room.
Hallway, hands on hips.
Yeah, it went pretty well with us.
Okay. If we're like all alone, I think Doc shows the other two that page of what Karma wrote down and repeats. As long as there's like nobody else, like quietly repeats back the keep this a secret, but he's like, my dad is like such a businessman and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Can I say that Miko has at some point came back out of her room and she was like, "Oh, hi guys, what's up?" And then Doc does this so Miko can just know what the fuck's going on.
Yeah.
Yes.
Very
Yeah,
cool.
so we're all on the same page. We all got the
Does
same conversation.
Doc talk about how she was? I mean, like, do y'all talk about how she was trying to get into Dimitri's room?
Yes, that is
Yeah.
absolutely that's the two main things. Is Doc skips all of the fluff and just gets to Karma's trying to get in Dimitri's room for something.
And also that she's been to all of the Vidro siblings' rooms.
Yeah, and the stuff about like sort of like kind of confirming one of our like a part of this like series that we've been thinking of with the domination royale campaign thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Well,
Thank you for informing us, Doc. Do we want to pass out those flyers now? Because that's our job. Raucous response from my friends here.
Yes.
Great.
yeah. I'm just thinking, maybe if Karma's trying to get into Dimitri's room, maybe we should beat her to the punch. See what's so interesting in there.
That doesn't sound like a bad idea.
Was it like a keyhole on a door, or was it actually like a fucking like key card you need or something?
It is just a door. There was no lock on the door.
Got it.
There might be magic.
Yeah.
Okay.
There might be Dimitri Vidro in there.
Motherfucker.
That'd be fun.
Mm-mm.
Just the guy we're looking for.
Alright. But do we want to do that now?
Uh-uh.
Alright. Then...
Yeah, maybe we should wait.
Y'all can. Guy isn't super excited about facing Dimitri Vidro right now, I'll be honest.
Doc signs, let's go do our jobs.
Okay. Later, we'll put a pin in that.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yay, passing out flyers montage.
Job time. Woo!
Hooray!
Okay.
We love doing our job.
Yeah, so you guys go outside, you start passing out flyers. Basically, what the flyers entail is that soldiers from Landshire, Noktar, and Sukimachi are going to be coming in. And some people may volunteer if they want to house any of these soldiers while they build camps in the remains of 26 and 27. Basically saying that these are the descriptions of the soldiers that are going to show up. Like, this is what their uniforms look like. Do not panic, and we're going to win this war and be safe. And things are going to run a lot smoother from now on, because Vadronis is, as I've said before, used to outsourcing their armies. Samurai are not supposed to be soldiers. They are more supposed to be first responders that live within the circles, and they're the soldiers that like go to war for them are typically not samurai. They're other people. But yeah, so you guys kind of walk around. Each of you give me a charisma roll,
Oh,
or
yeah.
if you want to argue for any other stat, let me know.
Okay. And I'm assuming we're gonna be passing these out to fucking every single circle.
Ooh, that's a lot.
You guys, I will say that Eldon's probably going to be doing this over the next few days. Technically, he's supposed to be doing it, but he's just, outsourcing it to you guys for today. So it's just a few. It's just a few circles.
All right. What the hell's wrong with you guys?
You. Oh God! Wait, let me find my dice.
Mika doesn't even really have a high charisma modifier right now. That was just a good roll.
Yeah.
Yeah. Before I roll, can I don't know what stat this would be, but I don't think Doc wants to really talk to people. They're just going to attempt to figure out can I do intelligence and figure out the most optimal places to put up flyers in the circle we're in?
Yes, absolutely.
Great, thank you. They're not going to talk to anybody. They're just figuring out the flyer positions.
That's a good call.
Okay, that's a 16 plus whatever my plus 4.
Okay. Yeah, no, 20. Doc, you find the most optimal. You see where the fucking sunlight hits, and you place a poster there, right? I'm gonna say, Guy, I want you to describe to me what a 3 passing out flyers is like for Guy.
Okay, I think Guy would just try to go up to a group of people and hand them a flyer, but they just fucking ignore him because they're just samurai, whatever, who cares? And so he's like, hey, there's and they're not even fucking turning to look at him. And he's like, okay, well, I just and then he goes to another couple of people, and he's like, and he just hands it to them, and they're like, what is this? And he's like, and then he just reads directly off of the flyer for them.
Oh.
It's not great.
Oh,
Gotcha. God. Okay. I think I'm gonna just round that up to a 10 for you, May. I think that you haven't super even read or pay attention to what it was, so you're kind of just going like, "Hi, flyer," and then they take the flyer from you.
Wow.
Perfect.
That's what I'm envisioning for May. And Miko, yeah, no, I think I made Andy describe it because I wanted to know what a bad roll looked like. I think for Miko, if you want to add anything on, definitely, obviously, of course. I think that she's just got the information down pat. She is answering the questions. Probably after Guy flubs so fucking hard, she walks up and people pay attention. So she's really owning this flyer passing out shit.
Nice. She needs to fucking win.
Awesome. Now each of you give me a perception roll.
What is that, wisdom?
Yeah. Ugh.
Here's gonna be my high roll.
1.
Wow. What
Oh.
the fuck?
Guy's so embarrassed he's looking right at the floor.
Oh my god. 10 plus 3, 13.
Oh, dirty 20, May?
Yep.
I didn't roll well. I got an 8.
Hey, okay. May, okay. Miko, you're too absorbed in your flyer reading. I think Guy is sadly just like standing there and like looking at the floor holding a whole stack of flyers. Doc, you are still putting up the most optimal flyers of all time. May, you handed out all your flyers pretty quickly because unlike Miko, you're not actually explaining what's on them.
Flyer
You're just
here.
kind of handing them out and people are taking them. And you kind of take the time to just like look around, and I think in the corner of your eye, you see in an alleyway just the smallest little glisten. Like the sun is hitting the corner of something that is obscured in shadow, and it is glistening ever so slightly. And you see like this kind of blocky figure that is there. And would May approach this or take any time to look at it closer?
Yeah, she's gonna approach cautiously.
Okay. So you take a gander at this figure, and as you approach, you get kind of a chill, and not from fear, but almost from like a cold chill, as if the air around you has become cold. Because as you approach this obscured figure, you can see that the sunlight is reflecting off of ice. And this individual is just a person standing there, just a human with like a mustache, and he just looks like he's standing there. And he seems completely engulfed in a very like thick, like 1 inch ice that kind of surrounds him, completely frozen. And the very corner of it that is in the sunlight is melting ever so slightly.
Oh my god. Am I able to recognize him?
Just a random person.
Oh, right. Okay.
What do you mean, oh right? Oh, no!
Is that...
See, I'm on my knees, hoping and praying that you are correct. Please.
I thought that little shit went
Please.
to jail.
Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay, hold
Please
on.
tell me it's lethal.
Please tell me May gets someone's fucking attention. Cause what the hell?
Does he have like a can I discern a look on his face? Like, is he like fearful or anything?
He certainly looks surprised.
Can I look around to see if there's anything else?
I'm not going to make you roll for this because it is incredibly obvious. Right behind this, you see in bright red paint. Let me read my notes just so I get it correct.
Oh, the bright red paint again.
Kill. This
Bright red
day.
paint. And it is an arrow. It's a bunch of arrows actually in this red paint, and they're pointing to a certain spot on the wall. And this section in which they are indicating looks almost like a door. So you have a bunch of these red arrows pointing at a door. One that does not have a handle, one that does not have hinges, just is like a rectangle shape on the wall, completely closed. And in this red paint, it says, "Public Appearance Committee, do not go into my lair."
Oh my fucking god.
Holy shit.
Oh, May, please,
Um,
please say that you like wave us over.
I was thinking that May would just be so intrigued that she wouldn't even think about it, but the specific mention of the public appearance committee does make her think like,
Yes!
what? Why are me and my friends
Val,
mentioned here?
please, you have to tell us. I desperately want to explore this child's secret lair.
Did you say he was like in the sun a little bit?
Yeah, just the very corner of the ice is in the sun melting.
Can I push him more into the shade?
What?
What?
Yeah.
What?
Why?
Give me okay, here's the thing. This is a grown man and also a block of ice. Give me a strength roll.
Alright.
What?
I don't want him coming out. He's
What?
scary.
What do you mean he's scary? He's a man. He's a random man.
He's scary.
He's probably just a civilian.
Aw, that's cocked.
Yeah.
That's cocked,
I can't
but
take that.
unfortunately it would have been a
It would have been
20.
really funny if I took that, but I will be okay. That's a 3.
You almost fucking auto won, but yeah, no, 3.
You just go like ah, 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 as you're trying to push this.
Keeping your ass honest, motherfucker.
All right. Yeah, I come out of the alleyway looking, see if any of my friends are nearby.
There are, guys standing still looking at the floor. Doc, you probably finished your flyers by now, and Miko, probably talking to a probably explaining to an old man who's like, they're gonna force soldiers in my home.
No, she doesn't say that, but that's what she thinks. That's what she thinks in her head. Just a very violent, nope. No, they're not.
Yeah, that's the situation, right?
Okay. Sorry, what did you say Doc and Guy were doing?
Guy is sadly looking at the ground.
And
Oh,
Doc
he'd
is
love
probably-
something to do.
Doc has just finished putting up all the flyers, I would think.
Alright.
They have a little map of the circle, and they've like marked off where they put all of the flyers.
The hardest part about this scene right now is that Haley has to now deal with the fact that May is the only one that noticed this, and she is actively considering whether or not she wants to tell the rest of the party.
Oh my god. It would be really funny, but I don't think she would. So yeah, she goes up to Guy and it's just like, hey, I found something.
Okay. Something you're concerning me.
Yeah, it mentions us. It's a thing that mentions us.
That's even worse. What? Show me.
Yeah,
Please. Do you need help?
yeah, come here. And
Okay.
if Doc is like, if Doc or Miko are like looking over, she'll like wave them over as well.
Y'all can make that decision.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't see why the
Yes.
fuck not. Yeah.
All right. May leads them
Miko
all
gets
to...
done talking with this old man, and he's probably walking around like, and she's just very tired, and she sees y'all over huddling, and she walks over.
Okay.
Yeah. May leads them over and it's just like, all right, don't freak out.
And you see this frozen man, a bunch of red arrows, and a public appearance committee. Do not go into my lair.
Oh my god! Oh my
Are
god!
you
Kid wonder.
are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? No.
What?
The arrows are pointing to like an entrance or something. To
Yeah.
his lair. Guy goes in.
Just walks in.
Hey,
Yes.
we were told not to go in.
Okay. And he was told not to freeze people, so guy walks in.
Okay. You walk in, and there are 4 colored panels in this room. I'm going to describe the room. It is a very small room with a door on the other side and 4 colored panels. The colors are green, blue, red, and yellow. And does anyone else follow after, Guy?
Miko does not have a spell that can unfreeze this man.
Yeah, same. Doc is concerned about the victim who is frozen outside, but understands that Guy, as a samurai, is probably more concerned with catching the actual perpetrator who said he wasn't going to do this anymore. Or I guess he said he wasn't going to, immediately revealed that he was going to continue doing this, and then went to jail. So, I think Doc and Miko, at least, are more concerned with the dude on the outside.
Yeah, May follows after Guy.
Okay.
Miko has half a mind to try to wave down a samurai to help help the situation out.
Work with the samurai. There's a samurai 10 feet away from you.
Samurai
Okay.
fucking
Well,
walked away. The thing is that Mr. Samurai 10 feet away from me is trying to figure out this little fucking boy's puzzle right now, and he's not trying to help out this frozen man. Okay, so excuse me if I want outside help, maybe a team of people who actually have the capabilities to unfreeze this fucking person.
Okay. I think a samurai does walk over. He's like, whoa. And then probably actually would say like, okay, I have to make a few calls. And is gonna, yeah. I think he's gonna say like I have to make a few calls, and then he would like make another samurai come over and point at him, and then that second samurai would like kind of rub his hands together, very clearly casting some sort of fire magic, and start to slowly and carefully unthaw this man.
Awesome. Okay. Yeah.
Then we can go inside.
Yeah. Miko thanks the samurai and goes to join Guy and the rest of her chuckle fuck friends.
Yeah, Doc does the same.
Yeah, as you go in, you hear the samurai say like, "Help will be on the way soon," and you walk in, and you also see these 4 panels on the floor, green, blue, red, and yellow, and then you hear over the and over like an intercom, "Aha, my enemies!"
Oh my god, this fucking Riddler ass.
I told you you hadn't seen the last of me.
Ugh.
No reaction?
Yeah, no, sorry, bud.
Well, ever since they sent my ass to prison for attempted murder, I have been thinking of nothing but revenge.
Okay, how did you get
Okay,
out?
explain the panels.
Yeah.
You're only interested in the puzzle?
Yes.
Oh, man.
Guy hits it in rainbow order: red, yellow, green, blue.
No, don't do that!
He does it. He does it.
Every time you step on them, one of them illuminates and makes like a ding sound. So you hear ding, 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 ding.
Was that it?
No! I haven't even explained it yet.
Okay, was there a certain order
It's
of
not right.
pitch?
It's not on! I haven't turned it on.
I stand on the red one.
Public appearance committee! You have forsaken me for the last time. Now get off of my panels.
I stay on the red one.
Is there like a door in front of us or some shit?
There is a door.
Guy kicks the door as hard as he can.
Oh my god.
It kicks the door.
Do you want me to roll?
You hear some shuffling, and he says, "I have flamethrowers pointed directly at you. Step away from that door."
I don't believe you. He kicks it again.
Make a dex save.
Oh god.
Dude, you're gonna
He actually
get
did
fucking
have flamethrower
flamethrowed.
Yes.
14?
14.
Wait, I have aura protection. Add a
Yeah.
+3 to that.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Oh yeah, 17.
So okay, 17. Okay, so yeah, you hear a very telling sizzle. So you take like 2 steps back, and you all see Guy just take 2 steps back, and woof, a like wall of fire basically appears in front of this door.
Mika just goes, Guy, come on.
Ugh. Thought he was lying.
I was not lying!
Alright, well.
Elemental
Oh,
magic is like his
fucking-
one thing.
Would you like to explain
Yeah.
your puzzle?
Yes! Get off the panel!
Okay.
I stay on the panel.
Ah!
Guy pretends to step off the panel, but he pretends to accidentally leave half of his foot still on the panel.
Samurai, half of your foot's accidentally on the panel still.
Oh, really? Shit. Sorry, he shuffles and now his other foot's on the panel.
Samurai, your other foot is accidentally on the other panel.
Man, can't you just explain it?
Okay, do you guys, you know Simon Says?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You hear some you hear some shuffling on the intercom.
Did he write down his monologue?
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Oh.
Absolutely,
You
yes.
guys know Simon Says? Yeah. Okay.
Alright, so when you get off of the panel, the puzzle will start. It will light up, and you will have to, step on the panels in the correct order.
Guy glances over at our dear friend who is a Kenku.
Mate, he steps off the panel.
Guy steps off the panel and looks at Doc.
That's cheating, don't do it! Follow
Okay.
the friends committee, this could be really fun!
Okay, alright.
Are
I'll
we-
do it. I'll do it.
Okay.
Doc, you'll tell me what to do.
Okay, Doc says out loud, I'll close my eyes. But because they're wearing a mask, they just keep their eyes open.
I
Thank you for your collaboration, enemies!
I flip off like just around the room. Just at walls and at the ceiling and stuff.
I think Mika's just sitting on the floor, like back against the wall, waiting for this to be over.
Do not flip me off, that is mean.
Oh, sorry.
Anyway,
Use sign language.
Alright, start the
Wow.
fucking puzzle, kid.
Not letting us use sign language is kind of ableist.
Yeah.
Yeah, well.
the green panel lights up.
It just ignores
Guys.
us.
Guy steps on it.
You hear ding! So what we're gonna do is you're just gonna repeat after me, okay?
Alright. Here we go.
Green, blue.
Green, blue.
Green, blue, red.
Green, blue, red.
Green, blue, red, yellow.
Green, blue, red, yellow.
Green, blue, red, yellow, blue.
Green. Wait. Guy looks over at Doc.
Is this for real?
I also like immediately forgot.
What?
Okay,
Guy looks at Doc.
Doc doesn't say anything, or, well, I guess they wouldn't be able to repeat anything anyway, but they do sign green, blue, red, yellow, blue.
Okay. Green, blue, red, yellow, blue.
Green, blue, red, yellow, blue, blue.
Green, blue, red, yellow, blue, blue.
Green, blue, red, yellow, blue, blue, yellow.
Green, blue, red, yellow, blue, blue.
Yellow.
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 Motherfucker.
This is the last one, Public Affairs Committee!
Okay.
Green, blue, red. Let me restart that. Green, blue, red, yellow, blue, blue, yellow, green.
Green, blue, red, yellow, blue, blue, yellow, green.
Ding, 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 ding!
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You
Yay!
did it, Public Affairs Committee, although I did not expect you to.
Mika stands up.
On to the next room!
Okay.
Oh, okay. Let's go.
And the door opens. The door opens, And in this next room, you see like this shelf that has a bunch of different objects on it. So I'm gonna take the time to write this down. On the shelf, you see a small hand vacuum, a parachute, an umbrella, leather gloves, a blowtorch, and a bucket.
Haley, this is a saw room.
Haley, you put
And-
saw in cog.
Thug.
You put sog in cog.
And outside of this shelf, it's not sog. Do not call it sog. So in the center of the room is a fire pit. It is like it's like it's kind of small. You can see like the wood burning in it. On each of the four corners are these big like piles of sand. And above you, you can see about like 40 feet in the air, there is a small golden key that is hanging from a string. And Leopold says, "Quite a confusing sight, am I right, Public Appearance Committee?"
So you put the key above the fire pit?
No! There are 3 keys you must find in this room. This puzzle is based off of my favorite multi-genre music group.
What? I don't get it.
God! Oh my god!
What is it?
What? Wait, Shelby's literally the only one who knows what the fuck you're talking about, and she's having such a visceral reaction.
Fucking music group.
It's
Chelsea,
not.
please.
It's not fucking Earth, Wind, and Fire, is it?
I would assume not.
What is this? What is this? What the fuck multi-genre music group?
How did you know my favorite jazz / R&B / soul / funk / disco / pop group? Earth, Wind, and Fire. I love
Oh
that.
my god.
I'm gonna die.
Hey, Public Appearance Committee! There are 3 keys for you to find in this room, with many tools at your disposal. Hold on.
Okay.
Once you find the 3 keys, the door will open!
Alright, I grab a vacuum and start vacuuming up sand.
Miko mage hands the fucking key from the ceiling.
How far can Mei-chan go?
Pretty far, I'm pretty sure.
Is the vacuum taking a while?
Yeah.
Okay, guy's gonna exit his armor and then cast Gust.
What?
He didn't know that. He didn't
does
know
it.
about that.
Yeah, so he makes a radius of wind.
Is the fucking
Around
key...
the
Is the key more than 30 feet in the air?
It's 40 feet in the air, you fool.
Oh.
Dies.
The guy
That
picks
was
up
said.
Miko,
Can she reach it now?
holds her above his head.
You know what, that's funny as fuck, so I'll let it happen.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh
Okay,
my
so
God.
you blow the sand across the room, and there is a key buried underneath one of them. You lift Miko, and Miko can grab the second key with Mage Hand.
Alright.
Well,
Hey, can
y'all got
I-
it down on lock. I don't got any spells, so.
Yeah, I think Doc looks at May and signs, "Let's investigate the items."
Sure. Anything peculiar about the items?
They all seem pretty normal.
And there's nothing in the bucket?
Nope.
Okay, guy will get back in his armor. I think we're done with the spells.
Yeah, personally, I don't know what to do about the fire pit.
Do you think there's something in the fire pit?
Yeah, is there anything at the bottom of the fire pit?
Give me perception and give me investigation.
Wait, is the fire pit on fire?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Oop,
Wait, I'm
that's
gonna
not very-
retcon. Has not left his armor yet. I mean, he has not gone back into the armor. That's what I mean.
Mhm.
Okay.
Oh. Mine wasn't very good. That's a 7 plus 4.
Okay, 7 plus 4. Yeah, and
I
then you
got
can
a
see
12.
that at the very bottom of this fire pit, obscured by like burning wood, you can see a very small key.
How big is the fire?
It's not very large,
All
but
right, guys.
it did not go out due to the gust.
Can
got-
guys snuff it out with thaumaturgy?
I would say it's too big for that.
Okay. Can he can... Alright, well then he can't cause it to completely snuff out, but he can cause it to dim.
Okay. You cause it to dim, but the key itself is still obscured in flame underneath, like a flaming wood.
Can I just get the bucket and scoop up sand and throw it into the fire pit?
Yes, you can.
So smart.
Awesome.
Okay. You scoop up the stand and you fucking chuck it on the fire pit, and I think it takes like 2 buckets, but it's just fully out. And now underneath all that sand is a small golden key.
Gust
Awesome.
that sand again. I don't want to dig through that.
Yeah, okay, he does it.
Awesome.
Yeah, the sand is gusted away.
I grabbed
And-
the key.
Is that all the keys?
Yeah.
That is all of the keys, Public Appearance Committee.
Ugh.
Is there a camera in this room somewhere?
You can see that there are 4 cameras in each corner.
Guy looks at one of the cameras specifically and flips it off and does a little pose with it.
May flips off a separate camera.
Guy looks at Miko and Doc. Guys, come on.
Wouldn't it be funny?
Guys, there's 4 of us. There's 4 cameras.
Miko just looks
Okay.
at Doc.
Please.
Doc shrugs and flips off one of the other cameras.
Yeah!
Nice.
Miko
Just like you to team up against me.
Miko sighs
Yeah.
and flips off the last camera.
Hell
Yeah!
yeah.
Dastardly Public Appearance Committee! That is why you are my enemies. On to the next room, perhaps the final room, where the most dastardly challenge of all awaits.
You just like playing games.
Yeah, I feel like there's much better things that you could be doing with your talents.
The door is
Creativity.
open!
Alright. Yeah.
Door is open. The door is open.
The door is open. The
The
door
door
is
is
open.
open.
It's Valentine's Day and love is in the air.
What is that?
It's a
Oh,
Kingdom
God.
Hearts shirt.
Oh.
Yeah, I
God,
got
yeah,
Chelsea
I-
a Kingdom
I
Hearts
own-
shirt for their birthday, and
Yeah.
it says the door is open on it like 4 times. And I
Yeah,
also
a couple of them, one time a couple times in English and a couple times in Japanese.
yeah, and
Oh.
I have a shirt that says on the back it's Valentine's Day, and on the front I think it also says it's Valentine's Day in Japanese, and then in English it says it's Valentine's Day and love is in the air.
Oh my god.
So that's kind of our bit that we do.
That's pretty good.
I don't remember the Valentine's Day one, but I could never forget the door's open.
The door is open.
The door is open.
It's open.
Awesome. Yeah. So entering this last room here, it is quite a small little room, and there is a spinny chair that is faced away from you guys, and a bunch of monitors. And you no longer do you hear it over the intercom. You just hear it very very loudly within the room. You just hear hello, enemies! Welcome
Hi.
to the last room.
Okay. So are we gonna fight?
I'm sure that you intend on arresting me once more and putting me back in that dastardly prison.
Yeah.
Guy
That
draws
is
his
what you
sword.
intend. Anyway, I will go willingly if you answer my riddle.
Are you serious?
I am so serious,
Will
Samurai.
you
Guy
stay
puts
in
his swords
prison?
away.
Will you stay in prison?
Yes.
Insight
You're
check.
lying, but whatever.
Can I cast Zone of Truth?
Yeah.
Okay,
No!
Doc cast.
God.
How'd you escape?
I am a very technologically inclined boy!
How did you get technology in the prison?
Well, you see, you know they have like they have these swords that can summon lightning with their blades.
Mhm.
And so I took one of those apart and I attached it to a bunch of sporks and I dug my way out. And back into my lair.
Okay, one more question. Why do you do this?
Do what?
You put people in freeze rays and you act like a damn fool.
It's true, you kind of act like a damn fool.
I'm sorry, kid. It's embarrassing.
It is not embarrassing.
I'm embarrassed for you.
You should be embarrassed, honestly.
Yikes! You said it's not
I
embarrassing?
do this because the world has wronged me many times before.
Yeah, what'd they do?
You see, when I was a wee boy,
Okay. Oh, God.
I actually don't care. Can we just do the riddle?
I think
Oh, man.
we should probably like
No.
maybe,
No. Everyone shut up! I want to hear his backstory.
Okay.
Ugh.
My
I am
backstory.
immediately uninterested.
Why
Tell
don't you
us,
just
kid.
adopt him or something, I swear.
Keep it brief.
Maybe it's really
Okay.
moving.
So I was in an orphanage in Circle 3, and I was so forgettable that oftentimes they would forget me outside and I would freeze in the cold winter months. So I decided once I turned 17, which I am now, my birthday was a few months ago, I would freeze the entirety of Patronus, turning it into a wretched snow globe with me as the king.
Doc
Um.
repeats his words. Circle 3.
Yes, from Circle 3.
Which one? Last Hope?
Yes! That is the orphanage in which I froze outside so frequently.
Okay.
Okay, Doc, like, they're wearing a mask, but they, like, turn their whole head just to show that they're rolling their eyes. Just like, okay, kid.
Anyway, I will go with you willingly if you answer my riddle.
We should probably like suggest like maximum security for him, probably.
Yeah, that sounds
Yeah.
about right.
Alright.
Guy's gonna go up to him.
His spinning chair is spun away from you.
He's gonna kneel down and move the spinny chair to be facing us.
Hey! You weren't supposed to do that yet!
Hey, kid.
Yes.
I know you had a tough childhood. Our friend Doc over here also grew up in an orphanage and had a really tough life, but instead of terrorizing the world, Doc decided that they're going to help people and become a doctor. And look which one of us is now living in the palace, and look which one of us is about to go to jail again.
I didn't go to jail, I went to prison!
Prison then, sorry. My bad, kiddo. And he slaps him on the shoulder.
Ow!
Yeah.
Doc writes down in their notebook just because they're not sure if this kid knows sign language. Listen, I also grew up in Last Hope. I get it. There are too many kids for them to take care of. That does not justify anything. Get it together.
Get it together.
So
And they hand that note to
riddle.
him.
What?
What
So
did you
here's
say?
the riddle.
Oh,
Yeah, the riddle. What's up, kid? Tell me the riddle.
Feed me and I will live. Give me a drink and I will die.
Fire,
What is
bud.
it? Oh, he's gonna start flailing. You'll never take me alive!
Guy holds on to his arms.
Give me a strength roll.
Dude, it's not an auto win.
25.
What the
Oh.
fuck?
I rolled a 20.
Jesus.
What the
Okay.
hell?
How the fuck? Fucking give me the mental image. How do you grab him?
He starts flailing, so guy grabs his arms, right? And then I think he just like picks him up
Okay.
and holds him like a cat.
Oh, like under the armpits?
Yeah.
Okay. He's fucking kicking and flailing, and he's like, I haven't even unveiled my final form!
Guy kind of turns back to the rest of y'all and says, "Okay, I know this is bad, but
What?
ain't he cute?
No.
Ain't he?
No.
It's kind of cute."
Mm,
He's
I can't say!
He's 1 year older. He's 1 year younger than me.
Miko, I think you're cute.
I'm adorable. He's a
Yeah.
fucking
He's-
awful boy.
he's kind of cute, but I don't think. If you're thinking of like adopting him, then
Oh, he's not much older than Yukio.
He's like 6 years older than Yukio.
Yeah.
He sucks. This boy sucks.
Yeah,
He
compare him.
wasn't
compare him in
given
your
love.
mind. Compare him in your mind to Yukio for a second.
You
Well, yeah, no, I mean, no kid will be better than Yukio. That's obvious.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, like, you know.
I don't want to adopt him.
Okay.
What do you
That's
want to
good.
do? What are you proposing?
I don't know. I want to send him to college.
What the hell are you talking?
What?
If we here's what we'll do. We'll send him to prison, but then we'll fix the prison system, so he'll get like reformed.
Hey,
What's-
Leopold, if we go visit you in prison, will you still try and escape?
Why would my enemies visit me in prison?
You can give us riddles when we visit.
Yeah, and I'll answer the riddles, and I'll let you finish the riddle before I answer.
Perhaps that
Doc-
should be persuasive.
But only if you stay in
Doc
prison.
signs at Miko, not really suggesting this, but just as an option, is your shrine still trying to redeem the prisoners? Since we know the prison system isn't great right now.
Probably not on the books, but in any other case, I would say probably. I don't know if I want this nasty little boy around my
I am not a
family.
nasty little boy. Nasty big man.
I don't know if I want him around my family. I fear for their safety, I'll be honest.
That's true. Understandable.
I'm a killer and a maimer.
Right.
Those are the two things I do.
I'm fine visiting him in prison, though. I'm fine with that. Maybe at some point we can put in a good word for him, get him in the shrine if that
Yeah,
seems
maybe
like...
once parole comes up, he'll be a brand new man.
We'll see how it goes. I'm not promising anything.
Meh.
Huh?
What'd you say?
I said May.
Yes.
You feel your ear twitch. And something is wrong.
Oh god. Like here? Or
Something within your assassin training tingles, and you hear the soft crackle of a bird. You hear high risk target.
oh god.
Shit! No!
Oh god. Oh no. Oh god.
Oh god.
Alright. Do any of us hear this?
Each of you, except for May, roll perception.
I can't fucking believe May just got an auto pass for that. That's fucking insane.
That
No!
makes sense. She's Ooh.
10.
She is an assassin. That makes sense that she would know that.
Ugh.
14.
Ooh, okay, that's a 17 plus whatever my wisdom is.
Okay. I'm going to say, Guy, Doc. What did Miko roll?
Miko rolled a 10.
10. Okay. May, you see this first. You kind of glance at the doorway, and just barely you see a black hand. One that you recognize very fondly. And you, I'll kind of say this as it happens in motion. Doc, you notice next, and you see a black hand on one side of the doorway, and on the other side, you see a gloved hand. One that reminds you of the uniforms that the onlookers wear. And Guy, as you finally kind of glance over and notice, you can see the very, just barely of either of their faces. You see Misty, and you see the kind of head of the onlookers, ones that wear the tiger mask, and you see the glimmer of these red gem eyes. And May, you see Misty very quickly throw a object that you have thrown many times before, a very quick shuriken that is going directly towards Leopold's throat.
Oh God. Can I say that maybe it's too late, but can I say that once she notices Misty's hand, can May like stand in between the doorway and Leopold, like not like running over to him and like blocking him, but just standing in between?
I will say that this happens all in one movement.
Okay.
And that the shuriken would have already been thrown before May could do that. However, while it is in the air, I will allow each of you that have perceived this to do whatever your instincts tell you.
Miko didn't say this.
I said Guy's back in his armor, didn't I? Or did I not?
So
I can't remember.
Damn, me neither.
I assumed so after we finished.
Yeah,
that last
if you're
room.
you're grabbing him, then I
That's
assume
fair.
you're in your
Mhm.
armor.
Yeah.
Okay, can I dex to get out of the way?
While holding him, or
Dex to move you both out of the way.
Yeah.
Give me a dex roll.
Okay.
And don't tell me what you got until May and Doc have also said if they're going to do anything, because like I said, this is happening within the same second.
Okay.
I want to try something crazy.
What?
You want to try to catch it?
I want to try to hit it out of the air with one of my shurikens.
Oh, okay, May. Also give me a dex.
Okay. Well, good thing George's not doing anything. He's gonna see what I roll.
True.
Don't say it. Don't say anything.
Why would I
know
say
I know
anything?
you want to say something
What?
so bad. Okay. I rolled.
Does Doc do anything?
Doc is going to use telekinetic shove on this kid, I guess.
Okay. I'm gonna say that's going to assist Guy, so Guy, you can roll with advantage.
So just roll one other time.
Okay.
Okay. May, what did you roll?
An 11.
Okay. Guy, what did you roll?
19 minus 2, 17.
Okay.
Pretty good.
Okay. I'm going to say this happens in 1 second. May, because this is your sort of sister and you kind of know her and you stuff like that. I'm going to say that you can't throw it to get it out of the way, but I do think that you can kind of instinctually like lift it up and kind of put it in the way. And it does kind of dink off and very narrowly miss Guy and Leopold, who kind of shirk out of the way very quickly. And as that happens, there is a beat of silence as the shuriken is just plunged into the wall behind. And Miko, now you finally kind of caught up to the situation as you hear louder the crackling of a bird. High target. And
Guy holds Leopold to his chest and
Okay.
like tries to cover him with his arms and turns his back.
Okay. So Guy's fully turning around, holding this
Fully
boy.
like bodyguard, like human shield right now.
Okay. Now finally unobscuring themselves, you see Misty in her uniform and the onlooker with the tiger mask. And once again it is silent as they both kind of just enter the room, and Misty looks at Yume very dangerously and she says, I need you to hand him over.
We can hand him over, just he is not a threat.
He was in prison for attempted murder, Leopold Ackley III. I've read his file, and if he can get out once, he can get out again. I was called to eliminate the threat.
I apologize for interjecting, but I just want to double check something. Is Zone of Truth still going?
How long does Zone of Truth last?
I believe it lasts. Checking. It lasts 10 minutes.
Then yes, it is still going.
Okay. I think Doc can dismiss it.
I wouldn't see why not.
Yeah. I'm just like, they probably should, right?
I mean,
Do we think it would be better or worse to have it active?
That's totally up to you. I have no opinion because Guy doesn't really lie about shit that much.
And Zone of Truth is encompassing the whole room right now.
It's a 15-foot radius.
So yes.
I could do with or without. It's not hard to like sidestep. You don't have to answer every question truthfully. You just have to not lie.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. I'm just making sure because that's going to affect how the role play turns out. So Doc is keeping it active for now.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm just trying to gather my thoughts. So Misty said her thing. May is gonna like kind of slowly try to get in between them, between Misty and Guy and Leopold, and just like kind of like putting like her paw out and just like, look, we're working something out. He's not gonna be a threat anymore.
Yeah, he's surrendering.
Leopold is dead silent.
He literally said that he would go freely. It's not... He's fine right now.
Misty sighs and she says, I understand that as the public appearance committee, you guys are more sociable, but that's not my job. And I'm going to get in massive trouble, and Dolly is going to get in... She's going to get bad reputation if potential murderers are escaping. That is the point of the program. I can't take his word for it because it's not my job to. So please, once again. And she kind of holds out a knife. And she says, hand him over.
God, I just had an awful idea.
I also am having an idea.
Um,
Guy can message if he wants to relay that to anyone.
Well, Guy messages Doc and says, do you think Caster could get us out of here quick enough?
Oh, that was my idea.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Just like pop in and go.
Doc quickly messages back. Probably there's an issue of being seen by these well-trained killers. Sorry, did my mic pick that up?
Oh,
or
yeah,
are we
so
all
you
just
did.
thinking?
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I'm thinking. Sorry, I'm
Yeah.
thinking.
Honestly,
Yeah, no.
if we can't come up with something better, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think May might like might like put her paw behind her back and just sign at anyone who can see, like just assign Caster.
Yeah. Doc, can message again. Doc, can you call Caster without anyone noticing?
Yeah. Doc messages back, I'll try. Yeah, so this is what I was... Yeah, okay.
A guy can like fucking yell something at the same time that you're trying to call him if you need to distract him.
Yeah, Doc, puts their hands in... Doc puts their hands in their coat pocket and, I think, lowering the volume... Oh, shoot, wait, but would they...
Y'all can't whisper.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
shit,
no.
okay.
I'm concerned that that if the onlookers would have some ability to hear that sort of thing. I don't know.
Well, okay.
If we need a
Does
distraction, Miko does know spells that can cause distraction. She knows thaumaturgy. She knows.
Thaumaturgy.
Okay, hold on,
Yeah.
hold on. Does Doc know? Does Doc relay that they can't whisper to Guy in this messages?
I feel like they would know that. We would know that.
Yeah, I
at
think
this point.
everyone knows that at this point. The
Okay,
thing that
okay.
the thing that I'm thinking of is I'm just worried if the onlookers, like, I don't know, these, like, Misty is also a trained assassin. May was able to hear the like tweet of the bird and then the like target found thing. I just don't know. Oh god, I guess
Guy can also call Caster. Guy can call Malik and say, "Get Caster over here."
What?
Just thinking of Malik showing up.
Oh.
Oh, he won't show up.
Yeah, but like
Yeah.
you'd have to
I will make that clear.
specifically. You'd have to like specifically say. I think I don't know. It's just
Yeah, okay. Well, I think I would know what to say if we call Caster. I'm just, Haley, is there an option to just completely mute all of the audio coming from the birds?
No.
Anyone have silence?
Guy does, but he's in his armor and can't do ghost stuff because he's possessing his armor.
Oh!
Yeah. Yeah, the calling Caster is a good idea. I'm just concerned that, considering May had some crazy assassin perception, Misty would probably be able to tell as well, and I don't want to risk that.
Like I was saying, like Miko.
Yeah, Miko knows
do
thaumaturgy.
at the same time or
Miko
something.
can just make a loud sound, fucking like happen right behind Misty's head.
The onlookers probably also have this, like, assassin sense. They could probably hear it.
Yeah, I just...
Yeah, that's my issue. I don't want to risk any of them being able to tell we're making a phone call.
Can Doc
Especially... Mm-hmm.
Can Doc make a connection with Caster with their new
can they
perception
communicate
like abilities?
telepathically?
Yeah.
That is only about like it's only like 300 meters in which Doc can control right now, but if Doc wants to fucking mind like blast right now,
Oh my
you
God.
tell me how they do it and I will see what I can do.
Yeah, you can definitely try.
Oh, God.
Okay,
Oh, God.
what if there's drawbacks to that?
Yeah, what if
that-
Doc fucking mind melds to Amelia instead?
That's first of all, that won't happen.
Sorry.
Yeah, the biggest concern here is that, Haley, thank you for letting us table talk this, because I think we're all
Yeah,
too
goddamn.
stunned to have, like, a real-time discussion about it.
Mm-hmm.
The main concern here is that we do have a couple ways we could get out of this situation. Very few of them... We can do very few of them without the onlookers knowing something is super suspicious about us.
Yeah, but okay, true. Chelsea, what options are going through your head right now?
Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. We could attempt to have thaumaturgy behind all of the onlookers. One of us calls the thief gang, and we hope that none of the onlookers notice or have any notice or hear with their, like, assassin's perception that we are making a phone call right now. One of us, possibly Doc, could be like, oh, okay, fine, you got him, you do what you have to do, go outside and then call the thief gang, but I don't know how convincing that's gonna be. We can attempt for Doc to mind meld. That might... I have no idea what that would do, if it fails.
It's not a roll, you just have to convince Haley it works.
It might end up being a roll, but I don't know.
You could... Yeah, okay, I would say, yeah.
I will say that would have to be you convince me how you do it, and then I make you roll.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. That's probably what I was thinking.
Yeah.
So the voices of the onlookers we've heard, are they coming from like behind the door Misty is standing in as well? Are they all coming from the same place?
You can tell that the only people who have come is the
Damn.
it sounded
you.
like the
Thank you.
voice of like a samurai that was telling
Gosh.
Sorry.
Bless you.
that was telling them that a target was basically over the phone. It felt like that Leopold was called in, essentially.
Mhm.
The only onlookers you can tell that are in this room, in this entire lair, are Misty and the tiger mask.
Okay.
Either way, our options are either let Leopold fucking die, or we are instantly suspicious. Yeah, so, I don't think we're gonna let Leopold fucking die. I also don't think there's a way we can get out of this without being suspicious.
Oh, great.
Well, okay, yeah, Miko doesn't like this boy, but she still doesn't want him to fucking die. So I don't think we're letting him die. I don't think we can do this without being suspicious. It's just how suspicious, how much information we want to reveal.
Okay. Before we proceed. This is not an actual solution. This is attempting to buy some more time. Doc is going to would it be noticeable if Doc dismissed the zone of truth? I'm just like spiraling here.
They wouldn't care.
Yeah, okay. Then yeah, Doc dismisses the zone of truth. And then not sure if the onlookers know sign language, but well, they say out loud, I understand it's your job, but as a doctor, I have to abstain from all intentional wrongdoing and harm. At least. So I can do my job, at least. And then like signs at the others just to like see if they can translate this out loud. Can we have a minute to interrogate this kid about what he did to escape? And is hoping someone else says that out loud.
Yeah, can we talk to him and figure out, we could just figure out how he escaped, and maybe we can not allow that to happen again? And give us some time to interrogate him?
Misty sighs and looks at the tiger masked onlooker, who's quite tall, also about like 6 feet tall, and she looks at them, and the onlooker looks at her and very slowly nods, and Misty says, "Okay, but he's not leaving here alive. Get all the information you can, and then hand him over, and you guys can leave so you don't have to watch."
Okay.
Okay.
Doc holds out a hand for a handshake and says, "Thank you. I'm sorry. Our work isn't very compatible."
Misty takes her hand and shakes it.
Okay. We're in
Are
huddle
they
time.
gonna? Yeah, are they gonna let us out of their sight?
No.
Yeah.
Awesome.
We are in huddle time though. Okay.
Leopold is fucking crying.
Yeah, Guy is holding
Yeah.
on to him and like rubbing his head.
Okay.
I think he's just wailing like, "I'll be good."
Does Doc have their notebook?
Yes.
May asks for it.
Okay, they hand that over.
May writes down, if we are somehow able to get you out of this, you have to fucking stop. And
Yeah.
just shows that to Leopold.
Leopold, with like tears streaming down his face, just nods silently.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. Okay, we have time now.
Yeah.
Good
Yeah,
Doc.
that's not a solution. That's not a solution. We have like a minute to figure this out.
Yeah, could Doc try to fucking mind meld right now with Castor? And should they fail, we try the distraction plan, because those sounds like our best options in that order.
Also,
Yeah.
if Leopold is like fucking wailing, I'm sure one of us could whisper into our phones.
Mm-hmm.
He's not wailing as much as he is just like softly but hardly crying.
Oh my god.
I
Okay.
could tell him to cry louder.
Okay.
Cry
in
louder
that
or you
case-
die.
Yeah.
In that case, if we're all still like messaging each other, this is like our group chat. Our mental,
Sure.
if we're all our mental group chat, Doc nudges Guy on the arm and but like is saying this to everyone in the quote unquote group chat.
Mhm.
Okay, I'm going to try get in contact. Start interrogating.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Uh,
Guy kind of just starts asking Leopold questions like how long, like shit that does not matter, like how long were you in prison? What were you in for? How many people were in your cell? Like shit that does not matter.
He is tearfully, it seems like the fucking Riddler shit has like dissipated immediately, and he's just like, I was there for a few months, and
Guy is
there
still
was
like
five
rubbing
people,
his head.
and there was 5 people in there, and they were scary and a lot older than me, and Doc, give me a what's Doc going to try and do right now?
Castor told Doc to envision the places they want to go. Doc cannot teleport, but they have been working on
Let me change
feeling
the music.
out. Yeah, wait, actually the jaunty music.
God damn.
Oh god, I didn't even notice.
Yeah.
Uh, Doc has been like working on changing their perception, on envisioning the world as like everything is small and the space between everything is so small in comparison to the universe, and they have been like pondering this, and they like close their eyes. They do their best to tune out everything that's happening around them. They think about Castor. They think about his comfortable couch and the like throw pillows and the like blankets that are just like thrown over it. The living room, the kitchen, the little coffee table with a bunch of board games stacked on top of it a little messily. And they think about this, and they think in their head, that's not far away. Everything is so close together when you think about how small everything is compared to the wide open space. We went to Tsukimachi and they were planning on sending rockets to the moon, and that's so much further than where we're standing right now. Like a town on this planet to the moon, that is so much further than just another spot in Vadronis. We're close by. Of course we're close enough to Doc can be close enough to Castor to talk to him. And that's what they're thinking. That's what they're trying to do.
Give me
Just-
a constitution.
Okay. Oh god, where did I put my dice? Right, I put it over here. Yeah, they're not trying to teleport. They're just thinking, yeah, I can like message Castor right now. I can add Castor to this little group chat because he's right there. He's right there. Oh my god, I got 19.
And 19.
Yeah,
Oh.
on the die. Sorry, wait, hold on. I just need a 19 on the die plus my constitution.
2?
Mhm.
That's a
Oh.
21, Doc.
Oh.
Oh God.
Okay, you know what? Thanks, universe. I'm cool with nat ones for the rest of the session. Jesus
Dude,
Christ.
just open the portal underneath us, I swear!
Oh my
No,
God.
for real. Yeah,
Um,
honestly.
No,
We'll
I'm
falter.
not trying to teleport. I'm trying to just talk to Caster
Mhm.
because I don't want us to be teleporting. I want it to be like Caster rushes in and like I don't know, punches us in the face and is like, haha, I got him.
That would
And
be
then
good.
Mhm.
Okay. You can smell coffee. You can hear the clinking of his mug, and you can hear the breathing of Castor. Something more. You can hear his heartbeat. What do you say?
Mentally, Doc just says, "Hey, Dad, can I talk to you?"
You hear the breathing kind of gasp very softly, and he says, Pulse? What are you doing in there? In my brain, I mean.
The onlookers are trying to kill a 17-year-old. He is a criminal. He's not a good person. But we're trying to get him out. Can you pretend to be evil and attack us and run away with him?
Well, killing kids is no good, as I always say. I'll be right over. I'll grab a cloak.
Okay.
And, I think, I think a
Doc
few...
says out loud enough that the onlookers can hear it. Did you have a team or someone helping you?
To Leopold?
Yes.
Miko starts nodding at him as if, like, trying to prime an answer out of him.
Like nodding yes?
Yeah,
Mhm.
May just like wide eye stares at him.
How did you get the electric sword?
I think what happens is he looks at Miko like nodding yes, and he very like confused says yes, and then you hear like a sizzle and a crack, and suddenly it's oh, ha, 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 ha! You've taken my apprentice for the last time. And behind you is a you can tell it's Castor, but it looks like he's like thrown just like a blanket over himself. And and I think the tiger onlooker tenses up immediately and chucks a knife, in which Castor almost immediately summons like what looks like a very small just like circle that is in the middle of space essentially, and the knife falls through the circle and kind of tumbles to the floor behind him, and he very just like loudly says like, "You will never catch us again." And underneath, are you still holding Leopold guy?
Yes.
I'm gonna say that underneath Guy appears a door, and the door opens up into the floor, and Guy and Leopold just go
Oh my
like
god.
just fall into it, and the door slams, and Castor I think just kind of laughs to himself and says, "And that was Dr. Evil."
I wanna.
Does he put his pinky up to his mouth?
Yeah,
Oh, perfect.
I wanna.
and instantly poof disappears.
I wanna.
Doc, like during this, like they like cast hold person on Castor, knowing that but like very, like just letting him not get held by it.
Knowing that
be-
Castor can easily overpower this.
Yes, knowing that it's like a wisdom saving throw, Doc casts hold person, expecting Castor to make the save.
Yeah. I also throw a knife at him, but intentionally trying to miss.
I think Miko's just so fucking stunned she doesn't do anything because what the fuck is going on?
And there's a beat of silence, and you can kind of see that the tiger onlooker has kind of locked on to the space in the floor where the door appeared, opened, and then quickly disappeared. And you, Doc, can hear a female voice kind of come from this onlooker. And she just says, "They got a fucking door?"
Uh-oh. I was worried of this.
Oh.
It was gonna
Yeah.
happen.
It
Yeah.
needed to happen.
No, yeah, I Chelsea was prepared for this. That is why this is the thing that I wanted to happen. We would have to give up some sort of information either way. At least this way, it seems like it is a separate villain that
seems like we got nothing to do
thematically
with
relevant
Dr.
to the
Evil.
onlookers. Yeah,
it's Dr.
yeah,
Evil.
this is a separate. Dr. Evil is a separate villain that is thematically relevant to the onlookers, and we have no idea what that means.
Yeah, we are
Doc-
NPCs in the onlookers story right now.
Yes,
We're
Yeah.
just
yes,
harmless little
exactly.
NPCs.
We are NPCs. We are NPCs in the onlooker storyline. Now they have a whole investigation mystery they get to do about their new nemesis, Dr.
Oh
Evil.
my god.
Doc turns. Doc
I think
turns
Misty
around
and the
and
tiger
repeats-
onlooker are so fucking shocked. Like they're just wide eyes, and
Doc repeats the tiger's words. They have a door? What happened?
May, you recognize the voice.
I was. Ah!
God damn it.
I was gonna ask. Ugh.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay, but yeah, Doc repeats the tiger mask's words. They have a door? They have a freaking door? And then asks what happened.
I'm sorry, I just want to clarify. Guy's fucking gone.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, guy's gone.
Guy's
Yeah.
gone.
I'm
Bye.
gonna say, we'll get to Guy in a sec. Guy, you did just like thump on the on the floor of Castor's house, like holding Leopold in your arms as Dr. Evil is just kind of like laughing to himself.
Oh my gosh.
But back in the present, I think Misty points at where the door was, looks at the tiger mask, and they both just say, I think they look at you, and Misty just says, "We need to look into this. If any of you see Guy, then let us know. We'll need to ask him questions immediately."
Oh my god.
Of course.
Do you know what
It's
happened to him?
Guy.
And Misty starts to say, "It seems that there is this power in the universe," and the tiger mask says, "Don't." And Misty just looks at her and she just says, I don't know. We'll find him. We'll bring him back. Leopold will be brought to justice. Goodbye.
What?
Doc says, wait.
They wait.
We know you know something. You were going to say something. Can you just say, do you think Guy is okay?
Misty.
What do you think?
Misty goes to say something, and I think the tiger mask says, he'll be all right. It's just our jurisdiction, so stop with your questions.
Okay. I'm sorry. It turned out the way it did.
I think wordlessly,
At least we know more.
the tiger mask onlooker grabs the hand of Misty and kind of like yanks her to indicate it's time to leave. And very quickly, the onlooker kind of points at her two luminous eyes and then points at you, Doc, and says, "You let us do our job, and we let you do yours. There will be no more meddling. All right?" And she yanks Misty away, and they kind of go behind the wall, and you don't see them leave the building. You just can tell that they're no longer there.
May fucking deflates.
God. I think during that exchange, for the most part, Miko was hiding her face, trying not to, like, having her head in her hands, trying not to let too much on. And yeah, after they leave, God, I think Miko goes up to May and just like, "Are you okay?
Ugh.
It's not your fault. You didn't do anything wrong."
Yeah. They those two. What am I gonna do about them?
We'll figure something out. This went as well as it could have. Honestly, that was insane.
Well, okay, let's think about it from here. We have to come up with some really good explanation for why Guy comes back. And we start hanging out with him again.
Mm-hmm.
Or we have to hide him from everyone. I mean, we obviously, samurai are, you know, indistinguishable for the most part, but
That was
They
definitely Guy.
know Guy.
yeah.
Yeah.
They know Guy.
Ugh.
We can just
Oh god.
we'll meet up with Guy and Castor and we'll talk about it and we'll come up with a good story. And we'll have a good story to tell Misty, okay?
I hope the Underbelly crew enjoy their new member. I don't think he's gonna be coming out of there for a while.
Yeah. Let's check on them, alright?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, you had to talk, Doc. I know today's been exhausting for you.
Doc signs. Yeah, I know. Next time, someone else come up with a plan.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's fine. Don't say sorry. That we dealt with it.
Miko nods. Should I call someone, or I don't know.
Want to bring Dr. Evil back? Let him bring us over?
Yeah, that's kind of the plan.
Alright.
Alright. Doc, can I borrow your bird?
They hand it over.
Alright. Miko uses it.
To call Caster?
Yeah.
Okay. I do want to give, I've been texted that, Guy would like a second, by himself and Caster and Leopold for a second.
Ooh,
Yeah,
that
sure.
sounds fun, actually. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can cut back to Miko calling Caster after this scene.
We can do a really cool segue where suddenly in the middle of the conversation, Caster gets a call.
Yeah, that'll be awesome.
Be good.
Yo, my
I like
plan.
that.
Anyway, so, Guy, you thump on Caster's floor, and Leopold is kind of immediately just like curled up on the floor. His like stupid hat has fallen off, and Castor is kind of like giggling to himself, and takes off his cloak, which just turns out to be like a blanket he's thrown over his head. And he says, "Oh, don't worry, Guy. It's not Dr. Evil. It's just me."
Jesus. Caster, you're a real one. This kid, and he points to Leopold. I'm. Is it not my place to say we should take him to the underbelly?
Ooh.
I know y'all only do non-dangerous, but he's only 17. That's too young.
Well, Ivash won't be happy, but he's been unhappy with a very similar situation about 11 years ago. So I'm sure he'll learn to live with it.
Okay, good. Good. Okay. Can you, I guess, keep him here until the others get over here?
Why, yes, I can.
Or I guess we can take him down now. It's just whatever. I don't know. I've not done this really before.
Well, he's kind of sweaty. I'm going to make him take a bath first.
Okay. Yeah. That's... Yeah.
He is going to kind of lean over Leopold, who's just like shaking, curled up like a fucking chihuahua. Lanky boy. And he kind of just like lifts him up and looks into his eyes and says, "You all right, boy?" And I think Leopold just says, "Yeah." He's very, very shaking. And I think Caster kind of takes his Leopold's stupid fucking glasses off. And he says, "All right, well, we're going to change you into something presentable because we're going to have to make a hard case for you to stay somewhere that will keep you safe." And as Caster kind of brings him up to his feet, you can hear Leopold kind of glance at you, and a little bit more pep is in his step. He's still like shaking, crying, but I think he says a little weakly, "Thank you for not letting me die, enemy."
Of course. But I think that makes us not enemies anymore.
Then thank you, comrade.
That's
Ally?
that works better. Ally.
And he kind of just glances at you once more, and Kester takes him to a different room. Comes back because he has a phone call.
Oh, I wanted to do something else.
Oh, you want to do something else?
Yeah, it shouldn't take that long.
Okay, shoot.
Guy's parents' house is like down the street.
Yeah.
All right, guy asks if he can be teleported over there real quick.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I
Like
think
at the
that,
front door.
Yeah, no, I think that your friends did like have to discuss for a second. So yeah, you get teleported over to your parents' house.
Okay, guy knocks on the door.
Okay. Your mom opens. And are you still in your samurai armor?
Yeah.
Okay. She opens, and I think she just fucking looks at you, and she just goes, "Hello?"
Hi, Mom.
My baby! And she hugs you.
Guy hugs her back and says, "Hey, I can't stick around for long, but I have something very important to tell you."
Okay. Have you finally brought your boyfriend over?
No, it's about him though. It's very, very, very important that you don't talk about him to other people. Especially not Mina. I know you've already alluded to him, but just don't tell her his name, please.
Oh. Well, that's weird. Are you guys on bad terms right now?
Who, me and Mina?
Yes.
No. It's just please. I can explain later. I just it's very important.
Give me a charisma roll.
Ew. 4.
I think that she's going to lean on the door frame and she's going to say, "Guy, the last time you didn't want to tell me something, it was that you were dead."
So you understand the importance, right?
No, I
Okay.
don't think you should be keeping things like this from me, especially if it's stuff about your personal life. Is there something wrong with him? Something
Guy
you're ashamed of, maybe?
guy shakes his head no. Guy leans in and whispers to her. He's here illegally.
Oh, like an immigrant?
Sort of, yes. And the government really, 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 really wants to deport him. Forever.
Oh, okay. Well, our family's immigrants, so I can understand that. That was a bitch of a process.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And we can't just green card this thing, so,
You could.
No, see, that's the thing. We can't.
Really? It would be so easy. I could just throw together like a little ceremony. It would be so
No,
cool.
specifically in this situation, we cannot green card this.
Hmm.
Okay? And also him and Mina don't like each other.
Oh.
So
You know, this is making me very worried to meet this man because I trust Mina quite a lot. And why would she not like your boyfriend?
well, you know, lady of the law. Uh you know.
Hmm. Okay, well, I'll keep him a secret, but you must tell him to get all of his papers sorted because this is no way to live. I can't have you sneaking around. I need to shout from the rooftops. You've been such a lonely boy for so long, and I need everyone to know that you aren't.
Okay, well, thank you. I should get back. I was with Caster, um, doing some important stuff. Just thought I'd drop by and say that, because it got kind of brought up a little bit.
Hmm. Okay, well, say hello for us. He's a sweet man. Very, beyond his years. He's around our age, but he brought us lemon bread the other day. Old.
Yep.
Anyway, thank you for visiting. I love you, my dearest son, who never visits.
I visit all the time.
You drop off Yukio all the time. That is not a visit.
Okay. I'll drop by soon.
She
I'll
smiles.
I'll bring them.
Yay.
Okay, great. Okay, I need to get back, but thank you. Our secret. So fun.
Secrets. Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye. Guy realizes he can't contact Caster, so I guess he just jogs to Caster's house.
Okay, as you sprint and you open up Castor's door, Castor has just picked up a call from Miko, and because he says, "Oh, hello, Miko. Was not expecting a call from you."
Hi, Caster. We just wrapped things up on our end. Can we come over? Just to meet up, make sure everything's alright, talk about next steps,
Of course, I've put that grimy boy in the bath, and I think he summons a door, and you guys can walk straight through.
Alright. Miko's first time being in Caster's house. In real life and not in the astral plane.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it looks exactly the same, TBH.
That's crazy to her.
There's just more board
surprised.
games.
Yeah, there's just more
There's
board
just
games.
more
It
board
looks
games.
less like a child lives there and more like a former 60-year-old man lives there.
Yeah, she's a bit surprised when she first walks in, but she sees Guy.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
Is there a couch?
Yeah.
May flops onto the couch.
Thank you,
Caster
Caster.
says, "Me for real."
Hi, Guy. How are you doing?
Guy gives you a thumbs up.
Miko returns a thumbs up.
Also kind of flops into an armchair and signs, "Thank you, Caster."
He says, "I think you mean Dr. Evil."
They sign, "Thank you, Caster."
Nothing gets past you, I'm sorry.
Should we tell Bash we're coming down?
Maybe in a bit. Once Leopold's done with his bath, I guess.
Damn, how long does a bath take?
I don't
He
know.
was
It's
a really
kind of
grimy
greasy.
boy.
Yeah.
I had time to run down the street and have a whole conversation.
Maybe it's his first bath in like
Oh god.
They make you bathe in prison.
They don't make you do nothing in prison.
I don't think so.
Well, okay. I don't know. Ugh, that would mean he wasn't showering by choice. It's worse.
Anyway.
Okay.
My big question is, how are we getting Guy back?
They tried interrogating me. I was stupid and didn't know what was happening. They let me go. Before they knocked me out and let me go.
Mm-hmm.
Should we try to, like, let them, like, the onlookers stumble upon you so it doesn't make us look suspicious that we were like, oh, we just happened along upon Guy?
They would let me go. And so, you know where someone goes when they're let go? They go back home.
Yeah, they definitely want to question you when you come back.
Okay. Yeah, easy. I was blindfolded. And then they knocked me out.
Mm-hmm.
They only cared about getting the kid back.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Ooh.
I just really want to make sure we do not cast any suspicion upon ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
Should be fine.
Yeah.
I mean, we got away with Dr. Evil. I'm sure a simple case of a blindfolded man will get past him pretty easily after that.
Damn, is Leopold done with that bath? Sorry, anyway.
I think Miko like walks over to the couch that May is on and just like pets her head.
Oh.
Ooh, guy's gonna snoop through Castor's house. What's in his fridge? What's in his drawers?
Castor, I do think he likes to cook, so I think there's just a lot of fresh ingredients. I think Castor would definitely notice you snooping and would probably say, oh, that's not where you're going to find the interesting stuff. The interesting stuff's in here. And then he opens up a drawer and it's just like crosswords and shit.
Guy looks at them and looks underneath them like he's looking for the interesting stuff. He says, Castor, where's your secrets? Castor, where's your embarrassing shit? He's like opening drawers.
I'm an open book. Nothing to hide with me.
Mm-hmm. Not even in here. And he opens up a drawer.
It's his junk drawer. His
Yeah, it's
batteries.
just like paper clips and
caps and shit.
Taco Bell packets. Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, my Taco Bell packets.
Oh, from the Taco Bell Tuesdays that we have every week.
Uh-huh.
Big fan of the Taco Bell Tuesdays you all have introduced.
Mm-hmm.
We gotta let Leopold know about the Taco Bell Tuesdays. He's gonna be excited.
Guy's gonna grab a Kit Kat, actually.
Oh
From his fucking
What
drawer.
the fuck? Wait, you
Yeah.
can't eat!
It's not for me,
Oh.
It's for his son.
and for my new son.
No.
Oh,
Oh, you can
my
split
god.
it and have one for
Yeah.
each son.
He is
It's
not
for the-
your son.
Okay, it's
Not every
for-
little boy can be your son. Don't
Why
get
would-
offended by that.
You can't just say that.
Yes, I can. It's a true fact.
Every little boy is not legally my son, but spiritually and emotionally, they can be.
What? You're crazy.
Listen, don't you feel bad for him?
Yeah, you can feel bad for people who aren't your son.
You don't get it, Miko. The paternal maternal instinct hasn't kicked in yet.
What the hell are you talking about?
I mean, you don't get it because you're not my daughter. You're like my younger sister.
You will never be my dad.
Yeah. Well, I just said that.
I know too much.
But Leopold, that's my son.
No, he's
Don't
not.
tell him that.
No,
Don't-
he's
okay.
not.
All right, fine. He's a child who I care for emotionally now.
Yeah. You're an
I
elementary
don't-
school teacher.
I don't feel bad for him. I don't feel bad for him.
That's okay.
Guy's still wearing the armor, but you can tell he's frowning.
You're an elementary school teacher, Guy. You're a special case.
What does that even mean?
Your paternal instincts are stronger than most people's.
Is that a bad thing?
No, I just need you to be aware of that.
Okay. I guess I'm the father of all time.
Sure.
Number 2.
The number 2 father of all time. Caster,
Didn't even fight that.
you're like my parents' age.
Technically.
Oh yeah, kind of. Not really, actually, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right. They say hi. Well, my mom does. My dad probably also does.
He doesn't say much at all, but I certainly feel the hi.
His heart says hi.
Wow. How beautiful.
Yeah.
I think Leopold can come back now.
Great.
Instead of the fucking, what it usually looks like is like hair that's like greased back and like the fucking stupid fucking top hat and like these big stupid glasses. It comes out and it's just like, wow, that is just a 17-year-old boy. Because he's got like his tooth gap, and I do think he has like these kind of yellowy brown eyes, and just like messy ass hair that is no longer greasy, thankfully, and it kind of gets in his eyes a bit. But he is still wearing his stupid, like almost like suit, fucking supervillain uniform. And he just walks out, and I think he would reiterate, since the rest of you are here now, but in actually good spirits, and say, Public Appearance Committee, thank you for not letting me die.
I do think when he first comes out, Miko does laugh a little bit just because the stupid fucking outfit, but yeah.
May holds up a thumbs up.
Someone got a better outfit for this kid.
My outfit is perfectly fine.
My clothes are too small.
I would drown him.
I think my clothes would fit on him.
Yeah, I do think May's clothes would fit on him.
Yeah, what?
She has Chuck Forrest crop tops.
Yeah.
You want to put this boy in a Chuck Forrest crop top?
Well, it might be like normal
Yeah,
size
it
shirt on him.
It wouldn't be a
TBH.
crop top at that point, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just imagine bringing this boy over with messy, still wet hair and a Chuck Forrest crop top in front of Vash and being like, this boy is in for attempted murder.
Oh, right. So, Leopold.
Yes.
So, we are going to take you somewhere where escaped prisoners can kind of take refuge. Here's the thing. They only take non-dangerous prisoners. You were in for attempted murder.
Yes.
So they're not going to just let you waltz in. We're going to really have to make a case for you. And it's gonna be your job to work with us on that and make us not have to, we care about who is in charge down there, and we don't want them to lose trust in us if you do turn out to start threatening people or start doing bad things.
You can do as many riddles as you want down there.
Yeah, riddles are fine. Find this guy named Baiju and tell him as many riddles as you can.
Oh, he would love your riddles, actually.
He would love your riddles.
No flamethrowers?
Yeah, no, the flamethrowers, freeze rays, that sort of thing, that's not going to fly.
Not on people.
Yeah, you remember what I wrote? It's even if you don't end up liking it down there, this is your best option.
Yeah, the alternate is, well, you know.
Yeah.
Death.
Yep.
Yeah.
Thank you, Doc.
So
Yes. I have been thoroughly humbled by my experiences today, and I will behave on my best behavior, I promise you, Public Appearance Committee.
Doc, can we get a zone of truth on that?
I promise.
Doc cast Zone of Truth.
I promise for real this time. I will not be bad. I will be a good boy.
Oh,
That's heartening.
I believe him.
Yeah, you have to.
Well, I believed him before the Zone of Truth.
Alright, well. Thank you, Leopold. We really appreciate that.
Yes.
All right, let's take him down.
All right.
Do we take him? Do we take him in his little supervillain outfit, or do we take him in the Chuck Forrest crop top? Because those are our options.
He would. Okay, I will say he will outright refuse the Chuck Norris crop top.
Yeah. Chuck Forrest.
Chuck Forrest
crop top. Unless you guys literally fucking force that on him.
No, the silly suit is fine. It's
a
silly.
silly suit with his spinny bow tie.
I was too busy sneezing. Oh.
Guy gives him the Kit Kat.
What is this?
What? It's candy.
Kit Kat.
Yes, sir.
And he opens it. And I think he just snaps it in half and shoves it in his mouth. I think he just fucking shoves it in his mouth, gets chocolate all over his face, and then just like reads the label as he chews on it, and then continuing with chocolate on his face, just says, "Ah, thank you. This was very delicious."
Sure thing.
And yeah, I do think that Vash is specifically because I do have plans for Vash wants to talk to you guys about something. So I think he's literally fucking setting up his whiteboard and shit right now. So you know what, we can do that. I think
I am gonna say Guy is standing behind Leopold with his hands on Leopold's shoulders very protectively, also so he doesn't try anything.
Okay.
I thought you said you believed him.
Well,
whatever.
To an extent.
just in case.
Okay. I think you Caster creates a door directly into the main underbelly house room, and very surprisingly you see everyone already at a table. You see Rain, Malik, Sybil, all at this table, and then Vash at a whiteboard pinning shit, putting magnets on pictures and shit. And he has this bandage on his upper arm, his sleeve is kind of pulled all the way up, and he has this bandage on his upper arm, and he kind of spins around, and he gets this big smile on his face, and he says, "Perfect timing." And then he looks at the Leopold kid, and he points so fucking dangerously, and he says, "Who is that?"
The onlookers were trying to kill him.
Great
His
pitch there,
name's
guy.
his name's Leopold.
Oh, the weather boy.
Mm-hmm. The weather boy.
I think y'all will get along.
You don't need to
Um,
get along. He promises to get along with you. So that's the important part.
Okay. I don't like to have like violent criminals down here. And this kid was kind of banking on world domination, which it is kind of a step above attempted murder, because that's like attempted a lot of murder. So I don't think I can have him down. We have like kids down here and stuff. I don't know if I can like have him running around.
He's also a kid.
Yeah, he's
17.
Also, he's done with all
Doc-
that stuff.
Doc signs at them. We understand that this is not usual, and you don't have to take him in, but as far as we've seen, he is a kid who was going to die, and he's not as evil as he is stupid.
Hey,
He was
He
just
was, no,
Doc
Doc
signed
signed
that.
that. Doc signed that. He wouldn't see that.
he's
Does
misguided.
Leopold know side language?
Leopold would not know sign language, but I think he can tell in his mind you're insulting him.
He didn't understand
Yeah,
the weight of what he's doing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, if Leopold out loud says, hey, then Doc turns to look at him, glares at him, and actually just says out loud, stop. Don't.
Leopold
You were
sinks.
going to do mass murder. You're stupid.
Oh my god.
Leopold fucking sinks. He shrugs so hard.
This is your chance to stop being stupid.
Sorry, I understand.
Okay.
See, look at how malleable he is.
I think Vash kind of runs a hand down his snoot and walks over and says, all right, I can make an exception because I trust you guys and I trust that you wouldn't purposefully endanger everyone. And I think he's going to put his like hands on Leopold's shoulders and he's going to say,
On top of guys? His
yeah,
guys' hands are already there.
yeah, no, he puts them on top and he says,
Okay.
hey. And he says, okay, in order for me to make this special exception for you, what will you do in return? How can you be useful for our little Oz? And Leopold just has the fucking, like, dumbest fucking... He's making the rain emote face. And he says, well, I can impact the weather with my weather machines. We're in a hole. Okay,
Guy's grip on his shoulder tightens, and he says he doesn't need to be useful. He's a kid who is going to get killed.
Vash's kind of gaze turns to you, Guy, and he kind of, like, narrows his eyes a bit, and he says, I'm making an exception here. 17 is old enough to know that killing is bad. And if he's going to prove that he is for real, then I don't feel that it's unnecessary to ask him to earn his place.
Doc. I feel like Doc understands what Vash is saying, and like asking Leopold repeats the what he said about like, yeah, I disassembled the samurai swords and used that to make my escape.
Vash looks at you, Doc, and then looks at Leopold and says, "You can do that?" And Leopold says, "Ah, yes, one of my many feats. I have a vast understanding of robotics and science." And Vash just kind of takes this in, nods, and says, "All right, you will be assisting Miss Sybil Farley. She is over there. She will show you around and will get you a place to stay. If we have any materials for you to use, any taser samurai swords for you to disassemble, then we will bring them to you and you can do your thing." And he removes his hands off of his shoulders and kind of walks back to the whiteboard to like re-put some stuff on. And I think Sybil very quickly says, like, "Okay, you're going to stay in my room for a little bit, because Vash has a presentation to do, and you are not a part of it. Okay, you earn our trust with time, but for now, you will stay in my room." And I think Leopold kind of just like looks at Guy to see if he's gonna like remove the grip off of him.
Ah, right. Guy does that.
I think you were gripping him quite hard for such a skinny fucking boy. So he kind of rubs his shoulder a bit. And
Guy mumbles, sorry.
"It is okay. You all have saved me." And I think Sybil kind of shoves him in her room before sitting back at the table.
Did
Okay.
you knew we were coming, or what's all this?
Oh, I think he whips out a ruler to start like pointing at his whiteboard, and he says, "No, I was actually planning on inviting you guys over shortly, as we have a lot to talk about regarding a certain event." And looking at the whiteboard, you can see a few pictures. You can see immediately, May, you recognize, and everyone recognizes, but May specifically. It's on this whiteboard is a picture of Claude Valentine, a picture of Domination Royale, a blurry picture of a group of lab-coated people, and then it's just like a selfie of Vash, like fucking cheesing at the camera with the writing, "My blood."
Oh, wow.
Awesome.
Okay. Alright. Guy's gonna chuck his armor and sit at the table.
Can we take a break before this presentation?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Leopold voice jumping out at us for a second
sorry.
there. Whoa.
Yes.
All right.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Coggers. Welcome back, Coggers. So Vash is going to invite you all to sit down at his whiteboard. And once again, on this whiteboard is a picture of Claude Valentine, a picture of Domination Royale, a picture of a blurry group of lab-coated people, and then a selfie of Vash with like a peace sign with just like writing pointing towards it that says "My blood." And he's gonna kind of sit everyone down and use his ruler to like point at different points, so you can kind of imagine him like walking back and forth and then dramatically pointing whenever he says something. So I think he's gonna start off by saying, all right, now that we know what my blood can do, capability-wise, I've been wanting to run a little test before we take on Domination Royale. So, as we all remember, we went to the masquerade ball that Mr. Royale threw with the purpose of killing him. The Royale family has been stealing doctors from the outermost circles and using them in the inner circles, charging a premium price. That is why we were at the party in the first place, to eliminate him and therefore eliminate the issue. Well, due to the destruction of the 27th and 26th circles, there is a massive transaction happening in Circle 25. Now, you may not recognize this person, and he points at Claude Valentine, and he says, "This is Mr. Valentine. He is one of the most noble families in Patronus, and he has a mansion in Circle 25. You may know him from the jewelry brand."
Guy
Anyway.
puts his hand up in the air.
Guy.
We had breakfast with him.
Yeah, I recognize him.
Yeah.
Doc reaches into their coat, with and like holding in two fingers, pulls out the invitation, and repeats Valentine's whole thing about like, I want to introduce more medical services into the outer circles. There's a lot of injuries that occur there, and it's about time that my family take responsibility and help out my employees. And so they just showed that to Vash.
The invitation.
Yep.
Vash's fucking jaw drops, and I think he just says, "Are you fucking kidding me? This is great." Hold on. Okay.
I'm glad you think it's great, because it was very stressful having him in the place where we live.
No,
and Dom.
Ugh.
Yeah.
And Ophelia.
Well, she hasn't done anything, but it's really Dom Royale and this guy at the eating breakfast with them wasn't the most fun, but that's our life.
Politicians. Gotta have emotions about them.
Well, this is actually very convenient that you will be in close proximity because, as I was saying, Mr. Valentine is going to be throwing a party, and it's invite only, so I was going to, kind of talk with you guys how we're going to get in there, but you have one, and you can take a +1. Excellent. This is very, very good. But right. So this party is supposedly going to be celebrating the medical field, but we have reason to believe that this party is actually a guise for a mass kidnapping. And we know this because, and suddenly you notice that there is a chair at the table that is a wheelie chair and is completely turned around, and the chair turns around, and the figure says, "Because my bitch ex-husband told me."
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Alright.
Oh
It's
my
me,
god!
Baiju!
Hello, Baiju.
I was gonna make a joke. Like, oh, Baiju turns around and he ends up like having infiltrated that, and then it was him.
Yes!
That's excellent.
I bet you are all very interested in my lore, so I will tell you very quickly.
Alright.
My new ex-husband Lord finally gets dropped. Haley needed a reason to do this.
You see, I used to be married to a member of the Valentine family. Cedric Valentine, he's a lawyer. Anyway, on occasion we go on dates, do not ask about it. He told me 2 things on our most recent excursion. 1, that party is a total guise to kidnap a ton of doctors. Number 2, something bad is going to happen in the mines on that same day. He didn't tell me more than that, but I got the deets, yo.
Why would he tell you this?
In the MINES? In the mines?
Yes!
Okay.
There are many mines!
Why the hell would he tell you this? Wait.
I am very persuasive, Miko. Do not ask things you do not want the answer to.
Miko just looks scared and disgusted, and she drops it.
God.
Anyway! Those are the 2 things that we know. They're totally going to kidnap people, and something bad is going to happen in the mines. And Vash kind of nods, and he says, so obviously we have to prevent that. All of the doctors and the remains of 27 and 26 are being rounded up and kind of brought to this party. This is what this image is here. And he points to the blurry lab coat image. And he says, they're going to be essentially kidnapped and brought to the innermost circles where their services will be sold off by the Royale family. Now, because Mr. Valentine is working with the Royale family, we do not know if he is totally immortal, but they are very close in relation. So we can assume that probably he is. So, me and Sybil have been working, and Sybil kind of excitedly, gets up from her seat, and I think she has she probably has a small little table that has wheels that she kind of wheels in whenever she has something to show off, and she's gonna get up and kind of wheel this over, and it has a sheet that's kind of covering it, and she unveils this sheet, and you see 4 weapons. There are 2 swords and there are 2 knives. And these are beautiful swords, and they have this black sort of lining on the edges of them and then going through the middle. And this angular design going up each blade. Sybil says, all right, it might be kind of uncomfortable to think about, but these badass weapons are infused with blood that can super kill these immortal people. So it is very important that I made these, and these will be accessible for us to use and save the day with.
Hell yeah.
That's very impressive.
Thank you.
Alright, so Doc's gonna be holding all of these, right?
Yeah, Doc, you ready to get down to work? Sorry, you've had a long day. I'm sorry.
That's fucking awesome.
I think Mash is just going to nod, and he's going to say, all right, Doc and their +1, whoever they may choose.
Doc points at May
Okay.
and signs Claude Valentine was flirting with her.
She was flirting back. It was
Oh, I
disgusting.
mean, I don't know about that.
It was gross.
We had a...
Hey, he's hot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doc nods, remembers something, and then also signs, I can cast Divine Sense the next time they're in the palace or I'm near them to see if there's something different about their souls.
He pugs. Yes! Awesome! Oh man, that makes things really efficient, thank you. Anyway, bottom line, I would like to request that Doc and May can investigate the party and potentially, definitely attempt to get all of those doctors out of there. And if you want to, take out Claude Valentine, well, a second group can investigate the mines to see if there's any wrongdoing that's going to be happening there. We'll try, of course, to steal an invite and disguise one of us, probably Rain and Sybil. But the rest of you, if you would like to assist, can investigate, and we can just make sure that no one gets kidnapped and that the outer circles aren't completely run dry of medical assistance.
Miko nods seriously.
Yeah, I'd be willing to investigate stuff.
Are we, should we maybe consider the possibility that they're gonna try to, kidnap Doc?
Oh, they are definitely going to try to kidnap Doc.
Uh-huh.
They will definitely try, yes.
Okay, do we have any, preparations? Or, that's not the word. You know, anything in plan to, prevent that from happening?
If something truly went wrong, then Castor would be able to save them. But with the amount of potential immortal power in there, we can't exactly just send in Castor to get everyone out. But yeah, you'll also be there, May, and I trust you to be able to protect Doc.
Yeah. I'll definitely do my best.
Any other questions?
No, sir.
Do you have a tissue?
Sybil rushes over with some tissues.
Thank you.
All right, that concludes whiteboard time. Thank you all for coming to this meeting.
Awesome.
Miko claps politely.
Wonderful. Okay.
Doc signs at May. If I end up getting kidnapped, go ask the bonsai if I'm in the basement.
Okay, yeah. That's not gonna happen though, so it's fine.
I think everyone
Alright.
kind of goes like, what the fuck? And
Oh wait, did the other members of the thief gang just go what?
I think you just get a few looks and they all kind of look at each other, but no one says anything.
Oh man, this sucks.
Okay, wait, so obviously they wouldn't know. I'm trying to think if Doc would just straight up sign, yeah, Dimitri. Yeah, my birth parents have been kidnapped and are under the palace, and we can't get to them. So we just have to live with that. Honestly, wait, I'm gonna do like a roll to see if Doc would say that or not.
That is
It'd
fucking
be so
hilarious.
funny.
19. They see the confusion, they nod, and they sign, "By the way, my birth parents are being held in a prison under the palace with Amelia, the woman who erased Castor's memory, and we can't do anything about it right now." And then they shrug and they look away.
I think Rain and Sybil's fucking jaws drop, and I think Malik just kind of shrugs and says, "That sucks."
Yep. It's messed up.
Messed up.
They've just been in prison for 20 years, I guess.
I'm so sorry. If you ever want to talk about it, that's okay. That's really hard. Are you
Not
okay?
really.
Oh,
Sure.
I don't believe you. But I'll let it go. I think Rain goes, so how was your guys' day?
Not good.
Well, yeah, considering we
We started the day off with breakfast with Claude
we
Valentine
started-
and Dom Royale.
started breakfast with very scary mobsters, and then went out to do our jobs and had to save a child from the onlookers.
Well, it was just one on them, okay?
That we know of.
Well, it was one onlooker, but more than one person.
Yeah.
It was messed up. So, bad day. Not a good day.
I've had better days. But
How
you
was
know
your
what?
day? Yeah, how was your day? How are you doing?
Yeah.
I'm ironing my clothes for an excursion. That's a word I use now.
Oh.
That's awesome.
He sweatily looks to the side.
Sybil, how was your day?
I think Sybil goes, "Oh, I had a wonderful day. I spent the whole morning making, and then kind of looks at Vash, and looks at, like, the fucking bandage on his arm, and it's just like, well, I had a lot of fun, doing medical things and making awesome weapons. It made me feel like a blacksmith of magic and science."
That's awesome.
It's good to love your work.
Curious, did you get all that blood in like one go? Like one sitting?
Over the course of like 3 hours.
Oh Jesus, still.
Oh.
Get this boy some cookies and orange juice.
Dog hands Vash a lollipop.
With big wet eyes.
Dog hands Vash a lollipop.
Vash fucking tears it off and just like, thank God.
Jesus.
Oh, Jesus.
Tossed in his mouth. He kind of takes it out and he says, I was being really brave. Yeah, I'll call myself that. I was being really brave, but that fucking sucked.
No, yeah, enough blood to make 2 swords, 2 daggers, all in 3 hours.
Yeah, well, it's more like infused, so it's not that much blood, but it's like, yeah, you like, ouch,
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. You are brave.
Yeah.
Doc signs. If you ever have to do that in the future, I'll cast sleep on you.
He once again looks so fucking grateful with this lollipop in his mouth, and just says, thank you.
So like, do we get to keep these?
Oh yeah, they're yours.
Oh hell yeah!
Guy is so mad that he doesn't get to use them.
Why doesn't he get to use them?
He's not going on the kill the people mission.
But you can have them.
Are you not gonna ever kill an immortal person?
Okay, damn. Fucking sassy ass response. I just mean like short term.
No, yeah, I think this is for like permanent use, so
Yeah.
Alright, he'll get to use it eventually, but
Take my
not
weapon.
in this time.
Examine my wares.
Oh, no.
Oh god, don't say that. May grabs the daggers and offers one to Miko.
I mean, unless you want to keep one just in case like something happens to you and you lose it, I'm fine with keeping it in that case. But
I mean, it's one for each of us, right?
on this mission, I would feel more comfortable if you had both.
Okay, you can have it later.
Sure.
Whenever you murk Dimitri.
Oh my god.
My name is Dimitri Vidro. Wait, Miko, no! What are you doing?
Malik is happy he understands the reference.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh man, it's gonna be a while if ever, but thank you. I'll keep that in mind.
You know, if any of us are to do it, it would be so funny if it was Miko.
Yeah, I'd love for that to happen.
Oh man, you know there are worse first kills than Dimitri.
You know, I don't know. I can't think of anything higher than that one.
Yeah, no, that's
Right now at least.
taking your life will never be a crowning achievement, but that comes close.
May keeps the daggers unless I don't know. Does anyone know? Anyone
Yeah.
in the Thief Gang want one?
Yeah, the only reason I can think of why you wouldn't want to have both is in case like something happens and you don't want to lose both. But other than that, take them, girl.
Takes them.
You hear the click of them being added to your inventory.
Awesome.
Oh, please keep them in like sheaths or scabbards or something because oh my god.
Keep one of them on my garter.
Hell yeah.
No, you what? In a sheath, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Mother- Against your raw skin, girl.
No.
Oh man. Jeez.
May is like, oh, ow, accidentally pricked my finger. And then
Uh-oh, oops.
And then we hear the sizzle.
God.
May starts to sizzle a bit and turns to the conference of Valentine's party and says, "Haha, hey guys, is there a doctor in the house?" And then she falls unconscious.
she like
She
almost
dies
fails her
instantly.
fucking death saving throws.
Yeah. And that's the end of May.
Doc would stabilize her if Haley would let it.
Nope.
No,
Oh,
no,
yeah. No, I will say-
it would be a
Vash-
room surrounded by doctors. Anyone
will
could
say-
stabilize her.
Vash would say these are not like a fucking insta kill if a normal person touches them. They just can also murder immortal people.
Moment.
Cool.
Alright. Well,
We did it, everybody.
we did it.
Yay!
Yay!
You guys want to
Yay.
go to the aquarium now?
Yeah.
Oh.
Fucking
Maybe.
wistful sigh.
We all head home after that, and then the next day.
I sleep with Rain.
Oh yeah, you sang.
TMI.
Yeah.
I
Where
fuck
does
him.
Guy go?
Jesus.
Where does Guy go?
Sorry.
Where does Guy go?
Yeah, are we saying that we found Guy like instantly?
Oh wait,
Right.
Ah, fuck, we have to do that. Ah, damn it.
Yeah.
I'm
I
staying
will
at
say
the
Doc
Underbelly. I'm gonna roll
actually-
that.
Play it, or do you want me to just tell you what happens? Because the onlookers are
Um,
not very talkative. They also want to keep this shit under wraps. So if you guys said like, "Oh yeah, we found them," or whatever, there would let me know what happens, and we'll decide what happens.
I think the best story is they tried to interrogate him and they couldn't get anything, so they just dropped him on our doorstep like a fucking stray cat.
Is Guy going back to the
Yeah.
palace though tonight?
Yeah. He has to pick up Yukio from school, and he has a child.
It's shit to do. Yeah, I
Yeah.
can't be kidnapped for long.
Yeah.
Maybe don't come back with Yukio, but like...
Yeah.
Honestly, if Guy actually got kidnapped for real and then he got dropped off, like, or he got released, he would look at his watch and be like, "Ah, shit, gotta get Yukio from school."
Yeah.
Dude!
Guys
For
just like, yeah, they kidnapped me, but I had to pick up my kid from soccer practice, so
But
got shit
abandon
to-
my child.
Just have
Yeah.
Doc pick him
I
up.
just had to intervene.
Just have Doc pick him up, please.
Okay, Doc, can you pick up Yukio?
Yes.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
Can you
comes
also
out
pick
with
up?
his-
You also got to pick up Emma
Oh yeah.
and then
Okay.
take her home.
Don't take her to the
Okay.
onlookers though.
Yeah, don't do that.
What?
He has no arrest out for her.
Okay.
Doc.
Okay. I'll
just-
try.
Just in case. You never know.
Yeah, no, I will say, Doc, you fucking pull up to the school, ready to pick up these kids. Yukio runs out, gives you a big hug, and signs like, "I had a good day." Like, this is what I learned about. Emma walks out, fucking scoffs, and is like, "Another treacherous day."
Oh, so true.
But yeah, and you can drop them off. But yeah, so the story is that they fucking questioned him, and they were like, "We don't need you," and they just fucking threw him out.
Yeah.
Okay, I will say,
Maybe like send a message back to your masters that
Yeah.
Dr. Evil is coming.
No, yeah. Actually, can I actually for real just like make a fake note out of like newspaper like whatever that's
Doc being a little
that's-
artsy crafty.
Oh.
yeah. No, it's just like just a note to give to Guy that says we'll spare him for now, but like we'll spare him for now, but watch out for the future. I don't know. Doc doesn't know how to be convincingly evil. It's just like some note out of like, like a ransom note out of cut up pieces of newspaper and magazines. That's just like
This is when
You can get
Doc
someone to write
realizes. This is when Doc realizes that she also enjoys being a Batman villain, and she's also going to become
Oh
the
my
Riddler.
god.
You could get Emma to help write it. I think she'd be able. She'd be so fucking. Oh my god.
no, yeah, it's some note that says like we'll spare him for now, but this is his only chance, Dr. Evil. And gives that to Guy to just have with him.
Oh my god. I think Misty would take this and like you see this trained assassin get like these big wise eyes and it's like, "Oh no. This is bad." And then like
Oh my
runs
god,
off
girl,
beyond
pause.
the
Okay,
That's
is that
so-
genuinely what happens? Because I'm /Jen, Doc writes this note, gives it
No,
to Guy.
that's exactly what happens. You hand this to fucking Misty and she's just like, it's like, "Oh god."
Oh, my fucking
Oh, we're
God.
just fucking with him. Oh, we're just fucking with him.
Great.
No, unironically, so fucking for real, you have scared the shit out of these onlookers.
Oh, good.
God.
It
Fuck
is
them.
just like imagine Guy got kidnapped by Amelia, and then Amelia returned a note like, "I'll kill him next time." And that's
No,
how
yeah.
she revealed that she had doors.
Okay, maybe.
Yeah.
But Amelia's name is not Dr. Evil.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
No, I completely understand. I think the reason why Doc did this is because Doc is thinking about all of the notes that quote unquote Chime has sent and like the vaguely like threatening nature of them and like the feeling of constant surveillance and is like, oh, okay, is that what we're doing? Is this how you are like supposed to this is how you do it. This is how evil villains do their thing, and they take inspiration from the notes they've been getting from Chime to write that. Yeah, no, it's great, awesome.
yeah, no, so fucking for real. Little insight into the onlookers. They do have pride. They're not going to say a damn thing about Dr. Evil fucking like kidnapping their kill sniping them. They're not going to say anything about that because they like their jobs and they like that they're respected.
God.
Jesus fucking Christ. We have the onlookers running around panicked over a fake man named Dr. Evil.
That's good for us.
That's fucking amazing for us, actually.
Yeah, no. We just have to, we've invented a mystery for them to solve.
Oh my god, that's gonna
We've
get such a
invented the
big
next
kick out of this.
We've invented the next arc of their campaign.
Dr. Evil.
The arc is titled Dr. Evil.
That's gonna lose her fucking mind over
Doc literally needs to start giving these to B4 and being like, take this.
Oh my god.
You
No.
be the messenger for me now.
We still don't trust B4, so like, but that would be really funny.
Guys, getting chummy with B4.
Oh, I'm gonna say something. Guy loves B4.
What the fuck?
So I laughed so hard at this. Did this guy just wink at me?
Did bro just wink at me?
Why the hell does he love B4? What happened?
Nothing
B4
happened.
winked at
Guy
him.
has liked B4 from the beginning. So every time y'all in character are like, "Oh, I don't trust that robot," and Guy's like, "Well, I mean, he's just a robot." He's in his brain. He wants to be like, "I love that guy."
What the hell?
It's been established that Guy develops very quick emotional attachments.
Yeah, Doc has given reasons to not necessarily be fucking viscerally upset at B4 and think he's evil or whatever, but to at least be suspicious. So Miko's going with that line of reasoning.
In Guy's brain, it's like, why are we mad at the robot who delivers the messages and not the person writing the messages?
We can be mad at both!
Yeah, but
we
like,
can be suspicious of both!
B4 didn't do nothing.
We don't know if he didn't do
He's a
nothing!
robot.
We don't
Oh my
know!
god. Alright, well, Guy likes
You're
B4.
kind of slipping into
Yeah.
Batman voice.
We don't know.
Why did you say that name?
It's guilty until proven innocent in Japan.
God.
Anyways, Doc picks up Emma and Yukio from school. Well, first they write that note from Dr. Evil, give it to Guy. They pick up Yukio and Emma from school, and I guess the onlookers now have a quest.
Nice.
They have a
And you-
new nemesis to defeat.
Yeah, you actually had a little like exclamation point icon over your head as you like were delivering this. And yeah. Anyway, do we want to go to the aquarium?
Yeah.
Yes.
I would love to.
Yay.
I'm so excited to listen to this.
Okay, I'm gonna put on
Put on the fish
My-
music.
the fish music.
Maybe
What's fish music? Let's see.
This is kind of fish music.
It's kind of
Yeah, no,
choir
this is my
music,
go-to
yeah.
like someone on a date. Like I always put this on when someone's dating.
This is very like Animal Crossing museum music to me.
Yeah,
Wow.
this is my fave. So I put it on quite often. Yeah, okay. We'll go to the aquarium. I will say you stay the night, May. Rain has said, like, you guys hang out and stuff. Rain has said that he has finished his poem and he's going
Oh,
to present it to you at the aquarium when the romance is at its highest, he
oh
says.
my gosh. I'm so excited.
But he will not say anything else besides that. So yeah, I'm gonna say, is there any requirement? I like, just a little question. You guys don't have to have an answer. Is there any like Guy and May want to find an aquarium? Are they like, I want the biggest aquarium, I want the one with the most fish? Like, what's the sort of vibe they're going for?
I
I
think
want the chillest aquarium.
we're probably gonna look for one that's not super
Busy.
busy, yeah.
Yeah. But not when it's lame.
Yeah, maybe. Excuse me. Maybe like a local aquarium or something.
mhm.
And we'll probably go like fucking morning when it's not super busy. Because if you go at like 5, everyone's gonna be there.
Yeah, we're gonna
If you go at
go.
like 11, no one's gonna be there.
We're gonna go in the morning on like a Monday.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, morning Monday. That sounds like perfect. Just quiet fucking aquarium moment.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna say you guys pull up to the aquarium. And Malik and Rain are there, and Rain gives you this big fucking smile and wave, and he is wearing the most ridiculous but charming outfit of all time, I would say. Because I would describe what he's wearing as very thematic. He has like this low cut button up that has like fish and waves on it, and then he has like these blue pants, and then this hat that has a fish on it as well. Like he is so fucking fished the fuck up.
Hell yes.
Thematic as all shit, and you can tell that he's ironed his shirt.
Oh.
Malik is wearing, about the same silhouette as usual. He always just kind of gets around in like a trench coat, essentially. This trench coat specifically is a very, very dark blue rather than the usual black. So everyone congratulate him on that.
Yay, the blue
And
boys.
he's wearing, yeah, blue boys. He's wearing like a sweater with like a blue tie. Quite cute, quite academic, yeah, dark blue instead of straight black.
Wow.
I didn't actually think about. Well, okay, we can talk about also what May and Guy are wearing out loud.
Oh yeah. Do you want to go first, May?
Sure. May is wearing a strawberry dress.
The strawberry dress.
Strawberry dress.
She purchased it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the strawberry dress.
Oh, she's got her nails painted.
Oh yeah, and she's got her nails painted. The
Heck
same kind of.
And she's so cute and pretty and beautiful.
She's such a little cutie. She's got little makeup on. She's got her necklace.
Adorbs. And less interestingly, we have Guy. No, I'm joking. That's so mean.
Don't fucking do that.
What the fuck?
We are here together. We are awesome together.
Oh. Guy has a kimono shirt with a red spider lily pattern on it.
Very cute.
I was just gonna say I like that they're blue and we got red.
Oh yeah, you
Yeah.
both have red botanical themed like pieces going on right now.
Yeah, we didn't mean to be so matchy.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I will say, yeah, no, you come up and Rain immediately hits you with it like, there's the most beautiful girl in the world, and like fucking twirls you and kisses you and all that shit.
Aw. He's the most. You're the most handsome boy in the world.
Oh my goodness, May.
I spin his hat around playfully.
Aw, he's looking up at you so happy.
No,
Um,
he's so short.
and I,
Yes.
yeah, he is looking up at you. On the other side of the spectrum, Malik looks at you and says, "Hello."
Hello. You look nice.
You also look nice.
Really? You think so?
I wouldn't lie.
Awesome. Cool.
So yes.
I like the blue.
It is a color I am not used to wearing, but I found it thematic.
I was gonna say it's very aquarium.
Your outfit is not very aquarium, but I still enjoy it.
I think I get a pass because I'm sort of just blue all around.
And today you decide to be less blue than usual.
Well, you know, I I like red. Spider lilies they've always been my favorite flower. And I never really could wear them, but now I think it makes sense.
Because of the connotations?
Yeah.
That makes sense. And I think he kind of looks at the entrance and I think kind of glances at like Rain and May being like, "You're the cutest. No, you're the cutest." And is like, "I will perhaps explain the significance of spider lilies later, but for now, I think it would be best to go inside."
That is probably what we should do. May,
Yeah.
are y'all?
Yeah.
Do you wanna?
We're good.
Okay.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah. Malik, you look quite fetching in that blue.
Oh, thank you, May. You look good.
Oh, thank you.
I think he fucking heel turns and walks inside.
Okay, guy
Awesome.
follows him.
I'm following.
Rain fucking holds your hands and scampers inside.
Yay.
And I will say there's a few little places you guys can go, so I'm gonna write it down. There is the pond/river fish. There are the ocean fish. There's the shark tank.
Whoa.
There is the freshwater cafe. That's just a little place to get drinks and food. And then there's a gift shop. So you guys can decide where you want to go first.
Okay, so we gotta hit up pond and river fish first. I mean, that's just duh.
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 I mean, ocean fish aren't so bad.
Yeah, ocean fish are kind of awesome, guy.
Guy blinks at you. Malik, tell them that river fish are better. Pond fish.
We're doing river fish. And he heel turns and walks.
Yes, we're
Yeah,
doing
you heard
river
him.
fish. But next is ocean fish.
Well, yeah. But you gotta start with the pond fish.
Best for second.
Yeah.
No one ever has
First
said
is the
that.
worst, second is the best.
I'm killing you.
Bleh.
What? Alright, fine. Whatever.
Let's go.
And you go to this pond fish slash river fish area, and it is they do have like mini tanks of these fish. Guy, you recognize a lot of these are fish that you have fished up to like sell with your family, and maybe you've had many of them for dinner, essentially. But they have these tanks that are on the walls, but they also have these tanks that are like on the floor, and they're like shaped like ponds, much like the Animal Crossing museum.
And you can like look down into them.
Yeah,
Oh
in
my
which
God.
you can look
Oh,
down
yeah.
into them, and you can see these beautiful fish. I would say that the most beautiful part of this aquarium is the koi fish ponds, in which there's like this little bridge feature that just briefly the aquarium goes outside in like this hallway with this bridge, and over it is this little pond full of these beautiful and massive koi that you can see. There's not really any people in here, but you can see that there's like, oh, feed the fish. There's like little breadcrumbs you can throw in there.
Oh my gosh,
Oh.
I'm throwing that shit.
I think that Rain is like taking some breadcrumbs and specifically throwing them at like two fish and being like, "Eh, fight for it!"
You know, I'm kind of like a koi fish.
What?
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Well, they have a lifespan of about 25 to 30 years, but some say that they live to 200. That's kind of like
Mm.
me.
Yeah.
Lifespan of around 30, but actually a lot longer than that. The whole time he's just
Oh
like
my
looking at the
God.
koi fish, not fucking looking at y'all.
I think Malik fucking laughs to himself about that and looks at you almost incredulously. That's fucking.
I guess they're also big too.
Sorry, everyone is caught off guard immediately.
Kind of like a koi fish. Lifespan of 30 or 200. No in between.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I could unmask around y'all.
No, yeah, I see the logic. I see the connection.
um, I guess I can explain the significance of spider lilies since you brought it up in such a way. Your lifespan, I mean.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Well, as you obviously know, because you described the connotation, typically they are associated with death and placed on graves. The reason they are placed on graves is in part mythology and in part utility. These specific flowers are poisonous to animals. They are also poisonous to humanoids if consumed, but other than that are harmless. But they keep animals off of graves. The mythology aspect is a few parts, typically associated with death due to the belief that some people believe that there was a story in which a demon imprisoned a woman he was in love with, and was later defeated by a savior of some sort. The demon was said to have splattered his blood on the ground, and spider lilies were created from that. There is also a deep association with death because they typically grow in shady environments, typically underneath trees, and in more moist environments. They also are surprisingly associated with rebirth, which is why I thought it was interesting that you were interested in them as flowers. They grow at the beginning of autumn, which for many indicates the end of a sweltering summer. Yeah, I thought that was interesting.
That is really cool. I knew about the I didn't know about all that other stuff. I knew about the poison thing. Because I kept trying to eat them as a kid. You know, I'm surprised I lasted 28 actually.
That did anyone tell you not to eat them?
Eventually. Yeah. I mean they grew all around the farms and gardens and I don't know, they look good. So I'd pick them up and put it in my mouth and uh my
You are as smart as a field mouse.
well, difference between me and a field mouse is that my mom made me spit it out.
Well, good on your mother.
But then once I learned I couldn't eat them, I kind of just wanted to like hold them, and I always wanted to like wear them like patterns, right? But then also my mother was like, no, because then everyone's gonna think you're a zombie child. Um, so couldn't do that. But now I can do whatever I want.
Hmm. I
And
guess
guys,
that
strikes a
is.
pose.
I guess that is something that represents you very personally now.
I'd say so.
Something else about spider lilies in mythology is that some individuals believe that spider lilies grow in the astral plane itself and lead spirits to their second life for those who believe in reincarnation. So, in a way, I guess that also is representative.
Huh. Man, that would have been nice.
To have a pathway to follow.
Yeah. Oh, to have spider lilies in general around. That'd be cool.
Hmm.
I don't remember any.
I didn't think that they would actually be there, so that makes sense.
I probably would eat them if they were.
Still,
Well, I mean, like, damage is already done at that point.
you confuse me.
Guy just shrugs. And says, "What's your favorite flower?"
Rose.
Really?
Yes.
What color?
Red, typically. The classic rose.
Wow. That's a pretty romantic answer.
Well, yes, if you were to ask me the meaning of roses, it would be a pretty romantic answer. I enjoy them for they're classic, like I said. They have always represented romance. White representing innocence and love, red representing passion and love. And although still roses, black roses are typically representative of hatred, while yellow roses are typically representative of jealousy. So, white, pink, and red are typically your romance flowers.
Hmm. What would it mean if someone received a bouquet of red and black roses?
Hmm. I love you, but I hate you.
It's kind of mixed messages.
Well, that is how flower language works. I think Rain turns to me and says, what's your favorite flower?
Oh, and did I ever give an answer for that?
I don't think so.
No?
Shit. I don't know. What's the best one?
Well, I like sunflowers. Maybe you
Ooh.
can also like sunflowers.
Yeah, I like sunflowers too.
I think you said, but enough about flowers. Look at these big ass fish.
Those are some big ass fish. If
Mm-hmm.
if I was a fish, which one would I be?
Oh, May. I think you'd be, You know, I think you remind me of a beautiful goldfish with like the big fins, but they're like they're really cute and really friendly.
Oh yeah, not the ones with like the big ass heads.
And no. They're a perfect size heads, May.
Aw.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I could only really give you ocean fish because I spent my life on the ocean, not as much in a lake.
Mm-hmm. Ocean fish are just generally better, I think.
Guy glares at you.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah, I don't know. All these fish in here kind of look stupid.
What? I
Yeah,
actually,
they definitely have low IQ.
Yeah.
I actually think Guy like starts pointing out the different fish and sharing facts about them, but not traditional facts. More like how they taste and how to catch them and how easy they are to debone.
Oh god.
A little morbid.
Malik is interested in these descriptions. Rain looks fucking disgusted. Rain looks vaguely disgusted, but also has fish in his life, so is like, yeah, that is how you do it.
Yeah, how to bait certain ones, what their weaknesses are.
Wow.
You hear Malik mutter, weak.
Jesus.
If I was a fish, I wouldn't get caught.
Me neither, May. I'm much too slippery.
Mm-hmm. I would simply evade all the hooks and lines.
I think Rain fucking jumps around like he's avoiding being caught.
You wouldn't get caught. What kind of fish would you be? Goldfish?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Guy
you
leans
couldn't-
over to Malik and whispers, "Just make the water cold and she's dead."
And you couldn't debone me or cook me up or anything.
Mm-hmm.
I think as soon as you kind of lean over and say that to Malik, Malik says something as if he's been like waiting to say it. He just leans over and he says, "Sunflowers are typically associated with a large ego."
Oh man.
Oh my god.
You know, that tracks with both of them.
What are you whispering about over there?
Oh,
Nothing.
just about how Malik would be a fighting fish. Or also known as a beta fish.
He's a beta?
Yeah. What? Yes.
Oh, okay.
Rain snickers.
Guy narrows his eyes.
I think Rain's is gonna run off to the fucking ocean fish now.
I'll follow him.
All right, Guy also follows.
Is Guy any part of Guy corporeal right now?
I imagine he was leaning against the railing, so probably like his feet in his hands.
Okay.
His hands. Grab them bitches.
Yeah, no, I think you kind of hear like a as Malik like pokes your hand, and then after knowing that it is corporeal, he very slowly holds your hand.
Oh.
Gee. Yay.
But going to the ocean fish, I think that the ocean fish tank is kind of connected to the shark tank, so you can kind of consume them in one go. The ocean fish are very beautiful, much larger tank. I think that the ponds were very beautiful. They had a lot of flowers. That was also a sort of feature outside of the aquarium. There's a lot of flowers, a lot of like lily pads, a lot of beautiful scenery. The ocean fish is more traditional aquarium with these large glass walls that have all the fish behind them, and very colorful. And then the shark tank has many different kinds of sharks. They have nurse sharks and hammerheads and whale sharks. One whale shark, and it just kind of I would say that the tank kind of goes above, like it kind of like curves on the ceiling. Y'all have seen it before.
Yeah.
And the whale shark kind of goes above over your head. There are some stingrays at the bottom. There's smaller fish. There's a tiger shark. There's some saw sharks. And it's just a plethora of these, like, just beautiful fucking like beautiful scenery. The entire room is just illuminated in blue, and you guys are the only people there.
What's the shark that has the funny face on the bottom?
Huh?
Like it'll swim over and you look up and it has a funny face on it.
It might be a saw shark.
I like that one.
Is it like a pattern, or is it their actual face that just looks silly?
I think it is their actual face.
That's most sharks.
Oh,
Yeah.
Look
okay.
up saw shark face.
That was
Shark
also
is-
my thought.
Whoa. This isn't what I was thinking of, but
Yeah, no, Rain points at it and just says like ugly.
Hey.
Stupid fucking face, oh my god. It looks like fucking the Moisturize Me girl.
Oh my
from
god,
Doctor
yeah.
Who.
Oh God. No.
It does. But yeah. I think every time there's a cute fish that like swims by, Rain points at it and is like, this one's you.
Oh man. I wanna point at a fish and say it's Rain. I don't know what fish to point at.
You can just give an adjective.
Sorry, I was thinking of fish and I was like, you could do a grouper. No, that'd be mean.
Are lionfish ocean fish?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they are.
I point at a lionfish and say that's Rain.
He uses his paws to make like frills. Yeah, I see the similarities.
It's uncanny.
Guy asks if Malik has a favorite fish.
Malik's gonna think about that while just staring at like a stingray that's at the bottom of the tank, just like laying there. And I think he says, I don't know. I haven't seen any fish.
Wow. We got a lot right here. Pick one.
Okay.
Don't think about it too hard, because you can change it at any time.
Do you have a favorite?
I don't. Let me pick one too.
I think then like an eel swims by and he points at it and he says, "Is that a fish?"
Oh hell yeah!
It counts.
I like that one.
I'm gonna have to go with the swordfish.
Hmm. For any name purpose, or do you just like how it looks?
What do you mean?
Sword.
What about it?
Are you being purposefully obtuse?
Absolutely.
You wield swords.
Yeah. Yes. That is why. But also, okay, this will sound dumb. That wasn't the initial reason. But then I thought about it for more than half of a second, and I was like, oh shit, also swords.
Well, that was my initial thought.
That it would make more sense if that was my reasoning. But I just like they seem powerful.
And that matters for your. Okay, swordfish.
I listen. I don't want a weak ass fish being my favorite fish. It's got to be powerful.
I can admire the search for strength, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I like the eel because it looks interesting. That is all.
That's all the reason that you need for liking something, I guess.
I think Rain fucking slowly slides into frame. And he says, well, if you're talking about strength, might want to check out the mantis shrimp.
Holy shit! Is there a mantis shrimp here?
Yeah, where's the
Yeah.
mantis shrimp?
Oh god!
There's a mantis shrimp. It's crawling at the bottom of the tank, and he points at it as he says this. Mantis shrimp.
Oh shit. Alright. Malik, I know I said you would be a beta fish. That's if you were a fish. If you were any sea creature, you would be this thing.
I think he fucking like narrows his eyes at it, and it's just like this colorful ass fucking thing with like two like boxing gloves ass hands, and he like looks at it, and then he narrows his eyes at you, and he says, "Why?"
This thing can break people's hands. I'm not even kidding. This is the strongest little creature, for its size at least, that you might ever encounter, which honestly, that's more impressive to me. These things punch. They fucking get you. They're terrifying, but they're pretty.
Thank you. And before Malik can even finish saying thanks, Rain interjects with that. Yeah, for a split second when a mantis shrimp punches, it is as hot as the surface as the sun. Fun fact, I know that.
Holy shit! Is that
Whoa.
real?
Yeah, why would I lie about that?
Because
I
it's
would
awesome.
never lie, guy. I'm a
Never?
truthful guy.
Okay, I believe you. That's really cool. Yeah. So that's why you would be that.
I think fucking. It just looks so like amused, but also done. And he says, "Thank you." Um, I think I think May Rain kind of grabs onto your like wrist and whispers to you like, okay, I'm gonna read my poem to you as soon as these chuckle fucks leave.
All right.
Can I roll perception to hear that?
Yeah.
19.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, he fucking the fucking echo in the room. No one else is even here. Everyone else is silent. You hear that.
Okay, Guy grabs Malik's hands and goes, "Oh wow, look, there's something so interesting over here." And he's gonna lead him to the like in the aquarium, there's a section where there's like spiders and like nocturnal shit.
Spiders?
Spiders.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
yeah.
love the
No.
spider sections in the aquariums.
Yeah, no, there's always like a strange like spiders and like lizards section.
Yeah.
I've never seen one of those, but
Oh man, it's
continue.
always my favorite part.
Every single aquarium I've ever been to has had a section like that.
Yeah. So
No.
he's gonna take him over there. Both hands interlocked.
Nice. He doesn't. I don't think he was trying to perceive anything, but he probably perceived it anyway, and we'll leave with you. And Rain will kind of relax and look at the big tank, and just say, you liking the fish?
I am. I really like this section. You know, I've seen lots of fish from the top, from above water. So being like kind of underwater with them is cool. It's nice to get a different perspective, I guess.
Yeah, mate. Typically I would view the fish from the boat, in which you can't really see any of the fish, you just see the great blue. But sometimes I would jump in the water and I would see a whole lot of them. So aquariums are nice because it's like that, but you don't get wet.
Yeah. That's definitely nice.
I don't know any fancy structure.
That's okay.
And also my handwriting might be smudged.
It's okay. I wanna hear it.
I'm procrastinating because I'm nervous, May.
Yeah. I was also
You hit me with such a banger.
I was also a little nervous for mine, so I'll allow it.
All right. And I think he kind of takes out a like very folded piece of paper from his pocket. And he's gonna face you in the beautiful blue lighting of the room. Very gentle, very soft. Whale shark goes overhead. The manta shrimp looks at you, May.
Whoa.
I'm scared.
Rain flips it off and it walks off.
Hell yeah.
Beautiful, colorful fish, swim by. Sorry, I'm also nervous. But Rain.
I hold his hand.
Oh, hold his hand, and his ears kind of twitch through the hat. And he says, all right. Once again, I don't know how good at words I am, and I don't know any fancy poem structure, and so this kind of just my thoughts written down. It's called I Think of You, and this is how it goes. When the night is dark and I go outside, It's black like your fur, and I think of you, May. When it rains sometimes and the grass gets wet, it's green like your eyes, and I think of you, May. When the clouds part ways and the sun shines on my face, I think of your dress and how you wear yellow better than the sky ever could. I think of you, May. I love you so much. It's like a force of nature. If I was the rain, you would be the only ground I would land on. And if I landed in the ocean, every ripple would be for you. I think of you, May. And every day, and every night, in every way, at any time, you're the only thing on my mind. Kind of short, but that's what I wrote.
May May has some tears running down her face a little bit, and uh, she just says that was beautiful, Rain. Thank you.
Eh, is is good enough for you?
It was perfect. I really enjoyed the repeating line. It was it. You say you don't know any structure, but it had structure. It was perfect. I loved it.
Thank you. Yeah, I know sometimes you repeat things.
Yeah, that's kind of an easy little trick there.
Yeah, I cheated the system for you, May. I love you.
I love you too. Thank you.
Thank you.
And she kisses him.
He kisses you. And just a beautiful feeling in your chest. And I think he hands you the piece of paper. And his handwriting isn't bad. It looks like I would say it looks like almost like strangely sorry.
Jordan.
Oh,
I didn't think
God.
that would drop like a nuclear bomb on
Jesus
the
Christ.
The mantis shrimp looks at you, May. Fuck off. And walks away again. But yeah, no, just beautiful feeling in your chest. This beautiful fucking lighting and these beautiful fish and that weird fucking mantis shrimp. And
Freak.
yeah, he hands you the note, and his handwriting, like I said, is like almost freakishly neat, because it very much looks like he learned based off of the like dotted line kind of like tutorials on how to write each letter, but it's nice. It's not shaky. Stop sending fucking emojis.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, and yeah, he also gives you a hug.
Oh. I'm framing this shit as soon as I get home.
I haven't typed it up in a doc. It's just on my thing, but I think I'll make it into a doc for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. On the Gallic side of things, I think you guys are probably just examining spiders.
Oh yeah. Does Malik have spider facts?
I don't have any spider facts, but let me think if he would.
He's got to know shit about like the Black Widow, right?
Oh my god. Is there a Black Widow? Because if there is, Guy points at it and then points at Malik.
You know what? He would. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Yeah, no, I think you point at the Black Widow, and you can kind of tell that the fucking pupils have dilated whenever he sees a creepy ass fucking animal. Um, and I think he would just kind of mumble to himself loud enough for you to hear, like, surprisingly, it's actually very common for people to survive bites from these. The death rate is only about half of a percentage.
Oh wow.
Still cool though.
Yeah. Guy points at a tarantula and then points at himself.
I think he, now that you guys are alone, I think he laughs a little bit and he says, "Why?"
I don't know, they look friendly. They're big, but pretty harmless.
Hmm.
I think no. Never mind.
Tell.
I was just gonna say I think the tarantula and the Black Widow should kiss.
You fucking.
I said never mind.
Uh, don't be a coward.
Okay. I think the tarantula and the Black Widow should hold hands. Call me crazy.
He fucking rolls his eyes and he takes his hand out, holds your hand, and I think fucking like grabs your face so he can like squish it and gives you a kiss.
Awesome.
um, and I think he kind of looks down, almost like fucking shyly as he does at times. And I think he says about the mantis shrimp.
Yeah.
What did you like about them?
They were really powerful and strong, terrifying, but very beautiful.
Pretty.
Yeah. Sorry, is that what I said?
Yes.
They're pretty.
Really?
Yes. I mean, how could you not think they are?
Okay. Thank you.
Of course.
The tarantula is enjoyable.
Okay.
I enjoy the tarantula.
What about it?
It is. He fucking like takes a breath. um, no, I'm still on the fucking mantis ship. It is getting me as well. Don't worry. And I was like panicking so hard. I was like the mantis shrimp. It's freaking me out.
Fucking mantis shrimp.
Yeah. But yeah. No, he's fucking like takes a deep breath as if he's like saying anything important at all. And he just fucking looks at the tarantula, and I think he just says, Mm, it is kind to me, and I appreciate it. And fucking like narrows his eyes as if unsure. Soft.
Well. I'm sure the tarantula would appreciate that.
Thank you. And by now, I think Rain has brought May over and just like, hey, look at these fucking spiders!
Holy shit. Why do they have spiders at an aquarium?
What? What do you mean? Why do they have spiders in an aquarium?
These aren't fish? Yeah, but you don't have some fucking smart comment to that one. They're not fish.
They go against the grain.
Is that the requirement for being in an aquarium?
It's the requirement. That's fuck. It's the requirement for being awesome.
Oh, okay. I don't think they belong here.
Jeez.
Hey, y'all want some food?
Yes.
Guy, you
I'd
hungry?
love some.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm fucking starving.
Hey, you think they fry up the guys in here?
Oh. That's kind of genius.
Probably not.
Good place to store them until they're ready.
Cause I have a bug-eyed motherfucker I wanna
No! Leave him alone.
Tell him to leave me alone.
He's not even messing with you.
He was. He was giving
Yeah,
me a
what
fucking
was
stink
he
eye.
doing? I wouldn't count that as messing with you.
He was getting in my head.
I would count that as self-restraint.
He was threatening me. I want him on a grill. No, he's fine.
I think Malik very quietly says, spare him.
Hey, I don't think that they fry up these guys, but there's a chance.
Okay,
There's a chance that it's something caught by my family.
I am gonna... I don't know. It would make sense, I guess, but I do think it'll be funny if we go to the cafe and they just have fish to eat. Like, I don't know.
It would be a little, like, messed up.
Yeah. Maybe they'll just have...
A little, like, in poor
chips
taste. Like,
or
oh, aren't
something.
they so cute? Here's what they'll be in 2 years.
Oh, God.
That is morbid.
That was an evil-ass laugh, guy.
Sorry, I've become a little desensitized. Alright, let's go check it out.
Alright, let's see them. Let's go check that menu.
Okay, you go to the freshwater cafe, and it is a gimmicky ass place. It is so like Andy in real life loves these like shower curtains with
Oh my
like.
Oh, the fuck ass! I was like that. Fucking graphic
ones
design
with
is my
the, like,
passion.
with
Shower
the-
curtains.
Oh,
The
my
like the
God.
ocean scene where like each fish is a stock image.
Yeah.
Yes, I love
Yeah.
those.
No, it's like
Haley is so like I get it. She's like, oh, I want an aesthetic house. I'm like, okay. Just let me have the shower curtain. That's the only thing that I want.
Just let me
Please,
have the bathroom.
please. Just let me have the
Better
bathroom.
looking shower
I'm like,
curtain.
you can confine my aesthetic to the bathroom. Just let me have this, please. And she finally she given.
Really?
Nice.
Yeah, when we don't have a shower curtain because we just moved in for the coggers at
months
home.
ago.
No, shh.
They just
Listen,
moved in.
they're expensive.
We
Just
just
moved in. But when we get a shower curtain, it's gonna be that one.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
that's awesome.
You've been showering for months without a curtain.
Yeah, bitch.
What do you want from me?
Raw dog in the shower.
I'm 19, no fucking money. Listen, it's not the it's
Because we also gotta buy a rod. That's like, it's just too many fucking steps.
Wait, you haven't
Yeah.
tried the rod?
yeah,
Because
we
they
don't have a
have a
fucking
rod.
shower rod.
Oh god.
Can't
What
have
the
shit
fuck?
in Detroit.
So yeah, that's why we've kind of been procrastinating, because then we're gonna have to like measure how long it needs to be and then fucking install it. It's gonna be annoying.
Well, I mean, shower rods are usually adjustable. It doesn't have to be like exact.
You just
I
burp.
burped at you. Yeah, I just fucking
Okay,
burped
well,
at you.
fuck me then, I guess.
Gosh.
Alright, let's go to this fucking cafe.
Yeah, what they got?
Okay. Yeah, no, you go to the freshwater cafe, and and they have that fuck ass aesthetic with like the edited fish, and
Yes.
you know, just a tired teenager saying like, "What's your order?" But they have fish and chips, in parentheses fries.
Oh, good. Thanks.
They have coffee, they have soda, they have salmon, they have sushi, they have tiny sandwiches.
What kind of sushi they got?
They got tuna, they got sashimi, they got they got lots of different sushis.
Bless you.
Thank you. I'll be having the fish and fries and a soda.
You can't say fish and fries. It doesn't sound right.
Yeah,
They're
that's a
fries.
curse.
They're simply fries to me.
Fish and
Fish
chips,
and
open parentheses, fries, close
Fish and
parentheses.
Mm-hmm. Parentheses land.
Oh, Sani
Hey.
mentioned.
Yeah, Sonny mentioned. Well, guy's not getting shit, so
Malik's just gonna order a coffee.
that's it. It's not hungry.
Does Guide say that's it when he orders a coffee?
Yes.
I think he just fucking looks at you. And he says, "Is there a problem with that?"
No, you're not hungry.
I guess.
You guess.
I don't need anything right now.
Okay. Do you want something?
Perhaps.
Then get something.
He frowns at you.
Okay, well, I'm gonna order sashimi for myself. I don't know if I'll be able to finish it all, so you can have some if you want.
He looks at the floor.
The guy
Okay.
buys himself sashimi.
Malik takes his fucking coffee and just walks back to the table looking at the floor.
Alright.
Rain's getting them fucking tiny sandwiches, please.
Oh yeah.
Can you cut them in half for me?
That's too small.
Rectangle half or triangle half?
Triangle, that's the most edible shape, May.
Damn right.
Damn right.
Damn right. We're just doing this in front of the fucking underpaid teenage worker.
You hear the doc somewhere, you hear a teenager whisper under their breath, "I want to fucking die." Anyway, tiny sandwiches. And
Triangle mode.
Guy's already sat at the table.
oh yeah, I will say that the coffee cup is also it does also have like edited fucking fish on
Holy
it.
shit.
Oh my god. Guy is delighted by this aesthetic.
Malik is disgusted, but he's hiding it well. for him. But yeah, no. Rain brings back his tiny sandwiches, and May brings her fish and fries.
Hell yeah. I steal one of Rain's tiny sandwiches.
I think he picks one up and he just says, "Hey, I just wanted this because it reminded me of my little brother."
Aw.
Oh.
He's like a tiny sandwich.
And I'm like a big sandwich.
Yeah.
And he looks at the sandwich piece like sentimentally before popping it in his mouth. Good sandwich. No, 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 no.
I take a fry, dip it into some ketchup, and I eat it. And I take
Not
another
this
fry.
fucking bit again! No! Putting an end to it. Guy's turn. Guy positions the plate in
May
between
says that
them.
out loud. I take my fry, I put it in ketchup, and I eat it.
The guy out loud goes, "Shut up!"
My turn.
My turn.
He's dying. This is their last meal.
I need this bit. I'm dying.
Okay, guy positions the plate so that it's in between him and Malik.
Awesome. They can all use chopsticks. Yeah, no, he'll just fucking drink his coffee. And he kind of shrugs in a way that tells you, like, yeah, it's pretty good. And then he takes chopsticks, eats one of the. What kind of sashimi did you get? Tuna salmon.
Probably salmon. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, no, he eats it. Haley is one of the people who dunks that shit in like soy sauce and wasabi.
Oh, does Malik do that?
No, he does not.
Thank God, because Guy would have been like, oh.
No. Something that you're not supposed to do with sashimi is that because it ruins the flavor of the fish.
Mhm.
Malik would not even touch the soy sauce. He just takes it with his chopsticks and just fucking eats it.
Guy watches him do this.
Awesome. Does he watch him fucking eat another one? Because that's what he does next.
Yeah, I mean, does he like it?
Does Guy ask?
He's trying to see if, by not asking. Unless he's just completely neutral expression the whole time, which I would believe.
Yeah, no, I'll let Guy just read him. Yeah, no, he likes it.
Yes.
He kind of always eats with a gratefulness about him. But this time he seems to actually like really enjoy it. And I think after a while you can see him like kind of subtly like slide it closer to himself than you.
Great. Good. Oh, Guy leans over to Malik and kind of says very quietly to him, I told my mother that you're an illegal immigrant.
He fucking chokes on his sashimi. Fully like Rain, you fully just see Malik go like
So
I think he fucking shoots a look at you and he says, that is certainly a convincing cover story.
Oh, yeah.
Does that mean that you want me over soon.
A smile spreads across Guy's face.
Hmm. Okay. I can make time. Not like I have a lot going on anyway.
Jeez, don't sound too excited.
I apologize. I am concerned about making a good impression.
You nervous about first impressions?
Nervous. Yes.
Concerned, nervous. Well, okay, great. You already met them. So this isn't your first impression. So the pressure's off.
I didn't really talk to them, though. I didn't realize they would become relevant.
Doesn't matter. Still happened.
Hmm. All right.
And here, check this. You're like, oh, I didn't even talk to them. Right? I was so awkward, whatever. They already like you. So it's like easy mode.
Hmm. That feels undeserved, but I will accept it.
No, not undeserved. You're just likable.
Ah. No.
Well, I like you.
You're different.
And so's my family.
Good to know, then.
Yeah. Listen, okay. If you're nervous about not being talkative, I think I've heard my father say like 10 words in the past 5 years.
Hmm.
And he's great. And he said 6 words to you.
Oh. Right. I guess I can fix a sink for them.
Yup. So just go over and fix the sink and you're in.
It will be a wordless impression,
Mm-hmm.
which is perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. I can swallow the nerves. He takes another sashimi.
Does Ripple Rain have anything to say?
Maybe blows her nose.
Okay.
I think Ryan is the type of guy to where whenever his mate is sick, he's like, "Who did this to you?"
Oh.
You have to find them and get them.
I have to kill the ass for doing this.
Yep.
Doing this to my beautiful girl.
It's the only way I'll recover.
He fucking rubs your back.
No.
Mhm.
And I take a fry. And I dip
Oh
it in
my God.
ketchup.
Hey, what are you gonna do with that fry, mate?
I'm gonna dip it into some ketchup,
Mm-hmm.
and then
Oh.
I'm gonna eat it.
Nice.
Oh God.
And
It's
I do
February
just
now in canon, isn't it?
Yeah.
Guy leans over to Ripple Rain.
Hey,
Are
guy.
Are y'all doing anything? Like, do y'all have plans for Valentine's Day? What's funny?
We're just,
Eh,
you know, gonna hang out.
Just gonna keep it cash. That's cool. I mean, besides the whole,
Yeah.
killing somebody.
hey, yeah, we'll still have plenty of time afterwards. That'll be a quick fix.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But no, nothing specific. Why? You
Oh.
have plans?
I was just curious. I mean, no. Y'all seem to like each other.
Wait, is it that obvious?
Uh, yeah, you can't hide it from me. I'm pretty good at reading people.
He
Damn.
found out.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Gotta kill him. He knows too much.
We
Oh.
gotta take him out.
You can't.
The right guy. Oh.
You
Oh.
can't.
Well,
didn't
But no, nothing specific. If May, you wanna go out? You wanna go get something? Or you just wanna hang around the room?
hmm. I'll think on it.
All right. You get back to me on that. I
All
don't
right.
want you pulling up in a pretty dress when I'm like in my sweats.
I won't blindside you like that.
Thank you, May. Always so considerate. I think Rain very loudly says to you, guy. And probably Malik just to fucking embarrass him. Just like, hey, you guys are dating now. Do you have any plans? Any romantic plans? You guys gonna kiss? And Malik fucking sinks into his chair.
May puts her chin like resting on her hand and just like staring at them with a smile on her face.
Guy stares back. Guy leans and whispers to Malik, "Did you want to do anything?"
He looks away and he says, yeah.
Did you have a specific idea?
No.
Guy thinks for a second. And then says, "Yeah, we have plans."
Oh yeah?
Yep.
What kind of plans?
I don't know yet.
Well, that's not very planny, is it?
You're trying to show us up with your plans. You don't even have any.
I was
Mm-hmm.
not trying to show
Mhm.
you up.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
I'm gonna think of something.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm. Trying to
Mhm.
impress us with your thinking, guy.
Um,
We already know you can think, dummy.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
okay. Uh, I'll think of something.
Well, I want something on my desk by tomorrow morning.
Guy salutes and says, "Yes, ma'am." But you better not copy.
I don't know.
Mm-mm.
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 No copying.
That's Malik going.
No. That is well, if you have a copyable idea, I don't know. No promises.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right, then I'm not gonna tell you.
Well, maybe we can like
No.
kind of like what's the word? Transform your idea into something like cooler and awesomer for us.
Yeah.
Guy frowns at you.
What?
What? You don't think we could come up with something super fun? You don't think our style of fun and I don't know, the combined style of you and Malik, you think that's not compatible?
Well, kind of
Malik
says
says
something.
it's not.
Says something if you you can't come up with something awesome without stealing our idea first.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with stealing.
Yeah, we do it all the time.
Yep.
Okay, I have complicated feelings on stealing, but we're not going to get into that.
Yeah, I don't know, Rain. They're probably gonna do something boring like go to a library or something.
And they're probably gonna confess their love for each other in a library.
Okay.
Ooh, probably.
Library's not boring. Library's awesome.
I think Malik pushes out his chair and says, "I'm going to the bathroom."
As Malik is leaving, he just hears Guy going, it was spacious, and the light hit the dust beautifully, and it smelled like books, and it was wonderful, and we had a great time.
It sounds like you did.
Yeah, you know, there's always something for everyone. Everyone has their own
Even
thing.
nerds.
Yeah.
You two are so condescending.
No, never.
I'm just saying, we're you see, our first kiss was at a cocaine party.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now that's the right way to do it.
The cocaine party where you tried to threaten me with a sword and I picked it up out of your hand? Was it that party or is it a different one?
Hey, you weren't even there. Shut up.
I literally was there.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And maybe that didn't happen. Don't remember that.
Yeah.
I feel bad.
Remember
I
my
feel bad
wins,
now.
not my losses. That's what dating's about.
Yeah.
Yeah,
May,
I think-
I lied. He kicked my ass. It was really cool.
I believe that.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, I'm sorry I'm making fun of you and your nerd relationship. You both could kick my ass at any time. I realize that now. I've been a little cocky in this interaction.
Yeah, both of you could just probably snap me in half over your leg. Over your knee.
Guy thinks about it. Yeah.
If you can catch me, that is.
I can.
We're pretty slippery. We got that over you.
Mm-hmm.
I could probably. Ooh. I could probably, like, pick up each of you with one hand and, like, curl you like weights.
You know, I could
And
see
is it weird if I'm into that?
that.
What?
No, I think, yeah, that's
Don't.
fine.
Y'all
Wait, do
better
you wa-
shut this down now because now I'm curious.
Yeah, I'm
If
a
I
little
could.
curious too, actually. Probably
We
shouldn't
both
do
look at
it.
you guys.
Probably
I
shouldn't
shouldn't.
do it in the middle of the aquarium.
Well, no one else is here.
That's true. That is true.
Dude. Guy stands up.
When he stands up and walks over next to you.
Lorraine says, "Lift me, boy."
Alright, he's gonna try and do that.
Oh my god. Yeah, I don't resist.
Give me a strength roll.
14 plus 5.
Yeah, you do it.
19.
Tell me how he does it.
Okay, oh my god. How does he do this? I think he just like puts his arms out and is basically like looks at both of y'all like, all right, hop on. However you can get on here. And then like just lifts you.
Hell yeah. May just sits on like your forcep or something.
Yeah. That's pretty much what I was
Yeah,
thinking.
no, Rain fully goes like, eh, wee! And Malik comes back from the bathroom.
Go back.
No, he comes back from the bathroom, and I think he just fucking looks at what's happening here.
Hi.
Hello.
Your boyfriend is very strong.
They weigh about the same as what I curl.
Fucking blank stares at you. Very impressive.
You know, you could probably do it too, Malik.
I think Rain gets like a look of fear in his eyes.
Use
It's just like, eh, he can, I don't want to talk about it.
a light bulb pops up over Guy's head.
Oh.
Would he like to share with the class?
He thinks about it.
Do just like Guy check to see if he saw May getting the light bulb on the train. Do I notice Guy getting this idea? Alright.
Light bulb senses with each other. Oh, it sucks though.
That was a sucky roll.
You know what? I don't care. May,
Oh.
you see the light bulb.
May, has Guy put us down?
If you want to be put down.
No. May
Rain's
like
clinging on for dear life.
May like leans over, and just whispers in your ear, like, what are you thinking about?
Guy glances at Malik and says, I want to pick him up.
Oh.
I don't think he'd let me right now.
Probably not here. I mean, if you need us to leave, we can.
Nah. I won't make you do that.
Alright, but you gotta let me know if you do, though.
No.
I wanna know.
No,
I'm just curious.
You don't have to do that.
You have to.
What?
Hey Doc, quick update. Guy is currently lifting Rain with one arm and May with the other arm.
What? That's excellent news.
And
Is
May
that
And
Is
Malik
that
has
all
come
of
back
us?
from the bathroom to witness this.
and May is trying to convince Guy to let her know if Guy ever picks up Malik.
Mm-hmm.
okay? That's awesome. Fantastic news.
Guy's gonna put y'all down.
May lands gracefully on the floor.
You want a
Give me a
dex roll
dex.
for that? Yeah.
Give me a dex.
Okay.
You can't say that. She does not fall like a fucking tulip to the ground
11.
unless she rolls
11.
good.
11.
11. Okay, I think you start to float down like Princess Peach, and then kind of just go like, as the gravity hits you.
That's the cold. It's getting me.
Yeah. Let me roll for Rain, see how elegantly he can fall. Oh, that's a natural 20!
My god.
Yeah, no, Rain fucking, like, just goes like, humph, and then, like, hops down in such a fucking, like, princely, fucking beautiful, elegant way.
Oh my god.
In his stupid little fish hat.
Hell
In
yeah.
a
So funny.
stupid fish fit.
God.
May could have done that too, but she's sick.
Yeah. She sneezes in the air.
Ew.
And it launches her off course.
Yeah.
Guy says, "Sorry, Malik, you're the only one keeping the stupidity at bay. You left."
Sorry, Malik, you're the only one who wasn't lifted by Guy.
Well, I don't think that he could, so.
Guy raises his eyebrows. I think I could.
I don't think you could.
Are you challenging me?
Challenging you, I think I'm just stating that you can't. We're about the same size.
Guy goes up to Malik.
Oh.
He has.
No! No! Anya, new Ethernet cord.
Oh my god, sorry, our
Hello?
internet cut out. Holy shit.
What's up?
Our internet cut out. I was so upset.
Mm-hmm.
What did Malik
No, you're
do?
back.
Hello?
You good?
Yeah,
Yeah.
We're good. We're back.
Yeah, you're back.
What did Malik do?
He fucking glares at him. And I think he just says, once again, not challenging you.
Would you let me try?
Let you.
Yes.
I think kind of looks off to the side, almost curious. And he sighs, and I think he just says, to apologize for being a pessimist. Sure.
Okay. Let me roll. Y'all.
No.
Oh,
18.
oh
Okay.
my god. 18 plus 5 or 18
No,
total?
13 plus 5, which
Okay.
is 18.
Okay. I think Malik's going to keep his arms fucking crossed, almost trying to make this difficult for you. How does he pick him up?
Oh, jeez. Let me flip a coin.
Okay.
Because I got two. Oh, let me decide. Okay. That's tails, which is bridal style. Heads would have been, like fireman over the shoulder.
Oh my god.
As
I was just
funny
imagining
as
you
fuck.
wrap your arms around him and like lift him in the air. Just
That's baby shit.
yeah.
No,
Nah.
that's baby shit. Okay, you have to.
Bridal
So
style.
you have to
Oh my
He
essentially
scoops him up.
sweep his fucking legs.
Yeah. Sweeps his
Um,
legs, scoops him up.
I think he does make a genuine, like, fucking quiet, surprised sound. And you, May and Rain, can just see Guy fucking essentially sweep him and just scoop him up and hold this man.
Holy shit.
And I think Rain immediately fucking pogs and like laughs a little bit, and Malik covers his face, just fully both hands on face, not making any noises.
Okay. Guy feels a little bit bad for embarrassing him. I think he's just gonna like put a small kiss on his hand and then put him down.
I think Malik's going to continue to keep one hand over his eyes, and he's just gonna mumble like, "Okay, that's enough," and start fucking heel turn, briskly walking towards the gift shop.
The guy follows him.
Yeah, follow along.
Wait, I think Rain looks at you, May, with big wet eyes, and says, can I try to pick you up, May?"
Yeah, sure. Can I try to pick you up afterwards?
Yeah.
Why are you giving me thumbs down?
It's not gonna fucking work. You're not gonna fucking do that.
I think, is Guy still there? Or has he immediately ran off?
He has followed Malik.
Okay. I think Rain was like, shit. If this goes wrong, no one's here to catch us.
That's fine.
But he is going to see if he can pick up May. Okay. That is an 11. So I think what happens is he also attempts to go more bridal style. Very cute. He kind of flips you into that position for like a second, and then you kind of hear him go like, cool, I did it, and immediately puts you down.
You did it, and I planted a little kiss on his cheek.
Yeah. And he looks at you with a look of fear.
Alright, let's try this out. You can trust me.
I'm trusting you.
You can trust me.
You can't.
I think I'm just gonna keep it simple. I don't know about going for that whole whoop there. I'm just gonna grab you and pick you up.
All right. I'm trusting you.
Yeah, you can trust me.
So fucking scared. I'm so scared.
Um, 0.
Oh,
Okay.
I am going for the, just grabbing. Sorry. I just grabbing him. Sorry.
Jesus
Sorry.
Lord.
You know what happens? May?
Yeah.
You wrap your arms around him almost in like a hug, and then you just sneeze in his face.
Oh no.
And then you just release the grip. So you kind of just like hugged and sneezed on him.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that.
And he makes such like when you poke a cat in the face and they go like, He just wipes the fucking like wetness off of his face. And he says, we don't gotta tell anyone about this.
Yeah, we can if we need to. We just picked each other up perfectly.
Yeah. You lie for me, I'll lie for you.
Yeah. And whenever you're sick, you can sneeze on my face for payback.
Revenge.
Yeah.
I would never sneeze on your face, May.
Well, I didn't mean to. I didn't do it on purpose.
I know you would never purposefully sneeze on my face, May. I love that in a girl.
That's what he's been looking for.
That's what he puts on his Tinder profile.
Yeah, I'm a man of high standards and expectations. 1, don't sneeze on my face.
On purpose.
Perfectly.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. The aquarium date is taking Jordan out.
Good.
Jeez.
Um,
No.
yeah, I think Rain's just gonna finish with like a, yeah, so we take this to our graves, and then grabs your hand and sprints towards the gift shop.
Yeah. Whenever
Sorry, you go ahead.
I was just gonna say, whenever we come in, May stands next to Guy and is just like, "Did you know that we can pick each other up?"
Oh, makes sense. You both weigh like nothing.
Yeah, it was real easy.
I'm gonna say before Ripple Rain catches up, Guy will say, "Sorry if I embarrassed you."
He has such like he has a neutral expression, but with your advantage on perception with this man, you can tell he's almost like forcing it and has a quite a quite a bit of fucking heat radiating off of his face. And I think he just says, "No, you're fine. You are strong. I enjoy that aspect of you."
Awesome. All right. Well, the next time I pick you up,
Next time.
it can be in private.
Okay. He slowly fucking heel turns towards a shirt that has absolutely fucking enraptured him, and it's this shirt.
Oh
Haley.
my god.
And he just quietly says, "I love this."
For the coggers at home, it is what?
Sorry, I just kind of wanted to read it because it's so funny.
Yeah. Here's what it says.
Women fear me. Fish fear me. Men turn their eyes away from me as I walk. No beast dare makes a sound in my presence. I am alone on this barren earth.
And then a picture of a fish right under that.
Yeah. Is that like a rainbow trout or some shit? No,
Yeah.
I don't know what it is.
A horse mackerel.
Oh my god. Guy also thinks this shirt's fucking hilarious. Says I would do anything on this earth for you to wear this shirt.
It is a rainbow trout.
Oh, good job.
I think he glances at you and he says, "Anything?"
Anything.
I think he takes it from the rack and he very quietly says for you to hear, "I guess I can sleep in it."
That's, you know what? Good enough.
He
Sleep in
wants
it
this shirt.
and then make breakfast in it, and then you can change.
Why do I have to make breakfast?
You gotta live with it, you know? Like, you can wear it when you sleep, but you're not there for the shirt. Gotta be present with it.
Is that for your benefit at all?
Yes.
All right. Well, if Rain and Vash haven't woken up, then sure.
Perfect.
He wants this fucking shirt, so he's buying it.
Oh, yes.
I think Rain, you guys appear. May says that to Guy. Rain enjoys the, I think Rain just enjoys like stupid ass plushy fishes and shit. Like he just likes picking them up and being like, stupid. No brain.
Is there like a particularly cute or cool plushie that like catches Guy's eye?
Oh yeah. There's definitely lots of cute like little like whales and like whale sharks and cool shark plushies, stuff like that.
Oh man. Which one do you think Yukio would like best?
I think who's he asking this for?
I think he just mutters that to himself. It's like, which one would Yukio want? Whale shark.
Nice. Guy purchases the whale shark plushie. Excellent.
May picks up an octopus plush and kind of wiggles it around so the tentacles move and just goes like, I like this guy.
What's his name?
Looks like a Jerome to me.
Jerome. Yeah, I can see a Jerome in this guy.
Yeah, look at him. And then she wiggles him some more.
Wiggly Jerome, that's what we call him.
That's what we always call him.
Wiggle wiggle.
Wiggle wiggle Jerome.
I think if
Wiggly Jerome.
yeah, no, if Malik and Guy are not in earshot, Rain would say, "Hey, come look at Jerome wiggle."
Y'all
Guy
seeing
looks.
this shit? And she wiggles Jerome.
Guy nods and puts a thumbs up from across the gift shop.
Malik looks and perceives, and then continues purchasing his shirt.
when Malik looks over, May is like staring at him just with like a big like fucking grin on her face, just like wiggling him some more.
I think you can see the actual fucking anime sweat drop that appears on his neutral expression. And he continues purchasing.
What the hell?
Good. I'm getting Jerome now.
You purchased Jerome. I think Rain literally looks at like shiny blue rocks and is just like, holy fuck.
You gotta add that to your character list.
Oh, the Jerome octopus.
Yeah, you gotta add.
I gotta add that. I also gotta add
Oh right, your fucking blood knives.
yeah. I'll remember to
Rain
do
Look
that
at the blood
purchases
knife
a
stack.
shiny
Yeah.
blue rock.
That's awesome.
Shiny
shit.
blue rock.
Yeah, May offers to pay for anything Rain wants.
He just says, I want this rock. It's the color of my eyes.
Wow, that's a very pretty rock. Just
The
like
blue
your
one?
eyes.
Yeah, the blue rock.
The blue rock.
My baby blues.
Alright. Is that canon?
Yeah.
Oh.
Why would you ask me that, Guy?
Alright, guy.
That's kind of weird
guy-
question.
Guy thinks back to every time he's drawn Rain, it's been with yellow eyes.
And
Shit.
now I got my baby blues.
I like the yellow
Shit.
eyes, so whatever.
May
Gotta
thinks-
edit all my fan art. What the hell? No one told me!
No,
May,
keep it.
May thinks back to asking the DM if Rain has canon eye color, and she said, no.
Yeah, that's okay. I want to make them blue right now.
Yeah, no, that's
Wow.
fair. I just think it's funny.
Eyes just change color depending on the season.
Oh, he's like one of those fucking white people that are like, sometimes my eyes are green, and sometimes they're blue, and sometimes they're hazel.
And sometimes they're orange and sometimes they're blue. Fucking
And when I get
Hey,
mad,
yeah.
they turn purple.
Oh.
what?
Whoa.
What?
Hey, you see, as an empath, that
Oh my fucking.
my eye color changes.
Does it change
Awesome.
based off of like other people's emotions then?
Yeah.
That's
Probably.
awesome.
Uh-huh. You see, they're blue today because of fish.
Ah, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Feeling very fishy emotion.
Yeah, what do you think the main emotion of fish is?
Content.
Content.
I think their brains are too small to have emotions.
Stupid. Maybe. Did you know that most fish don't have enough pain receptors to feel pain at all?
Yep, that's why I don't feel bad.
I didn't know that. I guess I'm an asshole then.
What?
Just
What?
for, thinking that, oh, they do have pain receptors, but fishing them anyway.
Well, if you eat any meat at all, that's technically unethical, but like, who cares?
Whew.
We all gotta eat. Anyway, Sybil would fucking kill me for this
Oh.
conversation.
Jesus. Yeah, I don't particularly like killing anything, but since fish don't really feel pain, I feel a little less bad about it.
Yeah.
I hate killing things.
Oh, I know, May. You've never done something wrong in your life.
That's right.
Guy narrows his eyes at you.
Yes.
Okay. I guess we all do things we don't enjoy with great enthusiasm.
Malik walks over. I think he's just carrying the shirt that he has bought.
That's an awesome shirt.
Thank you.
Malik, could you do something for me?
What is it?
Could you read the shirt? Please.
Okay. Women. I don't like this already.
Please, please. Please.
He fucking is trying so hard not to smile. He genuinely thinks this is a really funny fucking shirt. He says, women. I keep on getting stuck. I apologize.
Sometimes I get
I'll
stuck
just-
on women too.
Just skip the first word.
Okay. Fear me. Okay. Fine.
You got this. I believe in you.
I'm unsure if I do. Women.
You got it. Keep going.
Women fear me. Fish fear me. Men turn their eyes away from me as I walk. No beast dare make a sound in my presence. I am alone on this barren earth. Fish picture.
God. I want you all to know Guy is losing his mind. He's fucking, like, doubled over laughing.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Thank you.
I think
He wipes a tear.
Malik fully is like laughing, but fully turns around and just says like, "That's enough."
No, you're right. No, you're right. This aquarium fucking date is really fucking getting me. I forgot to.
Wait. Val is sending some choice shirts.
I wanna say like, oh yeah, I get this shirt. There's selling these.
This would not be here.
Wait. I think I found a shirt that I think would actually be here. Hold on.
Can you just fucking get
Whatever,
the
I'm just
image?
screenshotting it. I'm not dealing with saving the image.
Yeah, no, that's there.
Awesome, I get that shirt.
Guy contemplates getting it. No.
Oh my god, we get matching shirts.
Oh my god. Is there a dude I love fishing?
Ooh.
Maybe? To match?
You could just say there is.
Yeah.
Okay, he gets that.
He gets the Dilf shirt.
Dill
Yeah.
shirt. Dude, I love
He
fishing.
pretends he doesn't know what it means.
Oh yeah, for the coggers at home, May is getting a shirt that says MILF, man, I love fishing.
Oh, right.
And then Guy's getting a matching one that says DILF, dude, I love fishing.
Perfect.
And the
I
fish
think
image is like mirrored.
Oh.
Rain literally points at the word DILF and says, "Hey, Malik, do you know what this word means?" And I think he just looks at it and he just says, "DILF."
Yeah, you know what that
It
stands
means,
for?
dude. It means, dude, I love fishing.
Oh. Okay. Is something funny?
No.
What is the difference between saying dude and man?
Oh yeah, there is.
Guy's going to message Malik in his brain. It doesn't mean that. MILF and DILFs stand for respectively Mom, I'd like to fuck, and Dad, I'd like to fuck. Hot dads and hot moms.
I need to
You can reply to this message.
I need to find an iron tree. And he heel turns away.
Oh my god.
Every time he fucking heel turns is his like trench coat swishing behind him.
Oh yeah.
Oh my fucking god.
He's just spinning on one of his heels and the trench coat just goes whoosh,
Oh my god. That's awesome.
and he walks to the other side of the store.
Guy picks up another dude I love fishing and says, Malik, do you want one?
Fuck you.
Okay. He puts it back. Wait, I can't even wear this. I'm only like picking up a real ass shirt being like, I'm getting this. I feel like he gets all the way to the counter before being like, wait.
You can just wear it over your armor.
Absolutely not.
Damn.
Well, he hasn't purchased it yet.
You can just
So,
like hang
puts
it up.
back.
You can just hang it up in your room or something.
No, he puts it back.
Oh.
You could retroactively force Malik to wear it by just making it your clothes.
No, I'm not
Oh
gonna
my
do
God.
that to him.
Excellent.
Well, I still keep my MILF shirt.
Now Malik knows what a DILF is.
And he wants to kill himself. All right.
Maker?
Yeah,
Last name Maker.
Yeah.
You're giving him that last name?
I am.
Okay.
Wow.
Rainmaker.
Rainmaker. I'm still forever sad that that's not their ship name.
It can be.
Now it's too late. Ripple Rain's already.
Ripple Rain is so
immortalized.
solid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that the aquarium date has winded down, and you guys can leave with your respective purchases.
Awesome.
And
Great.
as soon as you guys are outside, I do think not like so fucking embarrassed, but he would kind of turn towards you, May, look at the floor, and he would just say, thank you for inviting me. I hope that my presence was palatable.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was almost about to sneeze.
You're good.
Oh god. No, it's gone. Okay. It's
He fully is just like looking off to the side, like, oh.
no, it's okay. It's fine. Thank you for coming. Your presence uh was enjoyable. I'm glad you were here. I'm glad you came.
Thank you. I deeply appreciate it.
I'm glad. Sorry if my jokes get too much.
No, you are just the right amount.
Perfect. You're also just the right amount.
Thank you. He does not heel turn, but he does turn to leave.
Wow. Bye bye.
Cool. Damn, it's probably only like noon or like 1, right?
Mm-hmm.
Guy catches up to Malik.
Okay. He slows down, walks beside you.
There's still a couple hours until I have to get UPO and Emma from school.
He stops walking, looks at you.
If you wouldn't mind gracing me with your presence for a little longer.
Hmm. I wouldn't mind.
Awesome. I don't have any plans.
We don't need plans.
Hell yeah. I like that style.
With you, it is fine to hang out with no purpose.
I feel the same about you. Alright, well, let's just walk.
Okay.
Guy grabs his hand and they go. I don't know where they're going. They're just going.
I think Malik's going to stop in place for a sec. And he's going to say, "Did you enjoy today so far?"
Yes, I did. Sorry, when I get around May, our kind of brain cells merge into one brain cell and then kind of floats away.
I want you to have fun.
I do have fun.
I do not damper the mood.
No. No. I love having you around.
Okay. I love you.
I love you too. I love you so much.
He looks at the floor. You say that like it's easy.
It is easy. It just makes sense.
Doesn't.
Mm-hmm. All right, not to be a teenager, but how long have you liked me for?
Of which I've been aware of. Hmm. If I think back, then probably since the solstice. But I have considered you my closest person for longer than you may expect.
Really?
Yes.
Jeez. That's so crazy. Because I literally remember having a conversation where I didn't even know if you liked me or not around that time.
I deeply struggle to make others feel a part of my life. But I have always found you to be special to me.
Hmm. I've also kind of weirdly been drawn to you from the very beginning.
What is the answer to the question for you?
After the battle with Brendan, when we went to the restaurant and you pulled me aside to stay after,
He
that's when it
furrows
kind
his
of
brows.
clicked for me.
Really?
Yep, I know. It was a while ago.
Hmm. Well, that is the time in which I considered you my closest friend. Which matters to me, even if it wasn't romantic at the time.
Even if we never, you know, had anything romantic between us, I would still seek you out.
He looks at the floor some more, but kind of gets close enough to you to where he kind of puts his face in your shoulder, so you can't really see his face. And I think he just very almost quickly um, says, he says, I feel like a person around you.
Guy hugs him and says, "You make me feel more like more than just a grain of sand," which is how I felt for how old am I? 29? 29 years.
I'm glad. If I was fearful of anything, it would be that my intentions and feelings were not understood or clear.
You make sense to me.
Thank God.
I hope I make sense to you.
You're easy for me. Red roses are my favorite, but if I were asked to name the most romantic one, I would probably say white.
Yeah.
I appreciate the innocence. I don't know. I care about a lack of intention.
It's like truly unconditional care.
Yes, that is a better way to phrase it.
I like that.
I'm glad.
That's how I feel about you. That's why it took me so dang long to say anything.
This is personal, but I appreciate that you took your time. Once again, you make me feel like a person rather than something to have or consume.
Of course. I'm glad. Sorry if I ever made you feel that way. Um, that's kind of just how I was used to interacting with people before.
I don't think you have anything to apologize for. I punched your head off of your body.
That is true. You did do that.
So if I say something regarding our present state, you don't need to think about anything else.
Alright. That's fair. Completely fair.
Anyway, we may go home. My home.
Sure.
And I think they do that.
Awesome.
Rain, I will say Rain's version of goodbye. She's like, I love you, I love you, I love you.
Aw.
I was gonna
Huffs.
say, May is gonna ask to stay with him again tonight.
Please.
Who's taking care of Valerie?
Oh yeah. She can come over if she wants.
May forgot about that cat.
Sorry.
She takes care of herself.
Yeah.
She can come over, or someone can
Self-sufficient.
take care of her at the castle. Whatever you want.
B4 does it.
Yeah,
Cool.
I do imagine May, hangs out with her sometimes. Just I don't think about it.
Yeah. She's a self-sufficient kitty.
Yeah. Sometimes May will wear her like a scarf.
Nice.
Awesome.
May and Valerie just standing somewhere looks like a really fuzzy like lamp or something, and then they open their eyes and it's like,
Okay.
oh no.
God.
Gosh, how long is the recording?
We're at 6 hours and 20 minutes now.
God
It ain't
damn.
half bad.
Okay.
What's on your mind, Miss Haley?
I'm going through some stuff
I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear
in my notes. Okay.
I think I don't know if Chelsea, if you still want it, but Chelsea did ask for a break after the date.
Oh right, she did.
All right.
I was honestly going to
My-
ask her
my
about
thing
No,
that.
I'm
is-
good now.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, Chelsea peed himself.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Oh.
Yep, that's,
sorry,
that's
bud.
exactly what happened.
Sorry.
God
Sorry
damn
we
it.
dated
Fine.
for so long.
Okay. Shoot. Sorry. I'm just like, I think that would be fine to end on, but I also feel like you guys have a lot of stuff you want to do.
What's the plan for next episode?
Next
Valentine's
episode
Day.
is fucking
Oh,
murder
right.
time, but also Valentine's Day.
It's Valentine's, right?
I had my. I know I just talked for a long time, but I had a free time to do with my dear son.
Yeah, no, I'm feeling a type of way because each of you have like free times that could be done. Alright, can we pause for a sec? I want to just like talk and we can each tell each other what the free times are and then we can decide on like one or two to do.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Just don't
Bye.
sneeze on call.
Goodbye.
Bye. Welcome back, Coggers. Belle is gone.
She is taking a shower and then going to sleep because she has things to do tomorrow and she has been sniffling all goddamn day.
She has been sniffling.
You should take a very warm shower that will clear her sinuses and make her well again.
Would you say that she's
Cog.
hotboxing?
Yeah, she's hotboxing, but in just steam.
Playing COG while sick is such an experience. I was hella sick with the flu whenever May and Cian were dismembering that guy and forming him into a heart, and I thought I was having another fever dream.
He did genuinely. He was like fucking tripping balls, low key. It was kind of like a delusional period of. It was a delusional day for Andy.
Wow.
I was just so confused. I was like, what's happening? And it kept going, and I was like, am I dying?
Alright. Now that we got that out of the way on the call.
Anyway, Hikari and Miko are going to the mall.
They are.
Yay!
Yay!
I will say, well, what is Miko wearing to the mall?
To the mall.
Like, is she appearing in her shrine uniform and will buy clothes, or is she like plant mom time?
Oh no, she's plant momming it up. She's not going
Sweet.
She's not going to the shopping mall in shrine clothes. No.
Excellent. Okay. I think Hikari is wearing like a crop top and like a long skirt. And she has some bows in her hair. Very coquette. If you know what I mean.
Oh, I do.
Yeah, no, she's very on trend right now. And she's got like a cute bag that has like an Okame charm on it. And I think she, you guys go to the mall together. And is Miko like intimidated? Has she been to a mall before?
I don't think she's been to a mall. I think the only mall we've ever been to in COG has been the Guy and May thing with Emma and Yukio. She's never been to a mall. She's been to, at best, a market.
She's been clothes shopping.
She's been to
with May and
stores.
Saga.
She has been to stores.
Yeah, it's just like a big store. It's okay, Miko. It's like a big store.
Yeah. She's less intimidated by, like, the building itself, and she's more intimidated by, like... Listen, she watched Mean Girls. She watched Mean Girls. I don't know if I've said this on call, but since the Solstice Party, Mika has expressed interest in watching Mean Girls to understand the reference properly. And her and Kat watched Mean Girls, and it scared her.
Scared of women.
She's scared. She doesn't know exactly she doesn't understand. She thinks that there are nuances to the societal culture of a shopping mall, and she doesn't understand what they are, and it scares her. So that's what she's scared of. She's scared of what mall etiquette is and how you behave in a mall. And she's not so much scared of the mall as she is just the people in it and their gazes.
Excellent. Okay, so do you think that she's hiding this well, or is she like shaking like a leaf?
Oh, she's not shaking like a leaf per se, but she is absolutely like shuffling around, fidgeting with her hands at her sides, like uncomfortably. I imagine they like meet at the front of the mall or something, and she's just fucking standing there, and it's not fun. She's just sitting. And yeah, she's visibly uncomfortable and nervous, and yeah, she's like locking up her knees. It's bad. It's bad.
Oh god. Okay, I think Hikari will approach her like a wounded animal. And I think she'll just very casually say, like, well, do you have any idea of where you want to start?
Clothes?
Ooh, so close. We need to be... Okay. You want to dress like the magazines you showed me?
Yes.
All right. Well, you're kind of into like an almost retro style. So we're going to go to like a store that can cater to that, and we'll see what we can do from there. And I'll take you to like my favorite stores. I don't know how much you'll find there, but you can kind of see what I'm into. But yeah, and I think that she does have the like, it probably either asked you or just took them herself, the like parts of the magazines that Miko had.
Yeah.
And I think she takes you to like a fucking, it's called like retro fucking negative 90s.
Cool. Miko feels so fucking out of place walking in a shopping mall next to Hikari. She's losing it.
Yeah, no, there's a bunch of different stores, a lot of different like little stalls, people trying to sell like hair straighteners in the middle of the like middle of the aisle essentially. You know, the perfume coming from like makeup stores is a little nauseating, but you can make it to retro negative 90s, and yeah, there's a lot of like bell bottoms, and then like shirts with bell sleeves and like these kind of funky patterns, but there's also like more plain ones. Lots of very cute belts, belts with like butterfly like kind of locks on them. The person running the store seems to be like a kind of a hippie. They've got like these glasses and they seem to be like smoking, and their manager kind of tells them off for it. But yeah, what does Miko like gravitate towards immediately, like in the store?
She really likes she likes organic textures. So like she likes patterns with organic shapes, kind of like earth tones, stuff like that, flowier fabrics. She would try to look for something like that.
All right. I do think that there are many like very flowy fabrics in here. Like you're going to be finding a lot of that. Do you think that she would like pick these off of the shelf, or is she just gonna like stare at them and then look at her sister?
I think she's going to do the in-between, wherein she looks like she's about to take something off the shelf, and then just kind of like I'm thinking like on if it's on a hanger, she like touches the hanger, moves some stuff out of the way, and like angles it so Hikari can see, and then stares at her.
She would say, "Do you want to try it on?"
Try it on. I was just asking if you thought it looked okay.
Listen, it would look good on you.
Really?
Yes. You're adorable.
Okay. Okay. I can. I'm nervous about trying it on. I'll be honest.
How come?
What if I break it?
You have insane palace money. You could just pay for it.
Then, like, they would know that I broke it. And she looks over to the cashier who doesn't give a shit.
Hikari laughs and she says, I promise they don't care.
Are you sure?
Would you care? Yeah, if someone listen, Miko, they don't get paid enough to care as long as you just pay for it if you break it. Also, you're not gonna break. Sorry, I don't know why I'm entertaining that. You're not gonna break the shirt. You put on a shirt before.
What if the shirt's like different?
It is the. She inspects it. Yep, that's a shirt. You put your body in through one hole, and I think you're proficient in that skill.
Okay, it sounds stupid when you say it like that.
It's not okay. I'm just, reality knocking, knock knock. You're not gonna break the shirt.
Okay. I can do that then. I can wear the shirt. I can do that.
You can. And she takes it off the rack and hands it to you.
Okay. And she looks around.
Hikari points at the dressing room.
Thanks. She walks over. Is there someone there? God, help her if there's someone there.
There's no one there.
Alright. Cool. She goes into a little stall and she puts on the shirt. And it's an easy task.
It is very easy. It's very easy to not break it.
Yup. And I'm assuming there's like a mirror in the stall.
There is.
Cool. Do you want to describe the shirt or?
No, I think that this is a what would Miko pick out, and how does she feel?
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna say that Miko picks out a green shirt. It's got just like cotton sleeves and the like the middle, the like center of the shirt is more made out of like, I don't know what material it is, but it's a more synthetic or like flowy material, and it's like got organic little green patterns on it, and it's got a little like tortoise shell decal in the center, and it's cute.
Oh, adorable.
Yeah. And she wears that with her straight cut jeans that she owns. But yeah, she likes it.
Aw.
She
How did she feel?
Nervous still. She doesn't really think that she's just not used to wearing clothes like that. But I think at some point she thinks about it like, okay, well, I've worn like ball gowns and yeah, I've worn ball gowns and like dresses at Noctara and stuff. It's fine. This is better than that. This is more comfortable than that. And she likes it.
Cute.
And then she panics because she doesn't know if she should wear it out or take it off. I think she decides to take it off, but she does have a moment of panic.
Okay. I think you come out holding the shirt, and Hikari, I think Hikari, on the other side, she's like, "Oh, you're not gonna let me see it?"
Am I? What? Damn it! I didn't know if I was supposed to wear it out or not, and I decided not to, and I didn't do that right. You should have briefed me.
It's okay. Did you like it? Did it fit good? Your size?
Yes, I liked it. I thought it was nice.
Okay. One shirt down.
Hooray.
I think they go through not to describe like every single article of clothing, but they would go through this store. And what else do you think that Miko would pick out? I think that Hikari has decided to let Miko wear the bandana on her head because she agrees that it is very cute when Miko does it. And instead of calling her a pilgrim, she's like, "Oh, that's cottagecore. I get it now."
You keep saying that. I don't... Do I look like I live in a cottage?
Well, it's a positive thing. It's like it's hard to explain.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't sound bad. I just don't get it.
You look like you garden.
I do garden.
You look like you live off the land and feed your sheep.
We got a little farther away from the truth.
Yeah, but like it's vibes. I promise.
Okay. Well, I do like it, so I'm just going to take this, and I don't know. You can call it cottagecore if you want. That's fine. I'm fine with that.
People will get it.
Okay.
What else kind of clothes would Miko pick out?
Miko, I think, I think she would go over to like pants and stuff. You said they have like bell bottoms and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think she would go over there and she would be like, I learned about this. There's different types of jeans.
Oh. good.
The magazine said that.
I'm glad they could be informational. You like the bell bottoms?
Yeah.
It's shaped like a bell. That's how they are identified.
Yeah. I liked how they looked on the models and stuff. So yeah.
I think she takes some kind of just keeps it over her arm to hold it as Miko looks.
Yeah? Yeah. Do I have to try this on too?
If you know your size by now, then you probably don't have to, but if you just want to be sure, then you can.
I do know my size, but I also want to be sure.
If you want to be as responsible as possible, you can try on every single piece.
But that's so much.
You have to make that trade. What if you regret the bell bottoms, Miko? I think they'll explode.
Don't say that. Stop.
I'm sorry.
No,
Sorry.
you're fine. You're fine. I'll try them on. I'll do that, and it'll be fine.
You'll survive.
Yes.
And what else kind of clothes would Miko pick out?
I think she would enjoy denim, but I think that like denim jackets would be too edgy for her, so she would just go for like denim skirts or something. But I think pretty quickly Hikari realizes that Miko doesn't really pick anything that goes over the knees for the hemline.
I think Hikari does notice this, and she picks out like a sparkly dress that ends like mid-thigh, and she just says with a big smile on her face, "How about this?"
You're messing with me. I can recognize that.
No. I wear this stuff all the time. I think it would look great on you.
No, I don't like that very much.
Okay. Compromise. Give me a treat. And she takes out heels that are 1 inch of heel, and she says, "Please, Miko."
That's not that high, right? It's a little bit. Just a little bit.
It's a little baby heel, and they're just plain black.
Okay. All right. Okay.
She puts them on the floor, and she says, "Whenever you're ready."
I think. Is there anything for Miko to grab onto?
Oh yeah, there's like a kind of railing.
Okay, yeah. Miko grabs that, and she very carefully stands in these heels, and she's wearing them. They're on her feet now.
Give me a dex.
Again, attack!
For balance.
Oh, that's cocked.
I can hear the sweat.
Okay, that's what's her dex right now? Is it a
It's
3?
+3.
Yeah, it's a 3. Okay, that's a 17.
17. Okay, Miko, surprisingly, you feel very stable in these shoes. It turns out 1 inch is not a lot, and they kind of just feel like normal shoes. But you do feel 1 inch taller, essentially. And that's the most disorienting part. It's feeling taller. The shoes don't seem uncomfortable at all.
Oh, okay. All right.
You're doing it.
Yes.
You're surviving.
Yes.
Can you take a step?
What?
Can you take a step?
Yeah. And she does that carefully.
You take the step, and once again, they just feel like normal shoes. You're just a bit taller.
Okay. Yeah, okay, you know what? I'm going in for a second.
Ooh, she wants seconds.
Mm-hmm. And she takes a second and it's fine and normal.
Yeah, once again, it's easy as pie.
Okay. Alright. I've worn the heels, I have taken steps in them. Are you satiated?
I am. You can take them off.
Okay. Yumiko takes them off, and she's 1 inch shorter again, as she should be.
Yeah. Excellent. I think Hikari's done with her teasing. Is there any Okay, so for pants, we learned that Miko is like the bell bottoms. For tops, she likes the more the looser, thinner fabric. And she gets to have her cottagecore bandana on her head. What else would Miko be interested in?
She'd like the belts. She'd like, again, more of the natural fibers, like, fucking, if there's like fucking like, I don't know, a twine-like thing, a twine-like weave or whatever.
Okay, kind of like sorry, I might be misinterpreting, like crocheted tops or like.
No, like, okay, I have sent you something like this before. Let me resend it. She likes these like woven type feels.
Ooh, okay, I see. With the belt, I see.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. No, they definitely have plenty of those.
Hooray! She likes those. They're just a little bit more interesting than a normal belt, but not by much.
They're so normal interesting.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Sorry.
Whoop.
She would probably also get one of those belts with like a butterfly buckle just because. Just like one of them.
Cute. So cute. Yeah. No, I think Hikari is just kind of piling all of these up, getting some bags to hold any of the clothes.
Ugh. Is this too much? Am I buying too much?
You don't have any clothes, so this is the normal amount, actually.
Okay.
I promise.
Alright. I trust you.
If you can trust me with anything, it's telling you that you have a normal wardrobe.
Okay. Alright. Is there anything in this store that you want?
I kind of I'm kind of more, how do I say, into the novelty. So crop tops, low rise is back. Coquette. Do you even know what that is?
No. I don't.
Okay.
I know the low-rise thing, though. I read about that in the jeans part of the magazines.
Oh, yes, well read. Yeah, that's back. I like bows and stuff right now. I just bought some clothes with some allowance money, so I'll be good for now.
Cool. All right. If there's anything else you want to do, anywhere else you want to go, just let me know. I don't, I did come here with purpose and intention, but I also wanted to just, talk, hang out, do stuff,
I want a smoothie.
We can get smoothies. I've never...
Did you know that they sell smoothies in the mall?
No. I haven't had a smoothie in a while.
I think she gets like all the clothes are purchased, and she just kind of smiles very calmly, and she says, "Okay, let me blow your mind with some mall smoothies."
Wow. Show me your ways.
She takes you to like the like the Smoothie King that's in a lot of malls, and probably orders like a strawberry banana smoothie. Gives you the floor.
Okay, I think Miko would try to go for the smoothie with just the most vegetables in it.
So she gets like green passion forever. Or
Yeah,
whatever.
if there's pictures, she sees green ones and she's like, I like green.
Nice. Yeah, no, you can see Hikari look with mild disgust as the employee puts like fucking kale, like spinach and other fruits and vegetables into the blender for Miko's.
Does Miko notice that she's making that face?
I think it's such a vague face that unless she was specifically looking for it, she wouldn't be able to tell.
God.
But yeah, you're handed your smoothies and you can sit down. Hikari's carrying some of the bags. I'm sure that Miko's carrying some as well.
Mm-hmm.
And she sits down, and I think she just kind of takes a sip, kind of spins her straw around, and she says, "So, how's maybe a weird question? How's your love life?"
Why would you ask that?
That bad? I was kind of expecting just a one-word answer of non-existent, but not to be mean, just more of that's. Is it bad?
It's more like a multiple word answer of non-existent.
Did you get like projected or something?
No. Okay. Well, okay. First of all, you know how I've never dated?
Yeah.
Okay. First of all, I think I'm probably gay. So
Ooh,
there's that.
Okay.
So don't stop, I'm so interested.
Listen, we never talk about stuff like this. It's juicy.
Yeah, I never wanted anything to do with it, so makes sense. God, when I was first telling Dad about Akame coming to me and stuff, when I first started trying to explain it to him, he thought I was coming out. It was messed up.
That sounds like him.
But yeah, I don't know if that matters because I don't think I'm ever gonna date anyway.
Why? You're cute.
I am cute, but no, yeah, sorry, it's like insane. It's crazy. I like spent so much of my life like wanting to date, but not because I wanted to be a good shrine maiden more. And then recently I was like, the thought occurred to me that I could date and would not be a bad shrine maiden at the same time. Yeah. So, I thought about it for a while, and then turns out I don't want to date anymore, which is so fucked up, honestly. I spent all the time, and now I'm actually examining it, and I don't know what's going on. It's messed up.
Oh. Did like something happen? Or like what changed?
Oh. Well, a lot of things. You know, obviously I work at the palace now. I'm doing a bunch of stuff. I you know how Saga's living at the palace now, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we've been spending more time together and it's really nice. And a while ago, I don't know if I should be talking about this.
Hey, you can tell me. I'm not gonna tell anyone about this because I'm kind of brought it up because I wanted to talk about something kind of embarrassing.
Okay, well, yeah, I won't tell your secrets if you don't tell mine.
Of course.
Saga kind of asked me out.
Ooh, she's a baddie, Miko.
What?
Sorry.
What?
Sorry.
What?
Sorry.
Saga. She's.
Continue.
Oh. I don't know if I should anymore. Like,
Sorry.
what the hell?
You know, I'm bi.
I know that. I'm well aware.
Continue. Ignore what I said. I didn't say anything. Continue.
Right.
She asked you out.
Yeah, she. And oh my god, I feel awful about it. But I just didn't give her an answer when she first did that. And it was really awkward. And it was not great.
Well, you're allowed to not like people, even if they're hot.
Stop.
Sorry. Yeah, no, you're allowed to say no or be unsure. That's okay.
Yeah, but I don't know. We've been through a lot, and I know I hurt her feelings, especially because I waited so long. I just genuinely didn't know what to do. But yeah, I just wish I, knew myself better, I thought I had everything figured out for a really long time, and now I'm here, and the answer is that I don't, actually. I never did, and now I'm just sitting here like a leaf in the wind.
Well,
I feel like everyone wants to talk to me about my love life. I can't handle it. Oh my gosh, no, I'm not. No, you're fine. You're fine, Hikari. I'm just so sick of it. Oh my gosh.
I didn't know that other people were talking to you about it.
I mean, God, yeah, it's yeah, more than you'd think, honestly. I've went so long with no one giving shit, and now suddenly I have all of these things that are just begging for my attention, and it's messed up.
It's because most people your age, most people your age aren't doing stuff at the palace. They're just dating or going to school. So I guess it's around the time people are gonna ask you about stuff like that.
I guess. Huh. That means I'm gonna have this conversation more.
Well, I think your brain stops developing at like 25.
What does that mean?
I'm just saying, maybe you'll have it figured out by then. Maybe your brain's too mushy.
Oh great, I have to wait 7 years.
Listen, in the grand scheme of things, not that. No, that kind of sucks.
Yeah, it kinda sucks.
Listen, I've been reading a lot about psychology in the magazines in which I get. I'm really into lifestyle fashion magazines right now.
Oh! Have you seen that one that had May in it?
Oh my god, I did not recognize her.
Really?
Blinded by attraction. And then I was like, shit, I know her. Instantly had to put it down.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's I started looking into magazines specifically for this purpose, and she gestures towards the mall. Yeah, that specific magazine, I only have the issue with May because I just had to get it because I was there, you know, when they were shooting. She wanted moral support, so I was there.
Dang, you witnessed the Mona Lisa 2 get painted.
You know what I witnessed? I witnessed her. I witnessed the person, the photographer ask her for a quote, and I witnessed her say, "This juicer has produced the best juice I've ever tasted," and it was hilarious.
Wow. You know, I should actually start reading the quotes. I get a little too into it, I guess.
I mean, they're kind of bullshit. So.
Oh yeah.
But no, I'm sure you'll find other gems in there. If not from other models, at least from May. You gotta follow her career. She's destined for great things. I know it.
Absolutely. Yeah. Speaking of May, I feel kind of cringe.
Don't? What? What? Why?
I think I like Cian.
Okay. That's, yeah, alright. You know, okay, you know, it makes sense.
Does it make sense? They're not your type, I don't think.
Well, I don't. Hikari, I don't have enough skin in the game to have a type right now.
You know what? That's true. You're still in the tutorial.
I just mean you've been spending a lot of time together, so I mean, you've been basically living together. I mean, I've been living with Saga, and you know how that went.
Yeah.
But hopefully you'd have better luck. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make that comparison. That's awful. I'm just saying, you know, proximity, all that.
No, I guess what's got me feeling weird about it is that they're gonna be moving soon in like a month, and I've never had to like not tell someone that I like them, because I've dated before. I date whenever I want, and I guess it's kind of weird not being able to tell someone, and it's kind of making the feeling worse, I guess. I don't know, it's weird enjoying their company and hanging out and not being able to say anything more than that. Does that make sense? You don't date. I don't know if this is like exclusive dating only feelings, but I thought I'd tell you because I don't really know who else I would tell.
No, I mean, I appreciate that you're talking to me about this. It's, you know, I'd like to hear more about you and stuff, but I get what you're saying. I really do. But yeah, I don't know. I am having a little bit of trouble relating just because sorry. Oh my god, no. I was gonna start talking about myself again, which sucks because I don't like doing that, but I don't know. But yeah, that I'm sorry that you have to go through that, I guess. It sounds rough.
Yeah, I don't know. I think just the thing that's getting me is just not being able to, because I can take a rejection, and obviously an acceptance is cool, but just not being able to say anything is like what's really fucking with me, I guess. If they weren't gonna move, then I would just go for it. But because then it'd be dumb of me to say anything.
I don't know if it would be dumb.
It would just hurt everyone involved, I think. I don't want to be that person.
I guess, but at this point, I gotta say, it's not good to just keep a secret because, like, I don't know if this is gonna make any sense, but if you don't do anything about this right now, it's just gonna stay with you forever, and it's gonna bite you back later. Well, maybe not forever, but you know, you'll you'll always just be thinking about it, and you know that's worse in my opinion. Just the prolonged, just like ache of it when, you know, having something like that in the open can let it heal sometimes, you know?
Yeah. You know, you said that you couldn't relate.
Yeah. I mean, okay. I guess I can. A bit. But it's weirder.
A bit more complicated than your brain.
More complicated than my brain, yes, exactly. You understand.
I do. Yeah, I guess that's all. I'll think on it. I just don't wanna. Best case scenario, they like me back, and then we move and can't talk as much. Second best case, they don't, and I can just forget about it.
I mean, Yeah. Either way, I think there's something to be said about just letting them know that you care about them.
That's
always
true.
nice to hear.
You know, I can tell them that I like them and not have to date them. That's also something I can do.
Yeah. That's... Yeah, that is something you can do.
Best thing about relationships, entirely customizable.
Is that true? Yeah,
Yeah.
sure.
I mean, hey, you make up the rules. That's the appeal.
Do you?
Yeah.
mean, you don't like... I mean, I don't remember...
I mean, Miko, if you and your partner are like every day at 8:30 a.m. we're gonna kiss or whatever, then you just do it, because it's not like there's no like thought police. No one's going to make you not do that. You can just do it because you want.
Okay, well, I guess, but wouldn't having, like, I don't know, a weirder preference just, like, make everything so complicated that it's just better off not to bother?
You just told me that letting someone know for the sake of knowing was worth it. So if you had a weird preference, then what if whoever you were interested in was cool with that, or even like interested in it? Then you could just have it.
I guess, but I don't know.
Yes.
I guess, you know, I don't know. It's weird. There's I guess there's parts of dating that I like, but then there's the rest of it.
So just don't do the parts you don't like.
That sounds hard.
I don't think it sounds hard. I think you are just scared of telling someone what you want from them.
Wow.
Boom.
What-
Consider yourself red.
What the...
Gotcha.
Why would you just say that?
You've always been a people pleaser, Miko. The idea of having a boundary or the idea of having a preference is absolutely fucking terrifying for you. And we don't have to talk often for me to know that. You can't. It's just obvious.
Ugh. I don't like that.
And then change it.
I'm doing a lot of changing. I'll put it on the itinerary.
Yeah, well, just get it done before you're 25, because then your brain's all rock solid.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I think I know what I'm talking about. I read it. Cerebral cortex.
You sound like someone who knows what they're talking about.
Yeah, I read about. I'll find it. I'll mail it to you. I read about it.
Alright, sure, whatever. I feel like people can change their minds after the ripe old age of 25, though.
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? Have you never met someone over the age of 25 who's changed their mind about anything? No, never.
Never, ever.
Okay.
Ever.
Well, the median age of my coworkers is at least like 5 years older than me, so.
True. And you work with some oldies.
I do.
Sorry, is that mean? Is that offensive?
I mean, maybe to some people, but not to the guy I'm talking about. That guy deserves everything he gets. Sorry, I just have this. You've met Guy. I like to antagonize him for fun.
I get it. I don't have anyone like that, but I think if I was hanging around, I think I'd also be a little, I don't know, imp poking at him.
Yeah, he's so sweet though. He's really nice.
Oh.
Yeah.
You think highly of your coworkers.
I do. Well, the rest of the committee. Our boss Eldon could be kind of a drag.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, he's okay. We've tried to complain about him before, but it always just ends up being like, he's just a guy. He's just a boring guy. I think he's once been described as if dirt took a bath.
What the fuck?
I know. It's crazy. And
You know what? Sometimes being inoffensive is the most offensive thing of all.
that doesn't make any
take a
sense.
stance. I don't know. Sometimes I just look at a face and I'm like, you have a inoffensive face, and I hate it.
What's that?
Sorry,
What are you talking about?
I've been reading a lot lately. I've been getting really in my thoughts.
Well, reality knocking at your door. People can change their mind after the age of 25.
Okay. Well, then I guess you don't have a time limit. You can dance around your relationship until you die. If you
Oh,
want.
good! Great, I'll just do that. That was my plan
No.
anyway.
No. Miko, you're so inoffensive. It makes me want to.
I'm joking. Okay, we're both joking.
We're both joking.
Yeah, I'm. Look at me. I bought these bags full of clothes. That's more clothes than I've ever bought in my life. I'm doing things.
That is true. I'll give you a pass. I do see the change in your soul. Sorry, in your demeanor. I gotta stop saying stupid shit.
We're religious figures. We can say shit about souls.
True. I see Okame shining down on your holy face.
Wow. Oh my god. I've had so many people making fun of my face.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Like mean?
No, I mean, not like mean. I mean, I don't mind it. It's just, I've never thought about it until I started hanging out with my coworkers more, and it's just been relentless. I've been compared to a flour tortilla, an egg. That was by an actual chicken. An actual chicken called me egghead, egg face, what have you. So, I guess they're the expert, you know?
God damn.
Saga called my face a round little piece of mochi, which I think was supposed to be endearing. And it was, but, So, it's part of a recurring pattern at this point.
Gotcha.
But no, I'm adorable. I know that. I can take it.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't mean to. Sorry, I just realized how, dumb that sounds. I just, I'm the youngest out of my coworkers, and I guess they kind of baby me sometimes, but it's just because I kind of need it.
Yeah. No, something about being older is that you kind of have to baby anyone ages like 0 to 20, then you actually become an adult.
Oh, don't I know it? Guy, ever since he got that son, I didn't know him. I didn't really know him before he got his son, but I just know that he wasn't like that before he got his son, because he has been so much, just
So much.
Yeah, he's just so parental all the time. It's insane.
Wow. Well, you know how some guys are wife guys? Do you know what a
Yeah.
wife guy is?
Yeah, I mean, not really before now, but I can see it in my mind's eye. A wife guy.
Yeah, a guy who makes sense once he has a wife. Yeah, so some people are like, I don't know. Maybe he's a dad guy. Maybe he makes sense now that he can dad all over the place.
I think that's how he would feel. I think that's if he were here, he'd be like, yeah, no, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Thank you for coming out with me and helping me out with this. You saw me before I walked in. You know how badly I needed moral support.
Yeah, well, hey, you trusted me to come with you. And that's flattering enough, I think.
Of course I did. It's a mall, Hikari. It's not like...
Yeah, okay, well, if you... Okay. Not to call out our own relationship. Maybe 2 years ago, you wouldn't have trusted me to help you pick out clothes.
2 years ago, I wouldn't have wanted to pick out new clothes, so...
True. But...
Kind of mixing our variables there.
Variables. Yeah.
You've been reading psychology magazines. You should know what that is.
I do. It's just... Sometimes you talk like a psychology magazine.
Damn.
/ respectful.
What?
Oh, sorry, that's another...
Did you just say slash in real life?
Yeah. Is that... Do you not say it like that? That's how they write it.
I don't message people often. I just call, so...
Anyway, I'm mildly embarrassed now.
You're fine. It's not the first time you've said something I didn't understand today.
Yeah, well, bottom line, thanks for inviting me.
Of course. And thanks for coming, and thanks for, sharing stuff with me. I really do wish you the best.
Thank you.
Cian seems fun. Good. They
They're
seem good.
really fun.
Yeah. Hopefully they've stopped swindling children out of money.
I like that about them.
What?
Kind of like a bad boy girl.
What?
And I'm like the innocent shrine maiden.
You...
Sorry, you don't get that glimpse into me.
What?
I'm shutting it down. I've closed the door.
I mean, I've... If we're talking glimpses, I think I've gotten an eyeful.
Yeah. No, I'm not gonna think about Cian right now. I'm blocking that off until later.
I have my own things blocked off until later, so join the club.
Nice.
I have been done with this movie.
I think her smoothie's empty. You ready to go back home?
Yeah. Wait.
Hmm.
You mentioned Claire's?
Okay, throw away your cup. We're going to Claire's.
Oh, okay.
And she takes you to Claire's, and Miko is fucking like blasted with like the most pink and sparkly fucking room she's ever seen. I think Katy Perry's Hot and Cold is playing. There are keychains with like the fuzzies on them. There are so many earrings, so many like different bows and shit. And I think Hikari just like smiles, beaming, and she says, "Pretty great, huh?"
It's something. It feels like a candy store, but you can't eat anything in it.
It's a feast for your eyes.
It's something for my eyes.
Well, and I think she kind of picks up some bows, quickly puts them like to purchase them, and she says, "Well, if you want anything, let me know."
Okay. But I do think she does actually try to look around for something.
What do you think, she would land on anything?
I think she would land on a set of little claw clips with flowers designs on them, and they'd be pastel.
Oh, that's
And
adorable.
And she would like them. And she'd be like, I think I saw these in the magazines.
Oh yeah, definitely. And she puts it on the counter to purchase.
Great. Miko pays for that.
Oh. Hikari's like, "No, don't pay for me," and then makes no effort to.
Miko just sticks her tongue out.
Yeah. Cute.
Yes.
Okay. Hey, Doc.
Ugh.
Hey.
Hello.
Are you too mushy?
I don't know. I can't tell my level of mushiness right now.
Okay. What's 5 plus 7?
12?
Hesitation.
I did have to think about it.
You did.
I had to think about it.
I didn't.
Well, look at you.
Here's my thing. I am not tired, but I might be mentally or emotionally tuckered out, you know?
Yeah.
We're gonna
You don't
do
have
a plot
to
relevant
talk to B4.
Huh?
I said you don't have to talk to. You don't have to do a free time if you are mushy.
Yeah, I'm just thinking. It's like I'm not tired. I'm not sure if I could do a plot relevant thing right now.
Okay. Yeah. Next episode, I'm gonna give more opportunities for stuff like that.
Gotcha.
So, yeah. I do think next episode will just be a longer episode. We'll probably just start earlier so I can, because I want to do Valentine's Day next episode.
Yeah.
I prefer doing holidays before the holiday happens, so the spirit is high.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay. Doc, you can go mush in the corner.
Thanks.
Guy,
Yeah.
what does Guy want to do?
We still got time?
Yeah, baby.
Ah, shit. Give me a second.
Guy also does not have to if he does not want to. I'm just saying I have the energy.
Here, give me a second.
And I know Jordassen is good.
Sorry, I didn't expect to go. I gotta save my canvas.
You good? And Chelsea, I appreciate the texting. Oh yeah, fucking amazing art, by the way, Chelsea.
Yay!
Oh yeah, holy moly.
Yeah,
Oh
No,
yes,
that's
the heart horns are so big brained.
yeah.
Oh,
I
absolutely.
drew
So
Mr.
Princely.
Claude Valentine, so everyone will get to see that next episode. Tune in.
Tune in for Chelsea art.
Yeah.
No, you literally nailed the like sexy, almost pirate
Yay!
hairy man.
Incredibly good. Hairy man.
That was
All right.
good.
Okay. Guy and Yukio are going to ask Miko if she wants any help with gardening. In my garden.
This is the cutest thing I've ever heard in the whole world.
Inspired because I literally saw a picture of a flower garden and my first thought was, I want Yukio to run around in a flower garden.
Okay, yeah. Ooh, yeah, okay. She's, yeah, she hears that and she's like, oh my god, I would love help in the garden. I would love that. That sounds so much fun. Oh my gosh. I hope you and Yukio have fun. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
I think Yukio is changed into like a black tank top, and this is his gardening fit.
Oh my god.
Aww.
God, yeah, I do think Miko has the dedicated gardening fit still. It's the green t-shirt with the grass-stained jeans. It's the same pair of jeans every time. She's not fucking up another pair of jeans for this.
I don't know if Guy has a gardening fit.
He can't really get dirty.
Yeah, so he could wear a full suit if he wanted, but he's not. He's just wearing normal clothes.
Yeah, and we still have, like, gardening aprons and stuff in the storage shed, so if Yukio wants one of those.
Oh yeah, no, he absolutely. He puts one on over his little fucking. He's got like the Pumas and the.
Pumas?
Yeah, he's got like the Pumas and he's got.
Well, okay,
the...
that's just a
top.
brand. That's just a brand. Is he wearing shorts? Is he wearing joggers?
He's wearing shorts. When I say the Pumas, I'm just talking about these shorts that you own.
Yeah.
That is the image that I conjure.
Just little basketball shorts.
Yeah, no, he just got little basketball shorts, a tank top, and he puts the fucking like gardening like apron over that.
Aww.
Awesome. I love it.
And puts on a big old hat.
Oh man, I was worried about it fitting on him, and then I realized that Miko's shorter than him, so yeah, fucking fine. It fits fine. Oh my god.
And he signs, "I'm ready to dig."
Oh man, that's awesome.
With his claws.
I do think I have thought about adding a new plant to the garden actually. I was thinking of adding pumpkins.
Pumpkins.
Just a little pumpkin patch.
That's adorable. I love it.
Yay.
It's like October all the time.
Yeah. Benefits to having a, like, magically heated and maintained garden.
Pumpkins.
Pumpkins. Pumpkins all the time. Yeah.
And Yukio spells out pumpkin.
Pumpkin.
Pumpkins.
Pumpkins. Alright, yeah.
Alright. Miss Oak Dance, tell us what to do.
Alright, Mr. Ridley. And Mr. Ridley.
Please,
Yukio bows.
Mr. Ridley was my father. You can call me Guy.
Alright. Guy and Mr. Ridley.
Yep, that's my dad.
He puffs his chest out. He signs, "I'm his dad."
Yep.
Alright. Yeah, I think they're just gonna try to section off a small part of the garden, and I want to say she's already been having some pumpkin seeds germinating for a little bit, so we can just get right to planting them.
Cute.
Uh, So yeah.
Let me,
Yeah.
Guy, give me a roll. I want to see how good they can do this.
18.
Um,
I plant that fucking pumpkin.
you plant that pumpkin. Oh, you can roll a 4.
Oh, buddy.
So I think, gosh, I don't know how you fucked this up.
Maybe
I love
like
my
Maybe
dreams.
he's
drops
just-
some of
he's
the seeds
literally-
or something.
Yeah, he's literally just like not paying attention. He's fully like looking at something else.
No, I think he's fully distracted by like the like flowers, and so he like goes to plant and just like misses.
Aw.
Oof. Sorry. Yukio also fucking glances at that tree every once in a while and just like, and then focuses back on the pumpkins.
The
You like
pumpkins.
pumpkins. Ooh. Hey, Miss
Yeah.
Miko,
Yes.
what's your favorite flower?
My favorite flower?
Yes.
Well, I do have this chrysanthemum bush from when I went to the botanical garden. I've been making a lot of tea and stir fry out of it. So, chrysanthemums?
What color?
What color?
Yes.
There's no difference.
They mean different things.
They mean different things.
Yes. I think.
You think?
I'll ask. And
You'll
I'll get back to you.
ask. Ask who? Ask who? The plant expert?
No.
Other than me? Who's the other woman?
Malik likes flower meanings.
Really?
Yeah.
Alright.
Unless you already know what chrysanthemums mean.
Nope.
In which case, never mind.
Nope. I cannot say I know any, extra biological meanings behind chrysanthemums.
Okay, great. Then what color?
Ugh. I don't know. How about you just get all of the colors and then you come back to me and I'll pick my favorite. How's that?
Okay. That sounds good.
I was joking.
Oh.
You don't have to do that.
Oh. I was going to.
Oh, I mean, I don't know. That sounds tedious. Do you want to now or something?
I mean, I don't think it's tedious.
I mean, okay. I mean, I'm not curious.
Yeah, I mean, oh, what a terrible fate. I get to listen to my boyfriend talk for longer.
You're unbearable.
Yukio sticks out his tongue.
We agree. You're unbearable.
Mr. Ridley,
He stands at attention.
what is your favorite flower?
Gosh, I think he like marches back and forth. And I think that Yukio signs tulips.
Tulips. What color?
He signs pink.
Oh.
Tulips are pretty. I don't think they're edible though.
You
I think
know what?
Yukio is gonna go over to the chrysanthemums and just open his mouth and eat one.
Guy picks up Yukio. Miko, are those edible?
I mean, yes, but they probably
Oh,
don't
okay.
taste that good raw.
He puts Yukio back down.
Don't
Go ahead.
don't let
Right.
no. Miko blocks the bush with her whole body.
What? The bad taste? That's it? That's the only downside?
It's dirty. Hasn't been washed. You want Yukio to get a disease?
No. I ate mud at age 11.
And look at you now.
Okay, the mud isn't what killed me. Jeez.
I'm not doing this again. I'm not having this happen. Okay, I like edible plants because I appreciate the utility. I appreciate the satisfaction of putting something to use that you've grown. All right, but don't just eat the plant.
You know what, Miko? Maybe you're right. Maybe if I hadn't eaten mud as a kid, then I would have survived that fire.
Yeah, no, you know what? I think that's really where your whole life went wrong, when you were eating mud.
Mm.
When you were like 3 or something.
Oh, yeah, 3.
Guy. What age were you eating mud? Mud! Dirt and water on the ground. What age?
God, probably up until like 12.
What?
So like around his age.
What?
Yukio
What?
nods.
Yeah.
What? You're... Ugh.
Yukio Guy, I'm not Yukio. Guy leans over to Yukio and pretends to whisper she didn't even eat mud at age 12.
I would... No!
That's why she's like that.
Wait.
Yukio signs, "Let me eat mud, auntie."
I will not be letting you eat mud. There are worms and bugs that will be inside of you and cause harm.
Well, he's not eating worms and bugs, he's eating mud.
I'm sorry, did you want me to wash the mud before feeding it to your son?
Okay, alright. Yukio, don't eat mud.
Thank
He
you.
pretends to look sad.
Miko, you eat flowers?
I mean, yeah, I don't eat the flowers per se. I prefer to make tea out of them.
We have a similar interest in flowers.
Does that imply that you want to eat flowers too?
Oh, so badly.
Great. Well, I actually did press some chrysanthemum tea for May, and she forgot about it. She forgot that I did that.
That seems like her.
Yeah, but I've been pressing some more, and I have some in my room. I can give it to you.
Sure.
Cool. And you can,
And I can...
not eat the flowers, but you can drink the juice that the flowers have in them.
Yeah, I can drink it.
Are you saying that genuinely, or are you saying that suspiciously? Guy.
Guy just blinks at Miko for a second. I love consuming beverages and foods so much.
Oh! And she covers her face with her hands, and there's dirt on them, and she goes, ugh!
No, it's okay. I would make some, give it to Yukio.
Yukio nods and he signs, "I can eat it."
Yeah. You know,
I'm
other
sorry.
people besides myself. I can give some to my mom. I can give some to Malik. I can give some to you. I guess.
I'm sorry, that took too long. I'm sorry.
I thought you were messing with me.
No, I genuinely forgot. That hasn't happened in a while. Oh my gosh.
That's okay.
Oh man. But yeah, if Yukio's interested in... How was that, by the way? That raw chrysanthemum you just chomped down on. How was that, Yukio?
He coughs and a flower petal comes out.
Ugh. Ugh.
He
We got
signs
water
bad.
somewhere. Do we got like a hose?
Yeah, we do.
Guy turns on the hose. Here, wash that out, bud. Drink up.
He
Oh
opens
man.
his mouth wide.
Miko is witnessing in real time. Boys will be boys.
The hose water is not clean. Sorry, no, I was gonna ask. The hose water is not fucking clean. Don't.
He'll be okay. It's just to wash the taste out.
You can just walk inside it. It's not hard.
That's so far though. We're having such a good time out here. You've never drinking from the hose. Come on.
No, I haven't.
Guy slowly turns the hose towards Miko.
No. No.
Oh man, Miko, you're looking parched.
I am not looking parched. You're lying.
He puts his thumb on the spout so that it fucking sprays at her.
Miko dodges.
Oh, she dodges.
Natural.
Roll.
Yeah,
Natural.
that's an 18.
Oh shit, yeah, no, she skillfully fucking dodge rolls out of the way.
I want to say she does get a little wet, but she does dodge.
Does this hose have settings?
I think
No.
it's just a hose. It
Yeah.
doesn't have like a thing.
Okay. It doesn't have a nozzle.
Yeah, no nozzle, just your regular ass like circular hose.
What kind of shoes is Miko wearing?
Oh, Miko's wearing just her regular sandals, her regular Zori.
Sandal? Okay. Guy tries to spray her feet with the water.
And she dodges.
Okay.
Ah! That was an 8.
Miko, you are unable to dodge. You
No.
expected it this time. Now you have wet feet.
Wet feet.
Wet feet.
Yukio giggles.
Oh my god.
Yukio looks at you, Guy, and just signs, spray my face, and opens his mouth.
No!
Guy does this.
You see just the most fucking, like, bleh, fucking, like, water into mouth situation. And then he just closes and, like, spits it out.
Ew.
Alright, Miko, I feel bad. You can spray me with the hose. And he hands it to her.
Miko just kind of holds it for a little bit, and she shakes her head like she can't believe that guy would even imply, and then she sprays him.
It goes right through.
You can
No, it
definitely- you
doesn't,
can
because
feel it,
ghosts
though. It
interact
feels-
with water.
Yeah, no, I think it does look kind of interesting actually. I think that the flow of water is kind of looks like almost blurry as it goes through his body. And you guy do feel like cold and
Ugh.
wet.
Ugh, that's weird.
Ugh, that looks weird.
That's freaky. Yukio, look at this.
He just looks at it.
It's weird, right?
Does it feel bad? Do you want me to stop?
It's a little cold and wet.
Okay, and
But,
she lowers it.
I mean, I did spray your feet, so I deserve it.
You did, but I don't need your prolonged punishment. I'm bigger than that.
Gotcha. Hey, Miko,
What?
spray Yukio.
She looks over at Yukio.
Yukio looks at you.
She does spray him. Not into his mouth. If he tries to open his mouth, she moves it away.
I think. Oh my god, he rolled a 2. So he does go like ah as he is surprised by the water, and he tries to he tries to dodge, but I think he just kind of stumbles a bit into the mud. As he is sprayed with the water, but he very clearly enjoys it, and he likes being a mud boy right now.
Oh.
Aw, Yukio falls into the mud and then Miko lowers it and she asks if he's okay.
I think he like flops backwards into the mud, and then you remember he's a full lizard.
Ugh.
Yeah. Fully amphibious.
Yeah. No, he lays back in this like mud, his shirt absolutely covered, Puma's absolutely covered. And he just like closes his eyes, so peaceful.
What kind of flowers are in this garden?
As far as I can remember, we have lotus in the pond, chrysanthemum somewhere. We have red spider lilies and we have white hydrangeas. And I can't think of any other dedicated like flower plants right now. But maybe some of the other like non-specific plants are like flowering, like fucking potatoes or something.
Cool. Okay. Guy points to the spider lilies. Says, "Yukio, don't ever eat those."
Yukio, laying on his back, closed eyes, just nods.
You're not even looking.
He nods.
Alright, the spider lilies, bud, don't eat them.
He nods.
You'll puke out your entire stomach. It'll be nasty.
Ugh.
He glances at you and then he nods.
Alright, he don't give a darn right now. Guy lays down next to Yukio.
In the mud.
He's not gonna get dirty.
He's still
He's not
though.
going for it.
Yeah. Yeah, Miko, so you just look down at this little boy and his dad laying down in the mud.
I think Mako gets the hose again and she sprays Guy while he's down.
Miko, join us.
No. I already have grass stains on my pants, and grass stains don't really show on this shirt, but I don't know about mud. I don't know about this much mud.
Yukio signs become one with the mud.
Yeah. Is she still spraying me with the hose?
I think she is kind of like just passively having it like directly on your face.
Guy is going to mage hand the hose to quickly be facing Miko in her
Aw.
own hand.
No.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right in the face.
You can get splashed in the face and you can feel it.
Miko drops the hose in surprise.
The mud is just getting muddier.
Guy looks at it and says, "Whoa, what the? That was weird. Why'd you do that?"
You're messed up. You're messed up, human.
I didn't do anything. I'm just laying here, basking in the sun. With my son.
Miko goes over to turn the hose off for now.
The hose is off. There's just a big mud.
We are rinsing Yukio after this.
Alright. Did you need help with other plants?
Mm.
Or pulling weeds or something? Trying to teach Yukio manual labor in a fun way.
Yukio signs, I'm learning so much as he like does mud angels.
Well, I usually stay on top of weeding because it's usually just dandelions and then I eat them.
Again with the eating.
I like edible plants. They're very satisfying to grow. And they have
Yeah.
lots of utility.
No, I'm into it. I like it.
You know, every part of the dandelion is edible.
Even the butt.
Yeah, even the butt.
Did you hear that, Yukio? Even the butt.
Yukio laughs.
Don't eat them raw, though. They still taste bad.
Oh.
He sticks out his tongue and just signs, okay.
I'm sorry, Yukio, that food tastes bad when it's not cooked sometimes. It's really unfair.
I think he just passively, once again, he's just eyes closed, so relaxed in the fucking mud in the sun. And he signs, they should make it taste good.
Hey, that's why fish is so great. Tastes good raw.
Yukio signs yes.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess we could check and see if we can harvest any bamboo right now. That's fun. I like cutting it.
Ooh. Guy sits up.
Yukio sits up. Mudded.
Mudded.
It's gonna dry and cake, and you're gonna turn into a statue.
He I think he like kind of shivers, and he signs, no, my skin.
I would rinse you off right now, but I'm a little afraid you're just gonna get dirty again.
He probably runs off towards the bamboo.
Ah! Jeez. You got prestidigitation, don't you?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's 1 square foot of space.
He's so small, though.
It would take a few goes. Like, probably 10 minutes or something.
Eh. Alright. Guy runs towards the bamboo.
Okay.
Alright.
Yukio would just be inspecting the bamboo. With
It's
his big
fun.
old eyes.
Yeah. Oh. I think she would try to find any, like, little bamboo shoots to show him. And she thinks it's cool. And she's like, and once it gets bigger, I can let it grow into one of these big stalks, or I can harvest it and then eat that.
Do you do stuff with your plants besides eat them?
I take care of them. And I grow them.
Yeah, but
And I make
when
them
you
look pretty.
harvest them,
When I harvest them, I mean, I could take one of these bamboo stalks right here and just make like, you know, it could be like a cool staff or something.
you should turn them into bouquets and give them to your friends.
Guy, would you
Or-
like a bouquet?
If you wanted to make one for me.
What? What would you want in your bouquet? We fully have like 4 flowers here, and one of them are lotus flowers, which you will not be getting a bouquet of. I'm sorry.
Well, I gave you a lotus.
Did he?
It was pressed.
Oh, right. He did. Aw,
Yeah.
he did.
Because you can't, like you said, you can't really do a bouquet.
Yeah. Well, okay. I can press a lotus for you if you'd like that. If you'd like a little trade-off.
You should get me the flower that reminds you of me.
That reminds me of you.
Yep.
Okay. I think she'd look around a little bit and she'd be like, none of them are blue.
That's all I am to you, Blue.
I'm sorry, none of them are fathers or large, buff men or gay. So.
Okay, wow.
Yukio signs, I would be a sunflower, I'm yellow.
Ah,
See? He gets it.
you're also the sun.
He nods furiously.
Oh, I don't know if I've ever said this in canon. Guy's sign name for Yukio is the sign for the sun.
Aww.
Yeah.
I'm so happy.
I think Miko
Yes.
might still be finger spelling his name, or maybe just doing like a Y as a placeholder.
Cute.
She hasn't developed sign names for fucking anyone yet.
It's too early.
It's too early. She's only been practicing for like, well, she's been practicing for a while, but not like participating for like a week.
That's cool. It'll
Yeah.
come naturally.
Yeah. I also in real life just have to think about it a bit.
All right, let's cut bamboo.
Okay. Give me a roll.
A solid 10.
Okay, you are passable. Yukio rolled a 15.
Ooh.
So I think first bamboo he cuts, he's like, all right. And then he's like, ooh, I like sharp things. And so he just goes at it really efficiently. And Guy, you do a passable job. You get it done, essentially.
Yeah. Wow, Yukio. Such a skilled swordsman. That practice pays off.
He's almost fucking giddy when you call him that.
Aww.
And I think he signs, I have to practice for my sword.
For your sword. Someday.
Well, if
Question
I
is
need
good.
help cutting bamboo again, I know I can rely on your help, Mr. Ridley.
He nods so fucking happy.
Yeah.
I don't know about y'all, but this shit's adorable.
Oh, that's great. This is awesome. We rinse Yukio off thoroughly with the hose before he's even allowed to step foot near the castle again.
Yeah, he's also gonna take a bath when they get back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Aw, he's excited to take a bath.
And Mika does give you a little bit of chrysanthemum tea that she has in her room for Yukio to try.
Oh hell yeah!
Nice.
Guy probably makes it while Yukio's in the bath.
Oh.
That's so cute. Yeah, no, then Yukio comes out in his little towel and can drink some tea.
Oh, Miko's welcome to hang out if she wants.
Would Guy like say that or something?
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah.
You know, Guy gives the most kicked puppy look of all time every time he's like, do you want to hang out? So.
Yeah.
Do they have like how big is their rooms? Do they have like a microwave in there?
Yeah, I mean, Mina has a smaller room than you, and she has a microwave.
Okay.
It's like
yeah.
it's like a studio apartment, tbh.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. That's kind of what I imagined. All right. Yeah. He's gonna, tell Miko she can hang out while he makes the tea. If she wants some, he can make some for her too.
And I think Yukio would be in the bathroom for a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. I think Miko would like a cup of tea.
Okay. Guy starts to, microwaves that water, puts the tea leaves in.
Tea flowers in.
Tea flowers. Yes, my bad. Cool. Yeah. I guess while the flowers are, I don't know the word, dissolving into the
Brewing.
water. Brewing. Hi, Haley.
I'm getting my charger.
Oh, she's getting a charger.
The tea is also very aromatic, so Guy can
hell yeah.
definitely smell it.
He's smelling that shit. Okay, yeah, Guy just asks, like, so, Miss Miko.
Mr. Ridley.
Uh,
Mr. Guy, I'm sorry.
yes.
That's Mr. Ridley, and she points towards the bathroom.
Yes, of course. How's life been treating you? Any interesting developments? I feel like we don't talk as much as I talk to May or whatever.
Well, you and May are like conjoined at the hip or something, so. Yeah, I do like talking to you, Guy, and I'd like to do it more. I actually went shopping with my sister yesterday, so that was something.
Ooh. Yeah, what'd you get?
I got clothes, and not t-shirts and jeans, but like clothes that have personality and, dare I say, style.
What? Dare you say style?
Dare I say it? My sister gave me the okay, but I've yet to test it in the field.
What would you classify the style as?
Hikari said that it was pretty retro. Lots of greens, browns, reds. I got a lot of denim. I like denim. It's a nice material.
Denim.
Well, okay, denim, just like pants and skirts and stuff. I don't
alright.
I don't have denim tops.
I was fully imagining, like, Miko's new thing is jean jackets.
No, maybe in a few years or something. I'm leaning into I don't know. I'm leaning into being the young one of the group. I don't wanna age myself up too bad.
You're leaning into being the young one of the group by shopping retro?
And she thinks on that.
No, it's good. I'm fully supportive of, young people, but also really anyone finding their individualism.
Yeah, I haven't been very good at the individualism thing, like, pretty much my whole life, so it's nerve-wracking, but I'm having fun, I think.
I understand that sentiment probably a bit more than you would think, honestly. So I'm glad to hear that.
You are a samurai by trade.
Mm-hmm.
So
They all kind of look the same, don't they?
yeah, but you're very different now. Oh, I didn't know you before, so. But yeah. You've got a lot going on.
I do. That's good.
Yeah. I mean, not all of it's good. We have some of the same stuff going on, and I know some of it sucks. But,
What do you mean by that?
the whole political conspiracy we're in the epicenter of.
Oh. I don't consider that a part of me. I just consider that things that are happening around me.
I guess so, but I am being heavily affected by the events that transpire in my day-to-day life. So.
I guess so.
Damn. Is that what Kari meant by people over 25? Sorry.
People over 25, isn't that when your brain is done?
What?
Over 25. 25 is when your brain is, like, good.
What
It's set.
What do you
Isn't
mean?
that... I thought I had heard that somewhere.
I mean, I heard that somewhere. My sister said that yesterday.
Yeah. That's, when you've matured.
That's okay.
That should be when you're an adult.
Okay, well, I don't know about that. I enjoy the rights and privileges of an adult at the moment, so. I'm the young one of the group. I'm not that young. Eh.
Well, did you get any shoes?
Ugh. We didn't say Miko got shoes, but can I say Miko got shoes?
Yes.
Hooray! Yes, I did get shoes.
How many pairs of shoes do you got?
Well, right now I have, and she counts on her hand. 1 second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 pairs of shoes.
Wow. That's a lot.
Oh no, is it too much?
No. That's a normal amount of shoes to have.
Are you sure?
No, I'm not sure.
Ugh. Don't lie to
Well-
me, guy!
Guess how many pairs of shoes I have?
Miko looks over to his closet.
No cheating.
What do you mean no cheating?
No cheating.
You don't even wear them anymore. It's not even cheating.
The clothes that I wear as a ghost are just clothes that I've asked Civil to recreate. So, all of my shoes are included in that. Well, technically.
4. 4 pairs
Nope.
of shoes. No? 3.
Nope.
5?
Nope.
I've given you 3 guesses. Just tell me.
2.
You have 2? Should have went lower.
I have the shoes that come with my samurai armor. And other than that, I have 1 pair of shoes.
You counted the samurai shoes?
That's why I said technically.
What? Okay. Well,
And Guy gestures to the shoes he's currently wearing. It says, you didn't notice that I did my gardening in dress shoes?
I mean, you're a ghost. You can do anything you want whenever. I just assumed that that kind of stuff didn't really, like, register with you. But, yeah.
That's a fair point. But yeah, these are my only pair of shoes.
I only had 1 pair of shoes when I moved here, so. I got 5 new ones. And not all of them at the store. I got 3 new pairs at the store, and for that, I got 1 other pair of Zori for Hallows Eve, and I got some boots for winter. And I have that, and then the 3 pairs of shoes I got today, and that's what I have. Plus my shrine shoes.
That's a pretty solid set.
Thank you. I appreciate the reassurance that it's a normal amount of shoes to have. That's important to me.
Completely normal amount of shoes.
Great. You don't really strike me as someone who really, like, I don't know, cares about fashion? Not in, like, a mean way, just, you know?
What makes you bring that up? Just
Um,
me asking all the questions, or?
Yeah, pretty much. Just, you know, since we're on the topic, is that wrong? Have you secretly been like a fashion mogul this entire time?
No, I don't think I care too much about fashion.
Yeah.
I just care about having nice shoes.
Yeah. I don't think I really Okay, I was gonna say I don't think I really care about fashion either, but I am subscribed to like 2 different fashion magazines now.
Is it just for May, or is it for actual interest in fashion?
Oh, neither of those are the magazine that May did a shoot for.
Oh,
I just got the 1 issue for those. The other 2 are they were magazines I found at Doc's office.
oh.
I yeah, but I don't know if that's me really having an interest in fashion or me just having an interest in looking different. Is that fashion? That's fashion. I just described fashion, but in a weirder way.
Yeah. I think anything you put on your body is fashion.
But like, I don't know. I'm not ever gonna get like into trends or something. My sister, she gets on a new trend like every month or even shorter than that. It's crazy. I never know what's in her closet because by the time I think I know what she has, she's giving it away. And she's got a new wardrobe already, and it's so weird.
I've been trying to keep up with the trends. That's sort of... I'm not interested in fashion for myself, more so for what the youth is into.
I'm sorry.
Just, I drop off Yukio and Emma at school, and I sort of see patterns of how the kids are dressed, and yes, they hang out with the other kids who dress like them.
Yeah.
I was just kind of trying to learn, like, what's the terms.
Oh yeah, like I watched Mean Girls.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, and they had the groups, the kids
the cliques.
and they look like each other and they dress like each other and they hang out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's primarily kind of based off of music and fashion, right? So, Yeah, so,
Okay.
because I was like, Emma kind of... sorry, this isn't anyone's business, but she has a hard time with other kids her age. But honestly, she should just talk to the other girls with the giant boots, and she'll be good.
I mean, that's certainly what Mean Girls would have you believe. I wouldn't know though. I never went to school.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You didn't go to school?
Homeschooled, trying stuff,
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
My school, I think, had like 10 people in it. So you can't really make cliques out of 10 people.
Sounds like the shrine.
I guess so.
I've been thinking about music lately. I guess I've done the fashion part, and now there's the music part, and then I'll just be done with popular culture, and I won't have to touch it again.
Do you need song recommendations?
Maybe. I guess I wouldn't be opposed. I don't think I have anything to play it on. Anything on?
Oh. Well, me and Yukio got a record player in here. If you want to use it.
I mean, I don't know. If you wouldn't mind.
If I minded, then I would pretend that I don't have one.
Even though I can see it right there.
Yeah, no, if I did mind, if I truly did not want you to use that thing, I'd be like, ah, geez, Miko, what you gonna do about that? Oh well, next topic.
Alright, well, yeah, sure. I don't know about buying my own. I don't know how often I'll use it.
Yeah, just use this one.
Okay.
And listen to Eye of the Tiger.
I think I have actually heard that one. That's like,
The one that goes, Eye of the Tiger.
yeah, and then it goes
Yeah.
dun 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 dun. Is that one?
Oh, you know it. Oh,
Yeah.
you know it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I've never sat
great.
down and listened to it, but I've heard it.
Yeah. I also think you would enjoy Mitsuki.
Mitsuki.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. Alright.
Yeah. She's from the Feywilds, and you can really tell in the sort of influence of her music.
Huh. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that does sound interesting. I'll give her a listen.
Yeah. She's like, I've been told she's like for sad girls, but I'm not sad anymore. I'm also not a girl. And I like her stuff, so I think she can be for everyone.
Well, I mean, you don't, if you were sad at some point, I think everyone's been sad at some point. I feel like you can get something out of sad girl music, maybe. If you've been sad ever.
Maybe I have been a sad girl. And Guy kind of looks off into the distance. I was kind of a sad girl right before I died.
Really?
Yup. That's why I look like this.
I mean, you don't look bad.
You flatter me.
You don't. You look fine.
Yeah, I used to look better. Oh man, hold on. Hold on. Guy's gonna sift through a drawer to try and find a picture of him at like 23.
Oh, yeah. No, he can find a picture of himself at 23.
Yeah.
And it looks like, gosh, I think it looks like that one fucking picture that Andy has drawn with like Gerald and and that other mysterious man.
Whoa. Dang. You look young here.
Well, that's how age works. This was 23.
I don't know. I don't know. I thought you were like this your whole life, honestly.
So you imagined me like eating mud, looking fully like this.
Oh yeah, no, like you and your grown man body just on all fours shoveling mud in your mouth.
That is a terrifying image, I won't lie, Miko. That's a little upsetting. No.
I'm
No.
joking.
Jeez.
No, yeah, you're just so. I just love to make fun of you for being old, so this is crazy.
I'm not even old.
Well,
I'm
you're older than 25, so your brain's done doing things, and also you're dead, so there's that.
Yeah, but I'm younger than 30. So that means I'm not old yet.
30-year-olds aren't old.
Okay, then what's your point, Miko?
My point is that you're old, and that's not dependent on anything else. It's just you. I feel like we've gone over this.
Okay, is Vash old?
Yeah, he is, but he's got, like, charm to him, so it's fine.
Okay. Is Malik old?
No.
Okay, so I'm old and he's not old?
Yeah.
Isn't that problematic?
What? What?
What do you mean, what?
You're thinking about it too hard, guy. You're old. You're just old. I don't know what to tell you.
Guy dramatically puts his head in his hands. Alright.
You're not actually old. I mean, no, you are old, but like, you know, that's just
Wow,
because
you
I
can't
like to make
even
fun
lie
of
to
you.
spare my feelings.
I just like to make fun of you. You're not actually like, old. That'd be, yeah.
Alright. Well,
You're in your
Okay.
late 20s, guy. You're not old.
wait, I have another question.
Uh-huh.
If we're just based off of vibes.
Okay.
I'm old, right?
Yeah.
Are my parents old?
Your mom's not old. Your dad's old, though.
Isn't that also problematic?
About it too hard. We're just going off of vibes. We said this from the get-go.
Okay. Is May old?
No, absolutely not. Except no.
Oh, except what?
Except she does give off that maternal energy around Yukio. I won't lie.
Oh, I'm gonna tell her that you called her old.
What? I did not say that! I
You-
did not
you
say
just
that.
did.
No, guy, look at me. She'll kill me.
Oh yeah.
She'll kill. You can't do that to me. Look at me. I'm just a little girl. Guy, look at me. I'm just a little girl. You can't do that. I have so much left of my life to live because I'm young.
Guy rolls his eyes.
Guy, please.
Alright. I won't say anything. Unless.
No.
Damn, this tea's probably done, huh?
Oh no! Oh god, it might be oversteeped.
Here, try it.
Oh man. I think we can might look at it and it's just like a dark yellow.
It is so fucking dark that like the tea bag wants to like pop so bad.
God.
Mm. And she has a sip.
It can't be that bad.
Yeah. She has a sip and she's like, that's strong. Should water that down for Yukio.
Oh, I'm gonna make a new one for Yukio.
Oh, well, great. This is just for me then.
Is it really that bad?
It's drinkable.
Guy takes it and he puts it in his mouth.
The whole cup?
No, he just takes a sip.
Oh my god, he just puts it in his mouth.
Yeah, and then he spits it out.
What?
Oh, yeah, that's pretty bad.
What the? You just spit that on the floor?
In the sink.
In the
Dicko.
sink. Wow. Okay, well. Mika takes the cup from you, and she's like, "It's fine. I like.
That's pretty bad, Miko.
I like bitter tastes, so it's fine.
Good. Then I'll make all of your tea like that.
Don't do that.
Guy makes a new one, and he makes sure to brew it for the right amount of time, and then puts a bit of sugar in it for Yukio.
Oh, sweet. I think by now, Yukio is done with his bath, so he comes out. He fucking opens up the bathroom door, and like a waft of like steam comes out. As per usual, that boy likes a hot bath. And I think he he puts on his probably just puts on his cash clothes. He's putting on his Dark Knight t-shirt and then just like some Pumas, but again, he
Heck
likes his shorts. She's gonna do that and just be such a clean boy as he walks over to you guys. And I'm assuming Guy would offer him the tea that he's made for him.
Yes.
Of course. Yeah. No, he would sit down. He would take a he would take like such a intense, like content sigh and like look off into the distance and take a sip.
I fucking love how little kids are. They'd just be acting like they're in a movie.
Did guys say that out loud?
No.
Okay. I gotta say though, Guy himself do be kind of acting like he's in a movie with just thoughtfully looking into the distance in the middle of a conversation.
Talking about how maybe he is a sad girl.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yukio would put down the tea to sign it's good.
Oh, heck yeah.
Aww.
I really messed up Miko, so I gave you the good one.
Oh yeah, no, look, and she shows Yukio the piss yellow tea.
He sticks his tongue out and he just signs PT.
Easy.
Okay. Ugh. You know what? I'm still gonna get through this cup, but that made it harder. Thanks, Yukio. Thank you for that.
He laughs maniacally.
God, this is so cute.
No, I'm dying and crying.
Yeah. No, Yukio is just he's such a serious little boy sometimes, and right now he's being so for real with his tea.
Oh my
Miko's
God.
really happy that he likes the tea because last time she tried to give him something that she liked, he ate like 2 of them and was like, you can have the rest.
Yeah. No, he likes this. He does enjoy it.
Yay. Because you can put sugar in it and it's easy.
Oh yeah.
Guy occasionally takes Yukio's cup from him and just smells it and then gives it back.
Yukio
I'm sure-
seems to like sharing.
Yeah, I'm sure Yukio is used to Guy doing this, TBH.
Yeah.
I think Miko sees you do this and she's like, oh, you can smell mine if you want. And if you do, it's like a fucking flavor blast right in your nostrils and it hurts a little bit.
Oh.
It's a little overstimulating if you smell Miko's.
Stick to Yukio's.
Yeah, that's probably for the best. But, yeah. You can make me roll for Constitution if you want, but this is tea. I think she can handle
No,
it.
she can handle it. She's so sorry. We have the 2 most Japanese characters in the room. They're more Japanese than everyone else. She can handle some fucking tea.
Yeah, she'll be fine. Wow, I didn't even think of that. That's funny as hell.
Yeah, no, they're fully sitting like on their knees on the floor drinking tea.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we got Guy, Miko, and Yukio in a room. Love
Japan is with us tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, and we have Miko making fun of Guy for being old this entire time. That's such fucking... Yeah, if we were dubbing over Cog in Japanese, Miko would call Guy old man all the goddamn time.
Oh, absolutely.
So cute.
Alright. Is there anything else Guy wanted to talk about? Do? Just chilling.
Yeah, I don't know. I think we're good.
All right. I think Yukio has whipped out some fucking manga and looks like such a little proper man as he reads it like the morning paper with his with his tea.
Oh god, just the greatest kid in the entire world. Oh, Guy is gonna ask Yukio how school is.
Okay. Okay. Does he just say like house school?
Yeah.
Yukio tentatively places his tea down.
Oh. I want to give him like a little pair of reading glasses.
places down his manga, and he signs to the both of you, and he says, he signs, "School is good. I've made many friends. However," and he looks at Guy, "I did not know that my rival also goes to this school. I saw her in the hallway."
Oh my god.
Guy gasps and puts his hand over his mouth. No.
He clenches his fist.
Do you think it's destiny?
He signs so seriously. "She must have followed me."
I'm not subscribing to that theory. I think perhaps the universe has destined you two to meet again to continue your rivalry.
He like pounds his fist into his hand. And he signs, "I'm tired of destiny."
What? What does that mean?
I've seen the kinds of things that girl can do. It's awful.
He shakes his head, fucking slams down his tea like a beer.
But you're
Where did you
stronger
learn
than her,
to do
Yukio.
that?
I've seen it. I've seen your strength. I've seen what you're capable of.
He signs, "Thank you, Auntie Miko. Your wise words will bring me through the remaining winter."
What? Who taught you to talk like that?
It's all that manga you let him read, Guy.
Oh gosh. Yeah. No, it's good. It's good.
No,
He
he's growing
flushes a
up.
bit at that.
He's growing up into a little poet.
Aw. A poet and you don't even know it. I mean, I can't complain. Smarter than I was at 11.
Yeah, you were eating mud.
I was eating mud and trying to eat poisonous flowers.
Is that why you were talking about the spider lilies, Guy?
Oh yeah.
Guy,
What?
they don't even
Don't
look
they
that
look
good.
good?
They don't.
Oh, don't they look good?
They. I can't.
I think red is a delicious color.
It could be better, honestly.
Yukio, what's the most edible color?
He's gonna think on that.
I think it's less about the color and more about the shape for me personally. Spider lilies, I know they're not sharp. They look like they'd be sharp.
It's a flower, Miko.
I know. I just said. Like, okay, look, no, red doesn't taste like anything. But you think red tastes better, alright? Same thing. Spider lilies are not sharp, but they look like they would be, so.
Yukio is going to sign, red does look edible. It's like Auntie Doc's candy.
Oh yeah.
He makes a strong case.
Or like blood.
He signs, "You can't eat blood."
I can't. But if I was a vampire.
He rolls his eyes. He signs, "But you are not."
Yeah, I'm not. Guy looks to the side.
Do you want to be a vampire, Guy? Because it's too late, you're already a ghost.
Well, maybe.
You can't be double dipping like that.
You can only choose one kind of undead.
That's true. When you cast the spell, you have to choose one kind of undead.
That's alright. I can't become a vampire, so I just date one.
Malik's not a vampire. It's just the aesthetic. It's just the gothness of it all.
Guy smiles at you.
No. If he was a vampire, I would have found out by now.
Oh, what, you think he'd bite you? Come on.
No, but I think I would have seen him bite you.
You can't. We just established I'm a ghost.
I think I would have seen him try.
Alright. Don't talk about him biting me in front of Yukio. What's wrong with
What
you?
the? I didn't mean, I meant, like, trying to kill you away.
And
It
they just
doesn't-
laugh so loud.
That doesn't... Hold on. That makes it cancels out.
What do you mean it cancels out?
If you were a vampire and you're trying to kill someone, right? And you bite them, you've just done the opposite. Now they can't die because they're a vampire.
Well, okay. Sorry. I don't... I've never met a vampire in real life. So I just have to go based off of different types of vampires in books, and they vary a lot. So, you know, the process of feeding and turning can be very different depending on what kind of vampire you're looking at.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Bet you feel stupid right now, huh?
Oh, shoot. I should ask Malik about that.
You and... Ugh. You probably do think he's a vampire, don't you? He's just synonymous with it in your mind.
I don't actually think he is.
Well, no, not logically, but like in your soul. I can see it.
Anyway. Miko, what's your type? Not vampires?
I don't think I have a type. I don't even.
Alright. Keeping your options open.
I'm being asked about my love life again!
Oh. Sorry. Is that... Am I too old?
No, you're not too old. I just keep being asked the same questions and I'm sick of it.
Oh. Alright, if you want to talk about something else, you can bring up a different topic.
Yeah, okay.
Yo is so fucking red in the face right now.
Oh, sorry, bud.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Guy notices Yukio and says, we should talk about something else.
Okay. I've been
I think.
Oh, sorry.
Wait, very, very, like, almost to himself, Yukio just signs, like, quietly, like, I just like girls.
Aww.
Aw. Me too, bud. And she pets his head.
He lets him, he lets her do that.
I've been thinking about picking up a new hobby. I mean, I have gardening and I love it, but it's kind of just the one right now, and I don't know. I'm a bard. I feel like I should know how to do more than just bells.
You a good singer?
No, but I was actually just gonna say, I've been thinking about learning how to sing, is what I was gonna get to.
Oh.
But I don't know. I wouldn't know where to start.
Oh, Never mind. I forgot something.
You forgot something?
Uh,
Okay.
I um, who do you think you would ask to help teach you?
Well, I don't know. I know you said that Malik's a good singer, but,
Mm.
I don't know if he'd. He might have his hands full, right now. I don't know why I'm saying that. I don't know what he's up to. He just feels like he'd have better things to do.
He doesn't have a lot going on right now, but I don't. He doesn't really like to sing for other people. I've heard.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. So, I don't know. Maybe I would just have to, like, pay for lessons or something, but I feel like I'd feel too awkward for that. I don't know. It's just a thought I had. I don't know.
Well, that could be really cool. Maybe it would be worth it to ask Malik. He doesn't, like I said, he doesn't have a lot going on right now.
Are you sure? I mean, I like Malik. He's great, but I don't know.
Isn't he? Sorry.
Ha ha ha.
He sticks his tongue out.
Mika
Guy
sticks
sticks
her
his
tongue out.
We're all just sticking our tongue out.
Yeah. I'm still a little unsure about that, but I mean, if you say so, maybe. Again, I haven't thought much about it. Maybe I'll do that.
What I was going to say earlier before I remembered, is who's an incredible singer?
Who?
Was Val Ward.
Oh.
Still got necromancy?
Well, I haven't done it in a while, but I mean, yes. What? That's a little morbid, though, isn't it?
Do you think I'm morbid?
No, I mean, just like, joking about that kind of stuff.
You think
What?
I wasn't joking? If you're not comfortable with that, then...
No, I'm not going...
Never mind.
Okay, no, guy, listen. Don't think I'm going to resurrect Val Ward so he can give me singing lessons. Let me just say that real quick.
Okay. Sorry.
No? Do you want him back for other reasons?
Guy looks at the floor.
No, it would have been insane if you just brought that up casually because I mentioned thinking about getting singing lessons. I don't think I want to do something like that without, like, asking Malik. But I mean, if he gives the okay, or if he, wants the same thing, I don't have a problem with it. But yeah.
I think Yukio takes a long sip of his drink.
A single sweat drop forms on Guy's face.
I think he glances at you, Guy, and then kind of quickly signs at Miko. They're buried in the garden.
Miko concrete head turns to Guy.
Got another sweat bead forms on Guy, and he looks to the side, very pointedly away from Miko. He's nervously, like, twiddling his thumbs.
Guy. Val Ward. Your boyfriend's dead brother is buried in the palace garden that I'm constantly digging through. And you just didn't want to bring that up? I mean, okay. It's probably a sore subject, so I get the hesitation, but that's kind of I'm disturbed, Guy. That's disturbing. I'm not mad. You look like a kicked puppy. I'm not mad.
Guy does look like a kicked puppy right now. I was about to describe his facial expression.
Yeah.
He doesn't look close to tears. He looks about maybe halfway there.
Yeah, no, Miko says out loud, you look like a kicked puppy right now. I'm not mad. That's just a little freaky. I'll be honest, and it's not because you're freaky, Guy. It's because there's a dead body in the palace garden, which has been my major hobby for months. Guy. Are you okay?
Didn't know it would be that upsetting to you.
It's... I'm just a little disturbed because that's not something I would want to come across, but I mean, I'm not upset. I'm not upset with you. Absolutely not. I'm sorry if I hurt your feelings. I didn't mean to.
I get it. That would be upsetting for a normal person.
You're a normal person.
Kai just kind of glances at you.
At your core, you're a normal person. You and me are souls. You're made out of the same stuff. You know, hit me hard enough, put me in the ground, we're the same. So. Sorry if that's not what you wanted to hear.
Sorry if I made things uncomfortable, Miko.
No, I'm okay. Are you
That's
okay?
good. I'm glad you're okay.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Why wouldn't I?
Yukio signs, I'm going to the bathroom. And he leaves to go to the bathroom warily.
Guy stands up.
Miko stands up.
I got samurai stuff to do.
Okay. I'm sorry for keeping you.
No problem at all. Bye, Miko.
Bye, guy. Well,
Oh my
Haley,
God.
did you get what you wanted?
Ooh.
What do you mean? Did I get what I wanted?
You egging Andy on in the fucking general chat. You get what you wanted?
Yeah. Interaction's good. Sheesh coggers. Doc, can you bring it back?
Doc comes back to the palace from where they Castor just invited them to oh, Pulse, can you come over? We're having a neighborhood barbecue. It's gonna be fun. And Doc went over to do that and comes back to the palace to find that everything is completely the same, but the vibes have just shifted to the left.
God fucking damn it.
Oof.
I don't think. The vibes have just shifted to the left.
Sorry.
Ooh.
Doc. I looked at my hand, Doc.
Huh?
I hold out my hand, Doc. Save me, Doc. Anything. Where's May? I miss her.
Oh my God. Yeah, I don't really have a free time planned, so I think Doc comes back to the palace from this neighborhood barbecue, completely unaware of what went down, and knocks on Guy's door. Or probably comes across Guy in the hallway or something, I don't know, wherever Guy is, wherever Doc would see him next.
Yeah, guy's probably in his room.
Okay. Well, Doc, knocks on Guy's door.
Okay. He opens it.
Okay, and Doc just, again, completely unaware of what just happened, Doc just very casually signs, "By the way, your mom wants you to come over for dinner more often. She told me to tell you that. That's it." And then goes to leave.
Yes, sir. Guy closes the door.
Awesome. Yeah, let me give some highlights from the fucking barbecue that Castor gave.
Oh, great barbecue highlights.
Yeah, barbecue highlights. Let me just come up with them real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy, can he make some ribs?
Wow.
Oh fucking boy, can Caster create a sauce?
That's awesome.
Oh
Yeah,
fucking
the Ridley family was there. Lady did talk extensively about her son.
oh yeah. No, yeah, no, I did actually text Chelsea. We were talking about this briefly, and Lady would be like, "Here's the scrapbook of my entire family. You're so responsible and cool, Doc. You have such a stable career. You have such direction with your life. You're so wonderful.
Yeah.
Genuinely, really appreciates Doc.
Yeah, I was texting Haley about the Doc attending an off-screen barbecue with Guy's parents, where she simply just hangs out with Guy's family,
Yeah.
and that's what Doc was doing while this conversation was going on.
Yeah. I do think that Yukio would shyly leave his bathroom that he holes himself away in for a bit. And I think he would just walk up to you, Guy, and probably just sign, like, "I'm sorry for bringing it up."
No, it's not. Honestly, I don't even remember what part was brought up by you specifically. It's all good, bud. Just not your fault at all.
He signs, "Are we all friends still?"
Yes, we're friends. We're friends. It's nobody's fault. Nobody is a bad guy.
And he signs, "And we can still hang out in the garden."
Yes. If everyone's okay with that. I personally don't mind it.
He nods and chucks himself into bed.
No. No, Guy's not gonna let him go to sleep upset. They're gonna hang out and color or something.
Okay. Yeah, no, he'll whip out a fucking coloring book. He doesn't. I don't think he typically uses coloring books, but I think he's having a sad time, so he just wants to like overshade a like samurai PNG.
Cool. I probably just draws fish. Probably like outline some fish for Yukio to color.
Cute. All right. Okay. I think that's where we have to end the episode, Coggers. It is 6:20 in the AM.
Oh yeah, we're officially past 9 hours for this. So.
God damn.
Ooh.
You know what? We must focus on the positives. Boy, oh boy, do those motherfuckers need to have another conversation.
God, this is going to really harsh the vibes of the Valentine's Day episode.
Oh, dude.
No, it's okay. I've moved some things in my head. The blocks are being moved. Alright. Yeah, no. Conversation. Sorry. That was not an ending of the conversation. We put a pin in that. We will remove the pin next episode, and we'll see you then, Coggers.
Yep. Bye, Coggers.
Bye, Coggers.
Bye, Coggers. We love you.